Alrighty. Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot campaign real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, very wild day. I'm telling. Maybe I say that every day, but this week everything is heating up. We have the CPI and Jerome Powell tomorrow, but once again, that global volatility, the election volatility. There was rumors in France, bro. It's absolutely mind blowing. There was rumors that Macron was going to resign. If you guys remember yesterday, Macron and all of that snap election, everything was pretty wild, but then this morning, he says he is going to resign, or they rumor he denies it, and then the bonds in France have their worst two-day rout now since 2020. That's not good, Chatadonia. That is not good at all. So I know I'm dramatic, but that one is very, very wild because once again now we are starting to see currency volatility, bond volatility start to parallel 2020. It's absolutely mind-blowing. So we'll see how that all plays out into today. We don't really have much. We got a bond auction at 1 p.m., and then we're going to go from there. There's still the follow-up from Apple and a lot of other names out there getting individual attention, even Eli Lilly doing good. You got a couple of these other updates, literally Longevron James. They just got an update right now, so we'll see how it all plays out, but it should be an exciting one, and today is all the pregame getting ready for tomorrow, so Chatadonia, I hope you're locked and loaded, feeling good, but yes, good morning. What up, Yunan? What up, Luke? Matt, wake him up, baby. Wake him up. Start talking about EdgeX, FM, Nope, Tony Garlinger, Slade, Godfather, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. Oh, what up, Brown Town Crows? What up, Miles? Carissa, CYB, El Chapato, Mark J, Ricardo, RD Cars, baby. Nepal, good morning. Mark J, Sean Carter, Ben Stoll, the one and only. Oh, tell him. What up, Ray? How you living, Agent of Chaos? Tyree, baby. Kurt, Jamar, EdgeX, Clay, the best, baby. What's up, Jerry, William? Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Aaron Adams. Oh, my God, Aaron Adams. Oh, what a name, baby. Kate Vandy, you mad in the house, baby. Good morning. What up, Kelly? What up, Marcus Hanlon? What up, Devlin? Ken San Luis. Hello, it's VG, baby. Good morning. What about Jason, Dumpe, F.A., Regulate, Patrick Swayze, baby? Oh, good morning. How you living, Roger? Big Curly, El Jefe, Ken, Brandon. Oh, my goodness. What about that Twitch? What about KJ Lemur, Glenn Cocos, baby, El Coyote, S. Jones Jax, Epic Eric, baby, Cortex, Cortex AD, S. Jones Jax, Glenn Cocos again, Ibex, Mr. BDA Cookie Monster, Roach Vince got the long term, I know Profesino, though, Robo Handtech, 333, Hailstone, and Blazing Bob. Oh, my goodness. Happy Tuesday. I was a little more hyped for Monday. I don't know. Tuesday is kind of awkward, especially because we have the data tomorrow, you know. But I don't know. Bond volatility get my ass up in the morning. So welcome it's a little hint of 2020. A little hint of 2020, my brother. But Chad, I hope you're ready for all of it. We got a lot of news this morning, so let us not delay. Here is traders run for safety as anxiety in Europe grows. Investor demand for haven assets rose as unease over political upheaval in Europe intensified. U.S. Treasuries gained before inflation data and the Federal Reserve's interest rate decision on Wednesday. The stock 600 tumbled more than 1% to extend losses for a third day. U.S. equity futures yields dropped, while 10-year Treasury yields fell 4 basis points. The euro weakened, posting the second worst performance among major currencies against a stronger dollar, and the biggest moves were in French markets. The yield on 10-year notes jumped as much as 10 basis points to 3.32%, putting them on course for the biggest two-day increase since the early months of the pandemic. The move has widened the spread over equivalent German bonds to the highest since October on a closing basis. And Italian debt, considered among the euro area's riskiest, were also swept up in the rout with spreads over bonds.
Pause. Yo, you just had news with Affirm and Upstart. Both of those are going literally insane. I'll get the headline for you in a second, but take note of that.
Jumping to 150 basis points. Traders were focused on speculation that President Emmanuel Macron has been discussing resigning if his party performs poorly in upcoming legislative elections. A person close to Macron denied the report. The vote slated later this month risks becoming the ultimate showdown over Macron's trademark economic policies, which had largely reassured investors since he took office in 2017. Macron called the election on Monday after far-right rivals won the biggest share of French votes in the weekend's European Parliament election. The risk that France's parliament may be led by the...
Sorry again, I usually don't pause these. I think it's a Firm and Apple partnership. That's what I'm seeing here. I see an 8K filed about 2 minutes ago by a firm. And it's literally saying on June 11th, they announced that Affirm payment products are expected to be available on Apple Pay in the United States later this year. Yeah, that is actually pretty big. So again, Upstart even went up off of it. I don't know if they'll stay down. Again, Affirm is actually, I mean, it came down. It used to be one of these bigger leaders here. So we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, that's your headline.
Right may focus attention on France's dismal fiscal situation, which could shake up the euro, said Jane Foley, head of FX strategy at Rabobank. We see French politics as another reason to expect that the euro is set to remain lower for longer. Separately, global investors are preparing for the likelihood of another volatile session Wednesday, with both the latest monthly print for U.S. consumer prices and Fed decision due. While policymakers are widely expected to keep borrowing costs on hold, there's less certainty on officials' rate projections. A 41% plurality of economists expect policymakers to signal 2 cuts in their dot plot, while an equal number expect the forecast to show just 1 or no cuts at all. According to the median estimate in a Bloomberg survey, the market is split between somewhere between 1 and 2 cuts. Michael DePass, head of rates trading,
I got me 100 Affirm.
Said in an interview with Bloomberg
Not a reco,
TV,
you will lose money.
There will be a little bit of a reaction, whatever the outcome. Among U.S. pre-market share moves, Apple Inc. extended losses after the iPhone maker's debut of long-awaited artificial intelligence features failed to enthuse traders. General Motors Company shares rose as much as 1.3% after the automaker authorized a new $6 billion buyback plan. In the UK, an unexpected rise in the jobless rate boosted the outlook for rate cuts later this year. Traders are fully pricing in the first quarter-point reduction by November and see around a 40% chance of a second decrease the following month. In a separate development, the country attracted over £104 billion, $132 billion of orders for bonds in a record for gilt sales. Stock steady. U.S. stock futures edged lower while treasuries and the dollar rose as traders prepared for a landmark day tomorrow that sees the release of both CPI data and the Federal Reserve's latest decision. The crowded schedule sets up a crucial 36 hours for risk assets, including Bitcoin, which is currently moving in the opposite direction to treasury yields to an unusual degree. Dot plots, while the market is focused on tomorrow's double whammy, some bond traders are already turning their attention to next year, with sticky inflation raising the prospect of higher for longer interest rates through 2024. The big question in the fixed income space is how to game out 2025 and beyond, heaping more attention on the Fed's interest rate projections, known as the dot plot.
European jitters. Initially, it looked like some calm had returned to European markets on Tuesday after rising political risks rocked assets at the beginning of the week, but things took a turn throughout the day with stocks sliding and French bonds remaining under pressure, pushing the 10-year spread over German bonds to the highest since October. And Apple shares slipped in pre-market trading, set for a second day of losses after its much-anticipated AI announcement last night saw no major surprises. The firm is making a high-stakes bid to catch up with rivals in the booming AI market, and yesterday announced a new platform called Apple Intelligence, a partnership with OpenAI in the works for months, was only briefly mentioned at the event, although Elon Musk still said he would ban Apple devices from his companies if OpenAI software is integrated at the operating system level. Oil holds surge. Oil held its biggest jump since March before an OPEC report that will provide a snapshot on the market outlook. Crude surged on Monday as traders piled back into the commodity after the biggest weekly loss since early May. The OPEC report will be followed by a short-term energy outlook from the U.S. later on Tuesday and a monthly release from the International Energy Agency on Wednesday. Top overnight news: Elon Musk isn't a fan of Apple's AI announcement. He said he'd ban Apple devices from his companies if OpenAI's software is integrated at the OS level, calling the tie-up a security risk. BBG, an aggressive market grab by low-cost Chinese retailers, has delivered bumper earnings for some firms, but has also intensified a bruising price war, exacerbating deflationary fears in the world's second-largest economy. From coffee to cars to clothes, China's discount retailers have cut prices on just about everything as they chase a consumer whose confidence has been battered by a property crisis, high unemployment, and a gloomy economic outlook. RTRS, France's national rally, expected to win the upcoming election, but falls short of an absolute majority. RTRS, ECB's Lagarde repeats that policy isn't on a preset path and rates could stay on hold for more than one consecutive meeting. FT, UK Labour report showed a rise in APR unemployment. Employment fell 139K versus the street 98K, and the UR climbed to 4.4% versus 4.3% in the prior period, while wages stayed elevated, +5%. 9% versus the street +5%, 7%. West J, Israel is ramping strikes against Hezbollah and Hezbollah-related targets in Syria, signs the country is gearing up for a full-scale war against the terror group in Lebanon. RTRS, Blackstone is targeting $10B in Japanese deals over the next few years as the country's economy continues improving. Nikkei's OpenAI dismissed speculation that Sarah Fryer's hiring means it is about to pursue an IPO. Market Watch, the advertising outlook increased by WPP's Groupame to +7, 8% for 24x Politics versus the prior estimate of +5, 3%, although a big chunk of the increase was a function of how certain areas of the industry in China are measured. BBG. Actually, that wasn't BBG, but still, not bad. Not bad. Again, a lot of headlines from both yesterday and today. And the France and Macron, they are coming back to make another issue. We are back, not resigning. Okay, sorry. S&P futures are down 0.3 on Tuesday morning. Trading comes after U.S. equities finished slightly higher on Monday, with AI, semis, auto OEMs, airline, energy, and housing among the standouts, while regional banks lagged again. Treasuries firmer on the post-non-farm backup in yields continued on Monday's supply overhang. Dollar is up by 0.2, gold is up by 0.3, Bitcoin is down by 3.8, and WTI is off by 0.2. Markets are still largely in waiting mode for CPI and Fed tomorrow. Recent focus has been on flip-flopping macro narrative, hawkish repricing of Fed pivot expectations, pickup in rate volatility, AI secular growth tailwind, and intertwined big tech cushion and breadth concentration concerns, along with AI, earnings growth rebound, record buybacks, and Fed put still among the key pieces of bullish narratives for stocks. Bearish narrative revolves around the higher for longer monetary policy, recession signaling from inverted yield curve, earnings and margin risk of dampening pricing power, and geopolitical uncertainty. NFIB small business optimism ticked up by 0.8 percentage points to 90.5 in May, the highest in a year, but below the 50-year average for the 29th consecutive month. Inflation once again flagged as the biggest concern. Treasuries selling $39 billion of 10-year notes after yesterday's 3-year note auction required a concession. May CPI is out on Wednesday, with the street looking for 0.3 month over month, the core reading that would leave the year-over-year rate at 3.5. Tomorrow also brings June FOMC, where outsized focus will be whether the median dot for 24 shifts down to 2 or just 1 rate cut after seeing 3 at March. Fairly quiet in terms of corporate news, with Apple, WWC still dominating the headlines. Oracle reports after the close today with cloud revenue, CapEx guidance, and AI the key areas of focus. Eli Lilly boosted by a favorable regulatory development for Alzheimer's drug donanemab. Spot is introduced a higher cost premium subscription tier. FITB now guiding for stable Q2 revenue versus prior 1% growth driven by softer fees. CMA suggesting Q2 and full year 24 NII could come in below expectations, though did not quantify. ASO missed and flagged customer pressure. DXC up on news that Apollo and Kyndryl have discussed a joint bid. CVX and TH hit by White House closure of Texas migrant facility. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So, more. FT, Chicago Booth poll of economists reckon that the Fed will cut rates just once this year, raising outlook for inflation. Debate over rate outlook may obscure greater cohesion after Fed's current wait-and-see stance. Lagarde says ECB can keep rates on hold for as long as it needs. Rates are not on a predetermined path. ECB Ren and Simcus lean hawkish on further rate cuts. Villeroy calls for pragmatism. Bank of Japan unexpected to consider trimming bond buying. Discuss next rate hike at meeting this week. Apple's latest suite of new features, seen as defining moment for AI, will kick off upgrade supercycle. Apple's late entry to AI race brings many features similar to rival offerings, which might curb investors' recent enthusiasm. Musk warns that he will ban Apple devices if OpenAI is integrated into the operating system level. Judge says Tesla must face California false marketing claims concerning self-driving feature. Boeing's urgent mission involves training thousands of rookies to safely build airplanes. What? Edgar Bronfman Jr., backed by PE firm Bain Capital, expressed interest in buying the company that controls Paramount Global. Sources say 10 to the 30 of the largest U.S. accounting firms could soon be in PE hands. Apollo and Kyndryl talk about a joint bid for DXC. GSK and other drug makers asked the Delaware court for permission to appeal a ruling of Zantac cases to go forward. U.S. shopping centers make a comeback, thriving even as retailers like Macy and Express shutter many stores. Federal U.S. agencies say full access restored in Baltimore Port following bridge collapse. China urges officials to keep an open mind over policies to reduce housing inventory, spurring hopes of new measures. Latest China Dragon Boat Festival shows domestic tourist numbers still aren't spending at pre-COVID levels. China discount wars risk exasperating deflationary forces and cementing frugal customer mindset. UK employment jumps, but wage growth remains high, raising questions about Bank of England rate cut timing. Bond traders are okay with higher for longer rates through 24. We'll follow the new dots all the way into the next year. U.S. stock rally has been all about large caps, which shows resilience in the face of dial-back Fed rate cut hopes. Fund flow data showing U.S. stock market accounted for $56 billion of the $116 billion pumped into ETFs. Emerging market currencies sink as EU elections add to political risks. UN Security Council backs Israel-Hamas ceasefire plan outlined by Biden administration. Officials say Hamas accepts UN ceasefire resolution, ready to negotiate over details. White House discussed negotiating unilateral deal with Hamas to free hostages. European officials in talks to keep gas flowing through a key Russian-Ukraine pipeline. France's far right projected to win snap election with absolute majority. German Chancellor Scholz rules out snap election after dismal showing in European elections. Latest UK election poll shows former PM Truss legacy weighs on Tory economic standing. Biden and Trump camps will engage in economic showdown on Thursday with dueling pitches to big businesses. White House closes to naming derivative regulator Christy Goldsmith Romero to head the FDIC, and House Speaker Johnson, NRCC Chairman Hudson slated to meet with former President Donald Trump. Wow. That was a lot, man. That was a lot. A lot of headlines here. Again, dual election volatility in Europe. And then waiting for our rates. Apple still taking over. We taking over one long term at a time. Alrighty. We got some movers still. Yeah, a lot of people have been reporting issues with Schwab this morning. It is confirmed. My Schwab is working, but not all of them. Not all of them. So we got a little bit more. Spotify is up by 2.6 to initiate premium subscription tier. Eli Lilly up 2.1. FDA votes unanimously that the benefits outweigh the risks for donanemab and Alzheimer's. Zscaler up 1.6 collaboration with NVIDIA. GM up 1.5 $6 billion buyback authorization. 0.9 on Shopify. JP Morgan initiates overweight. AT&T down by 0.5. BNP Paribas upgrades to neutral. ZK up 5.9 off earnings. SHLS up 5.7 $150 million buyback. 25 million accelerated agreement. RHI up 4.5. BNB Paribas upgrades to outperform. DXC up 3.3. Apollo and Kyndryl reportedly evaluating joint bid for 22 to 25 a share. VFC up 2.4. Insider buy. Confluent up 1.3. Evercore ISI initiates outperform. BWalk up 32.6 nothing. QSG 22.1 up to 20 million. ADS buyback. ZDGE up 17.3 earnings. ZVGW 15.0 off earnings. Molin up 11.8 preclinical data of DLL3 targeting radio DARPin therapy. Candidate MP 0712. VLN up 6.3 nothing. MXCT 6.0 insider buy. RWT up 2.7. Jones initiates buy. NVO trading down 1.8 nothing, probably in response to the Eli Lilly because they don't have the same drug. Comcast down 1.3. BMP downgrades to underperform. TH Target Hospitality down 33. U.S. government to terminate South Texas residential service agreement. So literally, that was the one we were looking for yesterday. CXW down 19.7. Oh, hey, is this weird? I don't know where I am right now. Okay, good to see you. Suspends guidance. ICE to terminate service agreement at South Texas Family Residential Center. ASO down 5.5 off earnings. Half N down 5.5. Nothing. UEC down 4.8. Nothing. ATAT down 4.4. 10 million share offering. C1 down 4.3. 12 million Class A offering. ECO down 3.7. Nothing. KD Kyndryl down on the bid offer. Bros down 2.4. 8.8 million secondary for holder. VLD down 20. 1 for 35 stock split. CTGO down 20, common stock and warring stock offering. PROC down 14.3, 125 million common stock and register of direct offering. YEX down 13.7, earnings and acquisition. BMEA down 3.7, Truist downgrades to hold. GNFT down 1.7, comments on FDA approval of Ipsen's Iqirvo. And then Bitcoin stocks trading lower, select Euro stocks trading lower, metal and mining lower, and then shipping tankers are lower. There was a Wall Street Journal report. I don't know why that didn't come up on the headlines, but there was a Wall Street Journal report on Red Sea tensions easing. So Zim and the gang and all those plays ended up going down. Ta-da! So Chad Adonia, I don't know. Do we have a little bit of time? I don't know if we do, actually. I guess we got like 2 more minutes. I think I might be able to sneak one out here. I don't know. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? We got our plays. We got the news. Let's see it. This is still on ad, then no go. Yeah, I don't think we got it. Let's go. Playtime, baby. That's it. I have a couple plays. I already made my Affirm play, so it's sitting. I'm like slightly down on that. Again, Affirm had a headline. I decided to grab that here bright and early. But Chad Adonia, before we get into any more of them, you tell me, what's your first play of the day, baby? What do you got for me, Chad Adonia? Oh, yeah, we need 1,000 likes. Oh, my gosh. What do you got for me, baby? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Oh, there they are. Mad 275. Like the video. ES. Affirm calls. GM. No new plays. Like the video. Cash bounce. GME bounce at 22. Eli Lilly 900. GME call. Tesla put. Like the video. RBRK earnings from the first one. NTR 2,000 shares. Amara. NQ call. Spy call. Shop calls. Buying kit shares. Hit the like button. Long gold. Carvana calls. Long ES. Apple calls. Hims calls. Short VZ. Nvidia puts. Oh, God did. NVDS. First Solar calls. UNH. Short Cat. Walmart. No more Mr. Nice Guy. What about Mr. Nice Watch? Tesla all day. Spy puts. Buy the dip on UEC, Abby Long, Spy, Target, Scalping, Affirm, ZS calls, Holding Cash, calls on PHILO, Zim puts, Long Discipline, KGS shares, Spy calls 540, Long God, Snowflake, Airbnb, IWM, Affirm calls, PayPal, waiting for Affirm, GM, find the final plays. ERJ call. AMD, like the video. and MES, baby. Wow. So Chattadonia. That's nice. A lot of calls. I think there's a lot of calls. A lot of calls there, man. So Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. Again, today, dude, the European volatility, that should be, that gets my mind running. Again, French bonds are having the worst 2-day streak since 2020. That's absolutely mind-blowing. But Chattadonia, oh, man, there's something more mind-blowing than that. The fact that we enjoy our freedoms every day. The fact we get to live in an amazing country, and we all crazy. You know that? We all crazy. And we do all of this and enjoy all this without paying homage to the people who made the sacrifice, who fought for this country, literally sacrificed their lives in all aspects, bro. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. That's why here at the Cult, for the people here, not here, we do this every day. We want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you all. God bless you. And I encourage all of you, man, make this real. Bring this into real life and show that love and appreciation. So veterans, thank you, baby. And God bless all of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Say the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, Chattadonia. There it is, baby. I hope you're ready. We got about 2 minutes till the bell. You guys are lagging by like 330 likes. This might be strike number 2, man. Oh, we started off the week good. I guess they're the month. You know what I'm saying? But Chattadonia, we got a little bit of time left. If you have any questions, you let me know. If you still got a like remaining, you still got 2 minutes to make it count. And then we get into the game. But yeah, that's it. I made an affirm play here in the morning. So again, they're doing a partnership with Apple Pay. So we will find out. Your kid just did the pledge with you. Oh, that's what's up. Talk about the homie. French bonds are down because of the election stuff. And there was a rumor that Macron was going to retire, and then he didn't. And then it went crazy. And then there was pretty much another loss in the United Kingdom. And just all these elections are not going as people expected, and it's just causing a shit ton of currency volatility, let alone even the bonds. So even then, Mexico's currency, remember, that was last week. What happened with India, that was last week, and now this week it's UK and France, with France being the weaker of the two. So it's wild, man. Again, if that plays out and now factor that into the CPI and all of the data from Powell, it's going to be very interesting. But if that bond volatility, last time you saw bond volatility and we were good, it was the Liz Truss bullshit, if you all remember that. So we will see. But Chattadonia, we have 45 seconds. You guys need 150 likes right at the last second. But post those plays, call out anything. If you need me, you let me know, and we will have a good time. So yalla. Amen, amen. And then Apple, bro. I don't know. Do you guys agree with Elon? I think that one was wild. 15 seconds. Oh, you guys are close. 50 likes. Oh, my goodness. 10 seconds. Oh, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. Round 1. Fight. You guys didn't get it, but I'll give it to you. You know what I'm saying? I love you still. Don't worry. That was close. You didn't do it technically, but you did it in my eyes. I'm still grateful, baby. Good morning. We out here. We got blinking comments coming out right now. There's a firm. So a firm is up now. So again, that's already taken off from the pre-market. Again, Apple. That was, again, I think that was one of their worst ones since 2010. So literally yesterday's reaction to the WDC or WWDC, that was the worst like event day since 2010. And then Russell getting clobbered. Dude, Russell's down a lot. So again, SPY, NASDAQ barely moving right here. Dow is actually down a shit ton too. So that's down by 0.5. Yeah, a firm is going crazy. So I'm barely up on it now, but if that takes off, that could be fun. Good morning. Good morning. I know a lot of people are having issues with Schwab, so you may not be able to log in. It's kind of unfortunate. Schwab's a hater. AMD, MO Drilling. That was up earlier. Again, we have till what, next week, or is it today? Let me double check. No, you got till 6:14. So a little bit of time on that one. I was Robinhood up, but Schwab is down. That I don't know. You just talked to Schwab support and it was resolved? Huh? No way. That's weird. I thought it was like I don't know. I didn't think it's like something like that. Where you'd be like, yeah, can you call it and fix the nationwide outage? Hey, not bad. We'll see. Someone's saying that. The divvy on MO, I mean, I don't know. I think 98 cents a share. Apple's still going up. Yeah, Eli Lilly, I mean, it's still in the green, and those options are just a little difficult. So I don't know if you've looked at the Eli Lilly option chain. It's absolutely wild, and then it's not even like a big mover. You can't even log into Schwab, but now you can. All right, I think some people it's starting to work. Market on open imbalance, 200 million NASDAQ, 2 million for the Dow. There's Apple again. So again, Apple was bad yesterday. It was really, really down comparatively, but you're getting back to the ChatGPT release point where it went crazy. So I mean, Apple's holding up. I'm actually kind of surprised off that. Within the first 3 minutes, a firm wicked into a high, now has a red. Snap is up. There was a mention at the Apple thing, but I don't know. And then I don't know. I don't want to be that guy because I love my Snapchat, but not really. But the thing about it is that it's I was thinking about all this AI shit, bro, but if they really start having all of the AI, the stuff Elon's complaining about, if you get all of that AI on the operating system, like, dude, what is this going to do for these like targeted ads and shit? And then even then, like, if you even think about if they start getting if Snap and they got their little AI bot, but I think there's a whole element of AI and ad spend that I don't think we've really talked about here. Like what I mean by it literally stalking you and then finding a way to give you good ads again, just like it was with Snap and Meta. Remember, they had their astronomical rise, and then your boy Apple was like, no, privacy. But now this new like AI thing, I think that might be able to weigh on it a little bit. A firm went back up. And then Russell clobber, dude. My goodness. MSTR. Yeah, dude. So here's something like crypto's kind of effed up right now. And not in the sense like you should get out and be worried, but I'm here to just call out some things for you. There's a very odd divergence between crypto and bond yields, i.e. the last couple of weeks here, or maybe last like week and a half, you had that little mini bond rally. And usually when the bonds rally, Bitcoin kind of gets a positive effect. But this time, the last couple weeks here, it's a pretty big divergence between, Bitcoin and bond yields. And even though some places are getting like easing pressure, usually Bitcoin loves that and should eat off of it. But the last couple of days, Bitcoin has been underperforming or outperforming to the downside very, very heavily. Some people's TOS is still down. It's hard to say. I think some people just said they were able to log in. Some said they haven't all day. NQ and ES are diverging. Google is breaking out. Yeah, Google's up 1. Again, Apple, bro. So I don't know. Apple is either going to squeeze for the rest of the day or it's going to hit one of these points and then just sell off because this is crazy. I'm telling you, after the reaction there, and I don't know. I didn't like the whole event. But surprise, my girlfriend was like, "Oh, did you see the Apple? It looks so cool." And I was like, "What's wrong with you?" She's like, "Look, you can tap back." I'm like, "You're, man." So I don't know. My girlfriend said it was cool, but I was like, "What's fucking wrong with you?" So I was like, "Man, I don't know." Bond auction should be at 1, yes. Affirm. All right, well, we'll see if Affirm starts moving anymore. What's the other one? Upstart? That one, they had something in the morning. They showed up on the pre-market movers. Excel. Why is healthcare getting destroyed? Cigna, Tesla. Oh, no, literally Apple up, Tesla down. It's actually inversed right from this candle, almost to the same exact percentage. Yeah, Schwab is having issues this morning, you guys. Keep trying to log in. I don't know, or try to log in on the website and contact support if possible. That may help you out. I contacted support. They said system's down. Oh, shit. Well, we are SOL then. Because some people said that worked. Marvel on the high. I meant to go to NVIDIA. The volume, I don't know. It's hard to tell in the morning. Usually that's where everything runs in. Give me 15 minutes. We'll be able to see. So far, though, 2 million in 7 minutes isn't that bad. So it doesn't look like you're having too negative effect on ETF volume. JPM still dumping. Lar. Yo, I don't know what's up with JP. It could be the bond volatility. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, what about peach volatility? There is none. It's there every single day. Oh my goodness. Horn. Peach Nation. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach is here. My goodness. Thank you, my friend. Oh, glorious morning. Feels better now. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. Good morning, baby. Let's go, Bradley Frizzle. My man. Love some Peachonomics. Everybody does. I'm telling you, bro. We need more of it. I'm actually very content. I'm just grateful we have it. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if we didn't have Bradley Frizzle in the Peach, bro. Fuck that. I don't even want to think about that. I said, we blessed, baby. We blessed. Snow, there was something with Z-Scaler, but there was something. Whoa. Was that real? No, that was fake. That one was a fake. Roaring Kitty is down now? No way. Let's see. So the stock's at 2280. Yeah, that's not good. And then he's on the 20s. Shit. Well, it's on the bid. If he wanted to sell on the bid, and I try to get rid of some of that. Yeah, he is down on the options. And even then on the break even. And then I think his shares are at 21. So his shares are still up for now. I don't know, man. I want to see what happens, bro. I feel like some of you guys are going to get mad at me. But I kind of feel bad. But obviously I don't know if I should feel bad for somebody who has $500 million or had that in an account. But man, I feel bad for him. That damn Ryan Cohen, bro. My goodness. I don't think he's sold because the open interest is still the same. So remember yesterday you guys were like, oh, he's selling. The open interest was at 144,000. So that means you had people buy yesterday. So I don't know. He's not down on the shares yet. I believe. I could double check, but I'm pretty sure if my memory serves me correct, I believe he was in at 21 on the shares. So remember, he had shares that he got, but right now if he exercised his options, that break even is super duper far. It's 21. I'm gonna double check right now because I know. Yes, and then I always say 580 for his option, but it's 561, I believe. Did he post a new update? June 10th. Oh yeah, this is the one from yesterday. Shit. So literally, shares are at 21, and then now you see it. Yeah, he's only up 20% on the options. Did we get burned off of firm? It was up for a little bit. Yeah, now we're down $1. I still think that thing's going to move a little, though. I mean, it's risky because it's a firm, but, I mean, it was up double on that. And I don't know. I think the last firm partnership was Walmart, and I think that gave it like a 9 or 10% boost. But then it faded afterwards. What, you guys still not having it? So yeah, Schwab is still not working for everybody. So just be mindful of that. Try not to get too frustrated. I like Shopify. I would like it at a better price. You know, Shopify is one of those names that no matter how low it is, it's deceptively expensive. But it's a great company. ILMN. Illumina, why are they starting to run up here? Again, they just got taken off the S&P the other day. Microsoft still, that's so wild. Microsoft is in the red while Apple goes up. Apple recovered all of yesterday. So that's crazy. I bought a firm with the shares, not Apple. NVIDIA jumping, fighting for 1, 2, 3. Wow, NVIDIA, JD on the high. What's this? I don't know. It doesn't look like news, but kind of unusual. Not all the China names are moving like that. And then JD trying to move up. And then Meta just broke out above 500 here. It was already there. Marvel trying to go up. Intel, there was an Intel headline this morning. Something about like they launched something. Oh yeah, I was gonna look. What's up with JP Morgan? I was gonna tell you before the peach baby. I don't know. Hear me out. I'll double check, but I really think the bank stocks, especially someone like JP Morgan, they could be getting affected by the European volatility. AK, like literally, you got to think like Liz Truss type beat, but like, bro, French bonds blow out, UK bonds start to blow out. You know, if you already have exposure and then international exposure, I think that would hurt you a little bit. Other than that, I'm not seeing any driver there for JP Morgan. Pinduoduo going up. So yeah, JD was the one going too. Hims moving on the upside. Affirm going lower. Where is the France? Is they also français? They do not know. So, like, this is what it's looking at here. When you look at, again, they're back up here to very high levels. The last time that the French, even then, I think the same applies for the United Kingdom as well. Let me double check. Yeah, you got to think about it. Last time rates were this high, you know, outside of everything else, like outside of America, the only thing that brought us down was Powell talking about rate cuts. So, but this is like when you look at it, there's like this right here. You see this little pop up here? That's essentially the move that we've gotten here in the last 2 days. So it's not that crazy, but taking a look at where, you know, the French bonds are at, and then we start going back in time, this is a pretty big level for them. But the general idea is that you're having a lot of election volatility, and now it's starting to hit the what's it called? It's starting to hit the currencies. Oh, they said they'll delay Basel, but literally that's good for the banks if they don't have increased capital requirements. it's kind of better for them than not. And then our rates, it's crazy. Our bonds are actually in the green. And then everything negative now. Russell the worst. Dow's almost doubled up its loss from the morning. SPY down by 0.4. Young MO is on the low. Tesla's on the low still. You guys said ARM was moving. And then SPY going lower right now. Yeah, that's what it was. The Xenon 6 for Intel. I saw that this morning. We're back to open of yesterday. So again, yesterday we opened up really bad. And then by the end of the day, it wasn't that bad of a day. But now you are gap down. And then now you have gotten right back to yesterday's open. So literally like 53.33 to 53.31. Then 53.24. And then 53.12 and 5300. So pretty much cup 1 point at the 30s, 1 point at the 20s, then 12, and then that's it. Oh, you were dumping. So down by 0.5% already on the SPY. NVAX coming lower, 53.36. It's baby level number 1. I don't know. The Apple thing is very weird. That real volume. So bonds making a move. SPY still going lower, bro. You are getting a little bit more of a dump. Honestly, we may have pressure until Euro close. And then if we go down on Euro close, this could get a little uglier. But hopefully that makes sense. Again, this volatility is dog water in terms of overseas. So if everything is focusing on France and Europe, then after the Euro close, maybe we get in our own little world. Bank of America focused on subsidiaries overseas to expand banks globally. That Euro, I think the Euro bounce might have a little bit. Two biggest companies going up, SPY going down would make sense. Make it make sense. There's 500 companies for 200. So, yeah. I mean, everything's still shit, though. I mean, like literally the equal weight, but I think you're getting more of the election volatility. It's all the other 498 names that brought us down. So look at the equal weight is getting demolished. So actually, like what you're seeing, it should be worse. So if you didn't have those two names holding you up right now, then you would have been you would have been getting clobbered. So again, equal weight's down by 0.9. So did you guys know that currently right now you have the largest divergence between the SPY and equal weight since 2008, 2009? Ta-da! Yeah, Schwab is still down. I think that volume was legit, that little spike there. I mean, it's not too crazy, but considering. So, again, this is the equal weight. That's why it looks demolished. So, again, 53.12. Is that where he bounced? A little bit lower. So, bro, I just gave you 3 levels, and we hit that in 5 minutes. So, that's it. Next stop is 5,300. And then if we break that, 52.96 to 52.85. Modest upside seen for EU equities amid French politics. CRM keeps going lower. I forgot about it. Dude, I topped out at those 240s. Oh, where's Humana too? How do you get these levels? Just support and resistance. I mean, thankfully, I've been tracking them for a while here, ever since, end of, 2022, when we noticed it was, really hugging these horizontal levels. I mean, it's just basic support, resistance, topping points, where it bottoms out. You could just go back. I mean, the last couple of years, It's been very sticky on these levels. This is E-Trade Pro. The one I was just showing you is Thinkorswim. So my Schwab worked. I logged in at like 5 a.m. this morning and I never logged out. But like my shit works. So, but I think some of you were even saying that yours was working in the morning and then you logged out. That SPY tick, I don't know if it's real. The volume was real here, but I think it was just tweaking out. Flush on SPY, honestly, there's no answer, but I mean, in the same respect of somebody like, why are we going in stock? It's like you have the equal weight down a ton right now, but I'm punting till I'm calling it the French election bullshit. I'm telling you, it's not good. I don't know. Like, I don't know if you guys are like, are you noticing a trend? Like, I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but it's actually kind of mind-blowing. Like, these elections are going to cause a lot of volatility. It shouldn't this much. That's the crazy part with the fact that a lot of countries have worked together on policy. Everybody's done the same thing. And then, like, usually we wait for the U.S. election, and that's the one that does it. You're right. Like, seriously, like, who cares about France? Exactly. What are you talking about? Joel, what's your name? Joel. Who cares about the French? The French started everything. But everybody, it's not just the French. It's like you got to really look at all of this. Why? Like, Mexico, India, France, and then even the UK, it's all of these things, and like it's finally disrupting the currency volatility. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that is the real main factor here. But it's like, dude, this shouldn't really be happening. I don't know any other way to put it. Because again, some of them are election victories, but some of them too, just like, again, even a rumor that got denied just destroyed the French bonds. So it's a trip, man. But coming into this election now, like you guys better be on watch, because not only just us now, but all of these little things, whether you even care about the macro or not, all I'm saying is like one of these little elections around the world, it might fuck up your trading day. One of these days where you're going to, like, again, even today, when you're looking at it, it's like you would have had one sort of reaction, but then this volatility emerges, starts moving currencies and bonds, and then people getting worried about this and that, and then, yeah, there you go. So get ready, man. It's going to be a wild, wild election. Macron, he's going to get demolished. So again, even the UK guy, so other UK homie called a snap election, and then he just got demolished. Who was it? Corporate economy, geopolitics. And then France's far right. I forgot who it was. Yeah, trust legacy weighs on Tories. No, there's another one. Yeah, Sunak. No, I think Sunak is getting clapped. I got to double. We read it in the morning, but it's just like it's one thing, and like this is what I'm trying to say. We should be getting these events, and it shouldn't move the currencies that much. But the fact that it is, that's where it's like, oh, shit. So we're going lower. Affirm, that one getting demolished. I'm going to go for a round 2 on that. And then NVIDIA is selling off here now, down by 0.4. The snap election is different from the EU election. Yeah. And just like a snap election, I mean, that's what they do when there's not really like confidence or something's going on. It's kind of like, it's a weird, we don't do snap elections here. You know, there's only one way to explain this. Palo Alto holding. SPY about to flush again. Chip makers all on the low. AMD, NVIDIA, SMH, Micron, Marvell. Lumina still on the high. But low-key, you're getting a little chip sell right now. Man, y'all Schwab's still not working? That's crazy. A snap election is an election that is called earlier than the one that has been scheduled. Generally, a snap election in a parliamentary system, the dissolution of parliament, is called to capitalize on an unusual electoral opportunity or to decide a pressing issue under circumstances when an election is not required by law or convention. A snap election differs from a recall election in that it is initiated by politicians, usually the head of government or ruling party, rather than voters, and from a by-election in that a completely new parliament is chosen as opposed to merely filling vacancies in an already established assembly. Early elections can also be called in certain jurisdictions after a ruling coalition is dissolved if a replacement coalition cannot be formed within a constitutionally set time limit. Since the power to call snap elections, the dissolution of parliament, usually lies with the incumbent, they often result in increased majorities for the party already in power, provided they have been called at an advantageous time. However, snap elections can also backfire on the incumbent, resulting in a decreased majority, or in some cases, the opposition winning or gaining power. As a result of the latter cases, there have been occasions in which the consequence has been the implementation of fixed-term elections. Ta-da! So that's the latter part is what we're going through. Or at least not we, the Europeans. So like literally they're dealing with these issues and they're like, we don't like you anymore. And it's like, snap election, because again, if it works out in your favor, that's a way that you could kind of just stomp out any opposition to a degree and like prove that everybody's still with you. But low key, it's backfiring now. And now all of these, literally UK, France, I think Germany as well, they're all starting to get a little bit clapped here in terms of their majority on the ruling party so far. So it's quite wild that this, again, even then, majorities are tripping people out. That's what happened in India. So it is nuts. Not really. Okay. I feel you. That's just the news. Cloud stop, snow, crowd. I thought they were going down. They could say run it back, but they have to pay for it. You live in Europe? I don't care. The French bonds are getting blown out right now, and so is the UK ones. I think everything is it's because of the losses and what's happening. It's not. I don't think it's rocket science. It doesn't matter where you live. I mean, the last time we had anything of this nature, it's not. I mean, it's actually not even comparable. But last time the bonds started to do this, it was Liz Truss. The media is over-exaggerating. That's why I could make this determination without looking at anything in the media. Like I'm saying, it's the bonds. You got to look at the bonds. Why are the French bonds moving worse than 2020? So that, and again, that's what I showed earlier on the trading economics, because that right there is the, I agree. There's definitely more complexities that I'm definitely not aware of, but I think in general, I'm right on the money with it in terms of, again, you're watching elections create currency and bond volatility. Uncertainty, but it will be resolved. Maybe, but usually uncertainty, that's a big level. Again, it's not like, we have uncertainty, you get a 1% move, you get volatility, and then you could come back into it. But again, your bond market, your funding, for that to get blown out, that usually takes a lot. Look at even the United States and what we've gone through for even our rates to get to where they are. We have to go through this whole shit show just to get to 4%. And I mean, they're already up there. And then if you do live in Europe, you should understand too that the connection to everywhere else and the EU, and then how one thing connects to the other there. And then again, if you have that uncertainty and bond volatility, it's not pretty. But the whole idea is that and whether you like the politics or not of it, you are having just changes. You don't need to pick a side, you don't need to like a side, but this is weird. I've been saying this now for this is week number 2, but Mexico, India, and now France, and then potentially the UK, just these little uncertainties in elections are causing massive currency and bond volatility. It's saying something, but I wish I could tell you the answer. I don't know what it is, but it is definitely a concerning, or it won't be concerning if it fades. So we'll see. TOS is still, look at 5 of y'all right in a row. So 31 minutes into the day, TOS is still clapped. It is a lack of liquidity to a degree, but it's like kind of like the Liz Truss thing. That's the thing that you got to watch out for, because like Liz Truss was like liquidity mixed with policy, and then they stepped in with it, but it was just like once you get to these breakout points, you start to threaten a lot of things. So it's just like I think it's a little bit more than illiquidity. LPG flushing, SPY at VWAP. I mean, high-low ticker is pretty balanced out. A couple of names flipped there after starting. Dude, Apple's going straight up. What the hell is this? I don't think dude, a lot of people were not feeling Apple yesterday. That's actually wild. So again, Apple, one of its worst days since 2010 in terms of WWDC events. Not like a worst day in history, but like, dude, Apple's 52-week high right now, 198.80 or 199.80. The payment tech is huge. Yeah, but like, I think Apple is just like really not there on the, what's it called? I don't think they're on there in terms of the, like AI. I don't, and it's weird. I'm very shocked of how bad Apple is with it. But then again, like Apple is doing, I think they're trying to like kind of carve out their own lane. That's why they're trying to hijack the word and all of that. What am I talking about? There's, dude, ChatGPT. What's the other one? The one that's private? Anthropic, Microsoft even. They're killing it in AI, man. I feel like it is. This one, I'm not as confident. I wish I could tell you what I'm saying is factual, but it's just my opinion. So you have every right to challenge it, and that's literally kind of what the market is, going back and forth, people thinking it's there or not. But I think they're behind in the big tech war. I think Microsoft and all of the other guys are way, way ahead of them. It could have been oversold yesterday, and that was it. But I don't think anything from that presentation, nothing was sexy. Is that a better way to put it? Maybe it's still, they got street cred and all of that, but that wasn't sexy. It wasn't like attractive. It did not get you excited. Like OpenAI, Microsoft even, they're at least coming with stuff that they're monetized, but it just still, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. TOS is up and running. Hold on. I had 2 or 3 chads right there. Just say it's working. You weren't awed by the calculator app? I kind of was. I was like the one where it sucks. I need $100 pencil to use it. But are you talking about where they fill in the math equation and then the AI does it for you? That was impressive. But then I'm like, is that like the groundbreaking AI developments? I don't know. It's something about, but it was cool. I definitely liked it, but yeah, I don't know. Apple always does it good too. Once they get it up, I was going to slap them hard, and it's a cheaper AI play. I like the stock. Maybe, but I still like Apple's services. Thanks, BBG. Users report problems at Charles Schwab. Thank you. Dell ripping. Privacy is their angle. It's tied to hardware. It's a smart play. Man, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I think Microsoft is a way better at this AI race. We'll see what they end up doing with it. But then again, I mean, if it does, like I just said, I like services. So if this could find a way to really grow out Apple services even more, then maybe that could be very good. But other than that, I'm still kind of disappointed by it. Schwab is up. I think a lot of y'all are down still. But a couple of you just got back in. That's why the pop. Maybe everybody's like, I'm in. Buy that app. See. A GME pop. I got 2 NVIDIAs. Let me check the chips real quick. Those are all over the place. Bro, why Meta? So again, I don't know, man. These ad companies, I really think that's the thing. Apple AI makes me bullish on advertising companies. So Facebook, Snap, Pinterest, even Google, because I really think that AI is that's gonna be the new loophole for the ad privacy stuff, if that makes any sense. Because I think with you're not using cookies anymore and all, it's just gonna be this Apple AI thing, and I think it's gonna offer very powerful advertising tools. The question will be if Apple lets them into it. Apple AI announcement likely won't quicken iPhone sales. Need him. And then SPY kind of moving all over the place here. Or at least, the high ticker. SPY staying pinned. Yeah, Meta's going nuts. Schwab Mobile still clap. Outlook up 3. You just watched a Maxima beat a Porsche. I mean, hey, it happens. AZN and Duke Energy on the high. Interesting. Favorite data plays? I don't really have any. That's why, I grabbed Intel, and I don't think that's the best one. It has the best value, I guess. But other than that, I don't really have them. I have Meta. I don't know if that really counts. Schwab is server by server. Mine came up 40 minutes ago. Yeah, you guys, they're probably resetting everything. Uranium not doing good. I haven't seen it in a minute. Dell on the high still. So, again, watch if that one wakes up. Uranium. Still at the top end of the range, though. Apple is nuts, bro. I think even Apple, again, I'm telling you, I've already shared my opinions with you, but I think that probably drew in a lot of shorts yesterday because, again, people were already reacting to it, but for that to go up, even you're getting negative comments from Need Him. This thing's going straight. It's up 3%. This is huge. It's kind of crazy, too, because, remember a lot of last week, we're doing the same thing we did or about 2 weeks ago. It's just a different names. That's why this one's kind of wild. Think about it. 2 weeks ago, everything would go red. Everybody would buy NVIDIA. Today, equal weight is down 1% right now, and then Apple is up 3%. So this is kind of one of those weird pocket effects where, again, the money it's going out of all these other areas, and then one area is just attracting all of it, because that's huge now. 3.5% on Apple at a 52-week high. That's nuts. We could do an earnings breakdown for Oracle. I'm down. A little bit later in the day, if that's cool with you. Yeah, watch Meta. That one's interesting. Again, Snap, they were up in the morning. They came down, but Meta opened up high, stayed high, and that's it. ANET on the high. Again, bonds have been doing good here, too, as we've been trying to bounce. Yeah, Meta's already back to the last earnings, so it literally took 3 months to get back up. Sounds like Josh shorted Apple. Well, that's the beauty of me and telling you all of my plays. I have zero position on Apple, so I do not profit off of it. I do not lose money on it. I have a small position to the long side in my OG long term, but not really anything I consider crazy. But yeah, I don't get anything off of this. Welcome to disclosure in my opinions. I get ad revenue. No, I get membership revenue. That's it. Because I usually, every time I play you guys songs and show you everybody else's clips and all of that, I don't really, they copy strike me. So they don't take my channel down, but they don't give me ad revenue. Unless we wanted to like really make it an ad revenue stream. And then that way we would have to limit what we show you and all of that. I did it all without a Weibo sponsorship. Nah, okay. That's good. I'm glad you know more than I do, man, about me. That's good to know. It's good to know, man. I don't know what I'd do without you. This is PHILO brought to you by Hims. Oh, no. Don't get him started. Yeah, test. Elon goes in on Apple. Apple rips up 3, and then Tesla goes bloop, 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 bloop. Tasty work days. Yeah, man. That was the only affiliate code I had, and then once I realized they'll F you over, I left. Amen, baby. Amen. You make ad revenue in the trading frat? I do, but I probably make like $20 for a watch list, maybe less. So I love you, baby. I love you. God bless you. Again, membership, so become a member if you want to give back. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Just buy me a house one day. I think you will. I mean, GME's it hasn't been quiet. I feel like everybody in GME is just watching it with suspense. How come so little? I've been banned a lot, so YouTube they put a lot of restrictions on me, even on that channel too. So it's all good though. That's why I'm excited for when we finish the book. Once I have that playlist done, though, I'm very excited that we might go through a whole textbook in Watchlist form. But, yeah, it's great. Why do they ban you? Because people report me. It sounds like, how do they know if they do not hear? How do they hear if they do not know? And then they know if someone doesn't go to tell them, baby. Don't know for the time and effort. See, bro, it's all Chad supported, baby. God bless y'all. Order. Amen. Amen. Yeah, bro. I told y'all. Y'all don't remember? I got reported. I think that was the latest one, or maybe there's one more probably after. But like, it was the Ryan Cohen video. So I got clapped off of that. They didn't like. They just gave me like a little mini demonetization for like 30 days, but they didn't give me a like. They would have taken me down if I got another strike. But that video got mass reported. Yeah, GME bottom right. There you go, man. Did he tweet anything? Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I made the video talking about Ryan Cohen's, what's it called? The filing that he was going to sell, and everybody really disagreed with me. And then they reported my video for misinformation. And then the next day, he dumped on their ass. Yeah, dude, GME, I was just telling you, I was like, bro, it's like this weird suspense. So you have like, are they halted? They halted it. Stupid. Dude, that's awful. But they, oh wait, no, it's not halted. What the fuck? No. Yeah, no, GME's not halted, bro. What the hell? No, that's going up. I feel like they're going to halt it, but no, I don't see any news. But Mr. Kitty now, he just doubled up those options real quick. Something is going on, yeah. I'd keep watch on it. Yeah, now it's halted. Pause due to volatility. But like I was saying there, it's like a weird suspense. Like everyone's looking at his position, and they're looking at the price. He just went negative, and then now it just went up 30, 40%. Yeah, he was in at like 580. Now the options are at 7, so 50%. XOM position up 100. Would you consider selling it if there was a massive oil run? I mean, the question is it long-term or not? So if you have a long-term position, I don't even like energy, but if I had a long-term XOM up 100% with that yield and that exposure, I mean, I would take that blessing, bro. I would ride that till I die. Not a recommendation, but this is a long-term position. So respectfully, you know the answer, you guys. You know what I'm saying? And I say respectfully because I don't want to be as aggressive about it, but I do want to be aggressive about it. Because I'm like, bro, y'all, we keep doing this, man. If it's long-term, I mean, just don't call it a long-term then, or really set your intention when you make a play. Otherwise, these questions you're trying to cheat. GME is halted now. Yeah, Cigna's dying. I don't see any headlines on that yet. I don't know if the offering's finished. We don't even know if it's approved. The point is, a couple billion is going to be arriving eventually. But if they announce it's completed, that would be very bullish. Because then, now it's over. Cigna's CFO says expects that we'll continue to see elevated impatient activity throughout the entire 24 Goldman Sachs conference. Apple's just literally, I think maybe overreaction from yesterday. Because again, I didn't even like it. But I think some people are like, nah, that's it. And then it was down 2%. Now it's up 5% swing. I thought they halted it earlier, but they gave it an extra $1 or $2. Apple upgrade today as well. I know the Baidu play, I'm still in that. It's getting fucking wrecked. But the other plays, I mean, it's pretty much Pinduoduo, JD. They're talking deflation, price wars. There was not any news. I mean, actually there was. The French, a lot of French volatility. We just talked about that. French bonds are having their worst 2 days since 2020, and it's off of all of that election volatility from yesterday. Don't worry, you appreciate the brashness. Good, my friend, good. But, like, even then, though, like, whether I get aggressive about it or not, though, it's just like, I think we all got to start taking the rules a little more seriously. Otherwise, like, y'all should just make a swing trading account, and that's it. But like, I promise, a strict long term will benefit you, and like the best thing to do is make it a strict long term. So, if you want to play things and you like them and they move and you want to get in and out, you want to reposition, make another account and do what you need to do with it. But at the same time, I mean, you could swap out the names as much as you. Sometimes they hold up, sometimes they don't. But the whole idea is, like, this is what you're asking me is the same as NVIDIA. It's like, oh, should we get out if I'm up on this? It's like, hey, if you had a long-term plan, I would stick to that. If you didn't, then yeah, I mean, you have the freedom to move around a little bit more. But at that point, you should just think about it prior to doing it, make that plan, and then call it a day. GameStop just shot up, but it's halted right now. China plays. There is China CPI tonight. And then SPY's still holding above. Whoa, wild-ass day so far. Because not only do you have all that other shit with the election and everything else, but again, today's move, you're like back to kind of the high candle opening of yesterday, and then you've had that big gap down and all of that. So like I said, maybe after Euro close, we get a little bit more of a move. That would make sense because of the European volatility. No news on Schwab. Like GameStop unhalted. But literally, it's so like if in the morning you were able to log into Schwab, most people. And then it was like, I want to say at like 5:30 Pacific, around like, 8:30 Eastern, you started to get people like reporting it. There was like 700 down detector cases. And then just all throughout the morning, it has not been working. Some people have been able to get on in waves, but if you're still not on, I'm sure if you wait a little bit longer, it will be there. But you do have a issue with Schwab trading, unfortunately. Yeah, they put out a tweet. They put it on their website. It just kind of been a while. It's been at least an hour, if you think about it, because pre-market. ABM on the high. Hood is the ghetto. I think Hood is the real winner. So I don't like Hood for the long term, but in this last quarter, especially if we get another quarter of GME and memes, they're the only winner in all of this. Like when it's all said and except maybe GameStop, because GameStop was able to dump a couple $1 billion. But literally, Robinhood is just, they're benefiting off the crypto trades. They're benefiting off of every meme stock, all these people coming back on again. Not everybody. You didn't get all the crackheads, but you got a lot of those people. So you got people coming back, and I think they're the winner, man. I really, really think they are the winner. Oh, I forgot about the credit card. So it sucks. I don't like them for the long term because I stopped using the product. But I do think in the short run, maybe midterm, they do benefit off of this. Yeah, and all these other platforms coming down. But not like, surprisingly, as much as I would like to say Robinhood has been dog shit, it's been very good. Sir, the money they make from GME is nothing compared to what they will make from their wallet, their custodial wallet. That's the most important thing you've ever typed in the chat. I could see that. But then again, I do think that Coinbase is more competition, no? So that's the thing. I don't think they like the GameStop, they have it. They have all the shares, all the trading, plus all of the shit coins and anything else they offer. But I do like the custodial business, but I think Coinbase is the winner of that. I would trust Coinbase custodial hands down over that. Yeah, GME was unhalted 5 minutes ago. Hasn't been halted again. Foreign kitty, dead cat, badge, GME going to rip. Get on the ride to the moon. Well, listen. If you want me to get on, you need to tell me if you have a ticket or not and how much you paid for that ticket. Thank you. Thank you. Post your play. Post your play. Crowd wasn't crowd, bro. Crowd, I still have that shit too. But I reached out to E-Trade. They haven't hit me back up yet. But I can't call them during market hours. I don't unless I get off now. GME in at 30. GME shares at 32. Oh, well, thank you. You guys didn't have to post it. Just Homeboy offering you moon tickets. E-Trade. E-Trade has been fucking up, dude. It's weird. Because, like, they've been good for me my whole life. Like, dude, I've literally, like, I loved E-Trade. But, like, dude, this last, like, 8 months of E-Trade has been a nightmare. They've just been stupid on a lot of, like, I don't know. Because I know even the Morgan Stanley shift, it just, they weren't always bad, but my goodness. Yeah, Pfizer came down. My Thinkorswim has been fine all day because I just logged in and then that's it. ARM is ripping now, 144. The chips, some of them are pinned. ARM is leading, like, you know, your Intels and Marvels are like literally sitting at break even. NVIDIA was green, now it's at the low. So it's kind of weird. STX popping. Well, there you go, 0.7. Dell was doing good too. Added more Pfizer to the launcher. Oh, I forgot. I still have a deposit. I remember I only used half on Intel. The take on the petrodollar. The Saudis don't have to trade the oil dollar anymore. I've heard about that as of recently. I mean, it would be a big shift, but I feel like they'll just either renew it, and at that point, if they don't, I mean, maybe we don't need it. Because, again, I feel like we've been trading. We've had very weird energy trades in the last couple of years. I have MO shares for ex-dividend. So I'm down on them, but currently the dividend payout is higher. So for the next 3 days, as long as it doesn't go below, I think like 46 or something flat, then I should be profitable. Oracle's an interesting one. They have earnings today after the bell. We'll go over the preview. But Oracle is both like this name is actually a trip when you try to trade it. It's kind of near the all-time highs, but like you could see its earnings. It's been wanting to die or recover, and it's going through a lot. But I think that'll be a big one today. So we'll go over that around 11 a.m. Pacific time. TQQ on the high. Bro, Apple's still ripping faces off right now. 4%. My goodness. What about TLT calls? Anticipating yield curve steepening? No, but I don't know. I don't want to get you guys too excited. I don't even think y'all barely like the video. I don't know. Do you want me to tell you how many people are? We got 4,000 people in here. My goodness, Chatadonia. I don't know. Can I get 5 likes? I do have intel for the long term. That's it. Just 5 likes, man. I need 5 people. There's 5 out of 4,000. If 5 out of 4,000 could hit the like button, it's just crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all we need. 5 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have a hand? This is 5. That's all we need. That's all we need. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you guys gave me like 200, so thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Oh, 10 super chat. Mr. Sandoval. Apple ripping too. So, TOT, and I'm glad you're listening, bro. For real. The fact you're talking my language. You're talking, you know, I could tell you paid attention. You're talking the steepener and all of that. So here's the deal. Are you ready? I don't think you need to buy TOT ahead of the event at all. You don't need to anticipate the curve steepener. Literally at this point, with how inverted we have been, if we get an aggressive curve steepener and then we uninvert, bro, like you could be late and I'm sure you'll hit it out of the park. Yes, I know. I know it may sound wild. I don't even know if you've ever heard me even say that. I've brought up some other points about playing it late, but like I genuinely feel that at this point it is it's going to get to that point where now it's just like you don't even need to anticipate it. It's just a matter of once you see that happen, then there you go. That in and of itself will probably handle everything. Apple, bro, it's at 200, 52-week high. So where is it? Is this all-time highs? It's about to be, huh? No, it is. That's crazy. That's kind of nuts. First time over 200. AI, baby. United Health impacting outpatient claims for Cigna. Apple greedy short here. Oh, fuck no. I'm not touching that. I'm telling you. I mean, I've explained it clearly enough how I feel about it. Mother effers are like, you're short on it. I'm like, no, I'm not. But I'm not. I don't want to get involved with that shit. That's it. You got upgrades, you got downgrades. I really think it was underwhelming, but hey, the market wants to take it up literally up 6%. It was down 2% yesterday. So that's a 6.5% move in the last 48 hours, 24 hours realistically. So kind of nuts. But yeah, I wouldn't touch that. Maybe a put, like a cheap one just in case, but I would wait. Welcome to Apple Intelligence. I got my first long. Let's go, baby. And you're an Oscar. Good shit, bro. Seriously. I hope you stick to it, man. I hope you keep your rules with it, and you will love it. You will love it, man. Your life may have just changed today. Aaron Arena filed lawsuit against ABG, who owns rights to Sports Illustrated, for theft of Arena's technology. NVIDIA flushing down 1.1. I don't know. Yesterday it went as low as 117. Some Thinkorswim is down. They took off the billboard. You don't see it anymore. I haven't gotten an update from them, but maybe. I mean, it has been like a month or two now. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'll ask the guy. Would you see it every day going to work? You're like, yeah, where is it? Here and there. NVIDIA's still on the low. Again, NASDAQ's about to go green, believe it or not. So SPY's still down a third, holding the gap down. NASDAQ's already coming back up. Again, that's probably Apple. Like I'm telling you guys, if you look at the equal weight today, you could see the carnage in full effect. ASO on the low. So equal weight's still down 0.6. All right, you're going to the high right now. So NASDAQ's about to go green. Pretty much if we break out of this in the next couple of minutes, NASDAQ will go green. SPY will be down like 0.1% if we actually get momentum. Only weird part, bonds gave up here as we made round 2, but then bonds have been the leader today. The impact of the Saudis not renewing, I feel like they'll end up doing it. Again, the Saudis are trying to get that Israel deal. I don't know if you guys heard about that one, but literally the impact would be a loosening of dollar reserve status, or it would the dollar would lose some of the strength that it has possessed over the last several decades in terms of being forced to buy oil in dollars. So that is the thing. So what you're saying is to ban me? I guess we both misinterpreted what I said. Weird. I'll see you tomorrow, Waka. Have a good one. You love this place? That's good, man. Waka got banned. A 24-hour timeout. I guess you guys know I don't like giving you a serious answer to questions and like economic stuff, and then it boils down to you just, even if it's a joke. I know it's a joke, but like I could make my jokes too, but you never know, man. People sometimes get confused. So yeah, just 24-hour timeout. Don't trip. You'll be good. You think bad jobs report will greatly impact CPI? No. And even then, I don't know what's going to happen with CPI. But like I said on the watch list yesterday, the weird part about the CPI, it's going to hit twice. And what I mean by that is it's going to hit tomorrow morning when we get the data. But then after Powell speaks and we get the dot plot, that CPI is going to hit again. You know what I'm saying? Because now once we even know his estimates and everything else, you're going to start double interpreting what just happened in the morning. Bullard? Bullard's not with the Fed anymore.
Further progress.
Yeah, man.
Our
homie's gone.
And it's not that clear that we're going to get it, but maybe we will if it resumes, disinflation resumes in the second half of 2024 here, and so we'll look to the next inflation reports, including one tomorrow.
Right. Steve mentioned other central banks. Does that put pressure on them to follow suit in any way?
I don't think so. I think the ECB got burned a little bit here with their move. They committed pretty early that and the compromise on their committee was that they would go in June. Then in the run-up to the meeting, you've got data going the wrong way, and they probably would have been better off, postponing a little bit if they had their druthers. But so now they're going to have to manage that going forward. So I think the FOMC would do well to not get in that position where you're moving on a day when the data is going in the wrong direction.
But I mean, the data is so, it's kind of up and down, and it's not like the disinflation is completely reversed, even in the United States, but also in Europe. So I'm not sure they got burned. She's managing
okay, so you're moving in a more dovish direction on a day when you're upgrading your inflation forecast, your inflation outlook. I think that's the juxtaposition that you don't want. And my experience on the FOMC was that the committee gets in trouble on those kinds of moments where, because what are markets supposed to think? You can explain, you can do things, but what are markets supposed to think if you're moving in one direction and your forecasts are moving in the other direction?
But that's just like saying, what are markets supposed to think with this whole data dependence thing? as a whole, which is where the Fed has been, which is where the ECB has been. It's not clear.
Yeah, I think you have to react to the economy, so you have to be data dependent, but do you really want to be data dependent out to the third decimal place on something? Probably not, and obviously we can't measure things that accurately anyway, so it's a mistake to try to overreact. So it's an art form to get the right level of focus on the data.
It does kind of raise the question about survey response rates having collapsed over recent years, the weird nature of soft versus hard data, high frequency data. How did you think about that back when you were on the committee?
The committee loves hard data, and I think it's certainly informative. It's very informative to talk to businesses, and I did do a lot of that, and most of the committee does a lot of that. Just talking to people about their businesses, but it takes some interpretation because it could be just something that's going on with their business, could be something that's going on in the industry. You guys have this too, and then, but if you hear the same story over and over again, then okay, well, there's something going on. So I think there's an art form around that too.
But if you look at the inflation numbers, and Mark Zandi was on yesterday of Moody's Analytics, I thought he was really strong on this point where he said, look, what's keeping them from being at 2% is owner's equivalent rent. And there's a lot of funky stuff happening in the housing market that the Fed can't control because it's just low inventories keeping prices elevated. So if that's the cause for the stickier inflation numbers right now, or the bulk of it, and otherwise there's been tremendous progress, why wouldn't the Fed go now?
Inflation is inflation. These are prices people have to pay, and the inflation measurement is a very interesting issue. Europe doesn't do the implicit rent calculation. When they started the ECB, they said, well, the calculation is so different across different countries. Housing markets are very different across member countries, and so they just can't get that out of there. And they look at the HICP. You could do that for the U.S. as well.
Yeah, Bullard could trade. I think Bullard works for
what we're looking at now, but
doesn't
not
he
that
work
much
for
lower.
PIMCO now?
So I have wondered about this, but you don't
I forgot
get
who
that
he
much
works for
improvement
now.
by
He
just
joined a fund.
I'm just going to not look at the rental part.
Has anything, whether NFP or JOLTS or ADP or some of the ISMs, made you think we are entering a new chapter in the labor market?
I think the labor market remains very strong. Last week's report was certainly the headline was very strong. Unemployment did tick up, but the committee's been saying that's going to come up into the mid-4s somewhere, and that would be a more natural soft landing kind of position for the unemployment rate. So still looks very strong to me. I think it's much tempered from what it was 24 months ago, but still a very strong labor market. For most businesses, their main challenge is where can I get the workers? Will the workers stay with me? How productive are they?
Do you think about immigration trends and what might change in November?
Yeah, immigration's been a big factor. That's hard to measure, and so you do see different ideas about that, and so I'm a little bit of a head scratcher on that, but it's certainly been a factor. One thing is, if you think that immigrants are coming in, they're probably
I don't know if he gets
taking
paid for
lower
the talk.
paying
He
jobs
might.
on average, and so you're probably not.
Or he's doing it
consumption
as like his company.
all that much.
Again, he
it
works
would
for a
affect
company.
The job
Or no.
count. It's not.
I'm
Totally
thinking
clear how that
Clarita.
comes into the job count, but there's.
He might just have became a teacher now.
To higher paying jobs. And
I
just
forgot.
fast forward
I
to
might
your
have
current-
confused the two.
Your current job as dean of a business school. I'm curious as to how
business
your
school,
student body, how you're viewing the curriculum right now in terms of the advances being made in generative AI, what that's going to mean for a career, whether
It's
it be in
Clarita who
business or
works for one of the
otherwise.
bond
Is it-
And
companies.
Purdue is all over this. It's, in engineering, it goes MIT, Stanford, Berkeley, Purdue.
Right.
So, but Purdue's bigger than all three of these combined. So
Yeah.
it's very big. Turns out the most engineers in the nation this coming year. And so AI is a big part of that. We just got $50 million for Purdue Computes to really push ahead on the AI agenda. We're going to put an AI
like I told you, SPY, it's lagging down a little bit because NASDAQ went green. But that was the little momentum. This might be a pivot point in a little. We either overshoot or we don't get up here and then come back down, or if we break out, look for the gap fill.
In that acquisition, learning about AI. So we're doing a lot of things in the direction of AI.
And what's your sense in terms of the ability of your graduates to get a job given the changing nature of what it will mean to do work?
I don't know. Technology is technology, and I think learning the technology and understanding how it can disrupt things can only be good. I think for people's careers. So many people have been disrupted in the last 25 years because they didn't really understand the technology that was around that could come and get their business and take their business away. So I think if we can turn out graduates that know that and also know some business, they'll do much better.
Can I just ask one more? Since you're not at the Fed anymore, you can answer this question.
Okay.
Which is, so let's say that you were there, and come September, we've seen more progress on inflation, a little bit weaker economic data. Would it at all occur to you, concern you, to do the first cut in September, right before the election,
Dow's still kind of lagging,
knowing that a lot of people are going to say the Fed is in the tank for Biden?
No, actually, I have some views on this. I would not hesitate to do it. I don't think the committee would hesitate to do it if they felt they had the data. I don't think anybody ever won an election based on whether the Fed zigged or zagged at the September meeting.
Good point.
So I don't think it affects election outcomes nearly as much as it's made out to. But I will say one other thing.
But it would help the market.
I would say one other thing about this, though. This election, this particular election,
there was the homie in the
main
70s,
issue is the inflation over the last 3 years. So on the incumbent side, they don't want to give any indication that they're going to have just as much inflation in the second Biden term that they had in the first. And so because of that, it's not clear that the usual way the story is told here at the NYSE, that the incumbent always wants to lower interest rates. It's not that clear that that's even the politics of it. But aside from that, I don't think the Fed pays that much attention anyway. So,
Jim, really appreciate you coming in. It's good to have you in the building.
Yeah, fun to be here. Thanks for having me.
Jim Bullard. Squawk on the Street's back in a moment.
Yeah, what I mean by gap between NASDAQ and SPY, they were both kind of moving up here, but then the NASDAQ was leading. So I was referencing how, because I was just saying earlier, I said by the time the NASDAQ went green, I would have expected the SPY to be down like 0.1%. But in this case, the NASDAQ overshot, and then the SPY is lagging behind. So the SPY is trying to move with the NASDAQ and be different than the Russell and Dow, but it's still kind of lagging there. So the only real winner right now is the NASDAQ. I mean, what time is it? Holy crap, we've already been here for an hour? Oh, my goodness. Happy Tuesday, Chattadonna. So let's get a breakdown of what we have right now. Dow Jones has only 6 names green, with Apple clearly being the leader, 24 names in the red. NASDAQ 100, you have 31 names in the green, Apple again the leader, and then 69 names in the red. So again, a lot of this is Apple, because even NASDAQ is still green when literally 70% of the NASDAQ 100 is in the red right now. And then SPY, 103 in the green, and then 398 in the red. So a lot of everything is red still today. Dear Chair Powell, we write you to urge the Federal Reserve to cut rates from its current 2-decade high of 5.5. Senator Warren. Yeah, GME got a little pop there. We will see how long that holds for. How do you know you're stacked up on your long term? I guess look at your positions and see where your concentration is at. I guess the way to know you're stacked up on LT is on your long term is making sure you don't have 100 names and all of these names that don't make up a portion of your portfolio. You don't want to have more than 10% of one name. You can if you really want to, because again, you could even stack up 20%, and then over time that 20% may become smaller as you buy other things. But in general, the thing that we've been discussing is just avoid having too many names versus, finding names that you like and that you really believe in and then adding to them. Uninstalled TD app, it worked. Uninstall and reinstall. Marvel's going up now. They were in the red. SMTC, they've had a lot of stuff the last couple of days here. Micron's going up too now. Yeah, chips are all waking up. WDC. So, yeah, you're getting some. I'm surprised Microsoft was red, bro. So I was saying, no way your boy, went up like that. Like our Apple went crazy and then Microsoft just chilled. Is there any chance Powell is going to hike rates? They have a 0% chance. Would they hike? I think later it's a small possibility. I think Powell's more likely, like, you're saying rate hike. He's just more likely to keep us where we're at right now. I don't think there's enough pressure to want to go higher as much as you could just still stay where you're at. The only issue would just be, or if you wanted to see any of that happen, that would be way towards the end of the year or not. That would be after the election, after the November meeting. That's when we're going to be able to be there and figure it out. Bill Gross said he thinks hikes are done. I agree with that. I think there is a chance, like I'm saying, a small chance that he raises rates, but generally it seems like homie will just keep us here than not. It will have the same effect. Let me ask you this. What's worse, raising the rates or keeping them where they're at for another year, right? I could raise another quarter and then we could talk about hikes 6 months later. Or what if he just communicates and raises it and doesn't raise and just keeps it here for a very long time? That's the other possibility that would catch a lot of people off guard. You have 24 names. LT and Meta make up 17. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, Memo and Meta with both 9. Yeah, it's not bad, bro. Staying where we are is going to F everything. That is the worry, right? And that's like kind of that's like yesterday people were asking, like, what's a soft landing? You know what I'm saying? Like, some people still don't really know what a soft landing is. And a soft landing is just simply inflation comes down to target, 2%, while the economy does not slow down, while the economy does not have a recession or pull back. But that's kind of the issue, is like, if the rates are high and chilling and they're up here, it's like we don't have a problem now, but if we keep them here for a certain amount of time, those rates would hit us. So I agree with you. And that's why I'm saying, like, in a weird way, you don't necessarily need a rate hike. You could just keep the rates where they are now. That would still confuse people. It would still have the tightening effect. But then eventually we have rates high enough now where you could have the economy slow down. So I don't even think you need that additional hike, which is, again, not priced in at. It's a 0% chance probability. But I do think you got to think about it. Go look at all of the bond curves and all the futures. The funny thing about it is that there is a probability for rates staying the same. So every single probability of the Fed futures, the default is implying that rates just stay here. And then it's like, oh, we'll price in this many cuts or not. But then it's all about staying there. BNAD. Everyone's shorting ChargePoint because of yearly cash loss. Not sustainable. What's your play? Would you have a play on it? You've spammed that message 3 times, sir. So post your play, and we will accept the news. Amen? Amen. Y'all need to stop doing this little subtext thing with each other. You got one homie, he's like, I just lost all this money. And then the other homie's like, I'm legit just making money. It's okay, man. You might as well tag them. It's shit. Otherwise, chill, y'all. Chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't gonna tag the other dude, like, what do you? I mean, we see it. We see it, bro. Everyone's shorting. Yeah, this guy just fucking pumping. You don't even have his speakers on. Isn't that funny? So he's just like typing you the same message, and he don't even have speakers. Like, he's not even listening to the stream. So he has like 5 chat rooms open. He's trying to get out of his $1 puts. Literally, I'm clowning on him right now. I'm clowning. He didn't. I just banned him now, but like, even that was enough time for him to respond. He just said, "No, I do." Diaz, he's in like, how can I tell? What do you mean? I'm literally just, hey, yo, what's the play? And then I start roasting him, and then he has no. That's it, bro. He's like, yo, buy the $1 put. Blah blah blah. Sorry, I'm doing some stretches early on, man. It's only 7, but hey. It's actually kind of crazy that we've already burned about an hour and a half now. So 30 minutes, 35 minutes till Euro close. SPY back up. It did the same thing yesterday. But the SPY, like, look at NASDAQ's up almost a quarter now. SPY only went up another 0.3. So sadly, like 70% of the market is in the red right now. Step out further now. Man, you weren't even listening the first time either. I need to chill, bro. You think hard landing, soft landing after all the data? I mean, I'm a believer in the hard landing. But I have, I guess the last year, I have opened myself to the possibility that we get a no landing. I think it can happen. There has been instances where you indeed got a soft landing. I say that tentatively, but I'm not as against the idea of a soft landing as I once was, but I do think that we are going to have a hard landing, unfortunately, just because of the yield curve. I don't know how long it'll take. That's the thing in a weird way. Maybe you have a soft landing before the hard landing, but I do think once the curve steepens and we uninvert, I do think the market and the economy will unfortunately face a hard landing scenario. So that is what I believe. But like I said, that belief, I'm not selling my long term. I'm not really like, I don't know, I'm not buying a bunch of gold. Maybe I am. I already have gold, but then I like the gold features. But like generally what I'm saying is that I think there's still a possibility of it. Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's not like a hard landing is not guaranteed. There is a route, and like we've seen a lot lately where modern monetary theory, modern economics, you know what I'm saying? And just how these governments behave and how people step in, there could be a possibility. Again, I think if anybody could do it, it would be Powell. And Powell would try some weird shit where he tries to get the economy. I think he might try to normalize the curve naturally. But the point is, I am open to the idea of a soft landing. I don't think it's as batshit crazy to believe as I once would have, but I still kind of have a base case as hard landing, unfortunately. Do you think we'll get more inflation due to the response of the hard landing? What do you mean, like cutting rates? No. So let me reiterate and tell me if I'm right. So you're saying that if we notice there's about to be a hard landing or there is a hard landing and they cut in response, are you saying that inflation will go up? Because if so, inflation, it might a little bit, but at that point, once they start cutting, that is like pulling a parachute. if it's an aggressive cut. If it's a cut that coincides with economic slowdown, yeah, your one little cut or even stimulus, it shouldn't stop it. Like, again, even like think 2020, when they did do emergency cuts and stimulus, we went up, but there was at least a month or two of going down heavily. And that was because the economy was shut down. But then again, the level of stimulus that we did was literally unprecedented. So, and then it kept going and continuing. So yes and no, there might be a little bit of a driver, but at one point, if you are cutting due to the economy slowing down, yeah, and you start getting that deflation a little bit, one cut, even a couple, that means the effect is going to come through. So like here, in a weird way, it's like, have you ever felt sick and like you felt like you're getting sick and then you like took a bunch of vitamins, an emergency, and then you still got sick, but it wasn't as bad? That's kind of the general nature of the economy and the Fed once they start doing it. You know, it's like maybe they got a scratchy throat and they're like, oh crap, I'm about to get sick again. Let's cut the rates. So it's like, oh, will cutting the rates stop you from getting sick? No, but it will definitely make it easier to overcome. And then it should help depending on how the sickness progresses. Election time. Well, yeah, I mean, and the whole point I've been talking about today, this election is going to get even nuttier. I don't say that because of Trump and Biden and y'all want to fight each other about it. I say it because of Mexico, India, and now France. You know, it's just wild we're getting this much volatility off of all the other stuff. So it will be interesting. And then not to mention right after the election, it's like the day after we literally get Jerome Powell. PayPal's down on the Apple payment stuff. And even then, like Affirm, they got to become a winner out of that. They came back down, though. But yeah, PayPal, they dropped instantly from that little Apple Pay thing. But like, I never pay people with Apple Pay. We don't have Powell today. Powell's tomorrow morning. Or excuse me, tomorrow afternoon. CPI tomorrow morning. I think Powell will remain in place. It depends who. I don't think. I don't know. In a weird way, I think if Donald Trump wins, I think he'll get rid of Powell. In a weird effect, even though he's the one who appointed Powell, and Powell is good. I don't know if. I feel like Donald Trump, if he won, he would be like a guy who broke up with his ex-girlfriend, and then started listening to Andrew Tate, and then going to the gym. I support the gym part, but then you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like, no, I don't want nothing to do with this. Get everybody out. It's toxic. Get them out. Let's go. That's done. You had to run, pal. You had to run. We got to replace him. Like, I don't know. He's going to be like, I don't know. That analogy makes sense? I hope it does. He could fire Powell. I mean, he could just not appoint him. It's not going to fire Powell. Powell would get 1 year to run out, and then he's just not going to reappoint him. I don't think Trump would fire him. I just think he's not going to get another appointment. Remember, that's a presidential appointment. You don't vote on the Fed chair. So literally, Trump was the guy who brought you Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell already had an Obama history. He worked with the great financial crisis, all of that. And then Trump appointed him as when Trump became president instead of Janet Yellen. You know, at one point, people thought Trump was going to give Yellen another shot. It's funny to think about, but he just went straight to Powell, and Powell's been running it for the last 8 years now. Well, Yellen was your Fed chair for a little bit. Y'all got to realize my experience was with Yellen was as a Fed chair. Do you think Yellen has merits? I mean, sadly, I used to think so. I didn't like her as a Fed chair, and I thought she was pretty bad. And this was before there was Donald Trump for you guys to claim some level of bias. I genuinely, like, she was dog shit when it came to communication. That was like, 2014-ish to 2012 to 2018. Something like that. Like, I really thought, but she has a lot of experience. I think a lot of people like her and respect her. And sadly, I feel like I got bait and switched 4 years ago. Remember when they put her as Treasury? I was excited. I was like, woof, they got someone with experience in there. I thought she would be a moderate old lady. Like, I don't know any other way to put it. I mean, same thing, I guess, even with other people, but I thought Yellen would be a moderate old lady. She would have experience. She would bring stability after we had 4 years of economic uncertainty and political uncertainty and all of that. Like, bro, yeah, if you were here, bro, I was like, woo, I was getting hyped on Yellen, first woman treasurer. And then she was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought she was going to bring, some age-old wisdom, but then instead she just came in with like some very, I guess, aggressive ideas. Why they're aggressive, because they've never been done before. And they things from global tax rates to even talking about taxing unrealized gains. She was part of that one, but I definitely don't think she should hold a position in any administration moving forward. But that's it. I think she's a little bit more on the radical side than I initially thought. I mean, she wasn't always like that. I know, that's what I'm saying. There's a reason I had my belief in the beginning. But then she's just always been a poor communicator with with the Fed meetings. She used to say shit all the time, and people would be like, "What?" And then she'd have to walk in, and then no, and this is what we really meant. So that's why, we gotta do what we have to and tax some unrealized gains. You have to register your card with Apple to use Apple Pay. Do any of you guys send like Apple Cash? That's the thing. I've never done that. You think it's the Biden influence? Look at Brainerd now. Honestly, I don't know much about Brainerd. You see what I'm saying? Like, Brainerd, she just scared me in the beginning. Something about her eyes and how she look at you. I'm just kidding, but I don't know much about her to like again, Yellen, I've known Yellen. I don't know her personally, but like I've been trading and been under that economic environment for over a decade with Yellen. So like I was very familiar with Janet Yellen and what she's done good and what she's done bad, and that's why it kind of came as a shock to me. But Brainerd, she kind of came out of nowhere on the Fed. I think that's crazy that she went from newly appointed Fed member to leaving within a year to join the cabinet. Like, dude, that's wild. But again, I don't know enough about her to even I don't even know what she was like prior or anything. You don't use Apple Cash, but I don't carry a wallet. All your cards are on your Apple. Yeah, I feel you. I like Apple Pay, bro. I was thinking about it the other day because I didn't have my credit card, and I was like, oh, I got my phone. And I was like, man, what would I do without Apple Pay? Like, Apple Pay goes hard, bro. I'm not going to lie. Like, that shit is mad convenient, and it's just like, damn. So I use Apple Pay pretty often, but I don't use, Apple Cash. Like, I've never, where it sends, send $20. Like, when I got the puppy for my girlfriend, homie wanted me to pay him on Apple, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? I was like, no, bro, I don't have that. So I ended up using Zelle because I didn't have cash on me. So I was like, all right, that'll work. And then, yeah, but it's just, I've never used the Apple Cash, like send Apple Cash. DeSantis launches Florida Freedom Fund to oppose marijuana legalization ballot as campaign reports millions in new donations. What? DeSantis? He's like, fuck the weed, man. I guess. Well, I thought, no, it's not legal in Florida? How are y'all so crazy? I guess it's just the alcohol, but what? I mean, y'all got Florida men, and y'all go be going wild in Florida, and y'all don't. It's probably the meth, huh? Only medical. Okay. It's decriminalized in medicinal, but no recreational. That's not bad, I guess. That's a good. I mean, Cali was like that in the beginning, and then a couple before you knew it, it was like legal. Day drinking is our way of life. That's amazing. I've never understood how people could day drink. I remember in college that was like a thing. I don't know, like when you're young and the first you're like day drinking, yeah. But like I never had that in me, dude. I get tired. I don't know how y'all be like you don't feel dry and like, you know, like you need a water bottle. Even when I was young, I did it like a couple times, and I was like, I don't like this. Mark Dez, baby. My man, bro, every day too, man. Some of y'all were like, I ain't letting Bradley frizzle. Let's go, baby. Horn. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. You day drink, you can't lift. I don't know, man. I just have a weird relationship with alcohol. My body never took it good. That's it. Like, honestly, like, it's fun sometimes when you drink, but even then, though, like, as I got older in life, and then I would drink, and, like, I realized that, like, I would be so embarrassed because I have a really good memory. So, like, even when I drink, I remember everything. No matter how much I've drank in that day. Like, even I've been blacked out drunk before, and I have remembered everything. It's fucked up. But then that's where I'm like, I realize, because like I just be saying embarrassing shit. I'll be talking to people I normally wouldn't talk to, and then I talk, and then I just be saying the wildest shit all day. It's not like sometimes it's mad offensive, sometimes it's not, but then when I remember it in the morning, I'm like, why did I? And I'm like, no. And then that, even then, it's there. Then you weren't blacked out. No, man, it's weird. I don't know. Maybe I'll get one of my college homies. No, bro, it's weird. Like, I guess I will forget some things, but no, I have a messed up, like, I remember everything. It's actually, so like, even then, if I can't even be like, oh, I got drunk. I don't remember that. That excuse does not work with me. It's fucked up. There's health and mental side effects. Well, yeah. But, yeah, I've never vibed with it. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Day drinking? That's my body never allowed me. Tell moving again up 43 from original call. Good work, baby. Oh, wait. What was that other one in the morning? Was this? There's another penny stock that was up like 50%. Most members of Congress be day drinking. Damn, bro. I got to do them like that. And then SPY chilled out. So we're back to that 0.07. SPY a little bit lower at a quarter down. KIT, that's the other one. Thank you. Yeah. So KIT. I remember people were typing that one up this morning. AISP, random popper, 65%, no position. Why don't they halt Apple? Because Apple is only up 5% in 3 hours, 2 hours. So if it went up 5% in a minute, they'd probably halt it. So I know you guys don't like the GME halting. I think they halt GME a little bit more unnecessarily. I think GME has a little bit lower of a threshold somehow. But you do have to think like it is it's 4.9% in a couple of hours. So that there is a difference than when it happens in a minute. Have I ever traded stocks when drunk? No, I don't think I have. Because, again, the market's usually open in the daytime. And I just don't like, I barely like alcohol, but even in the daytime, nah. Drunk trading sounds wild. I'm pretty sure there's at least 5 people in here who are hammered right now. That's just off of a law of numbers and what some people have communicated to me over the years. I definitely think at least 5 people are just pretty, not like blacked out, but like, nah, they're pretty tipsy right now. Mike, where's that? Is Apple still up? Yeah, bro, 5%. Great. That's 7% in 2 days. Lowers inhibitions. Yeah. I don't know. That'd be trippy. Trading while drunk. I feel like I would be reckless. I feel like I'm already crazy. So I don't know how that'd work. If you've ever had a Jack Daniels coffee. No. Oh, I've had oh, no. I have drinking once in the morning. I have. What's it called? Trujillo? In Mexico. I was in Mexico and homie gave me a coffee with alcohol in it, and it was the best thing I've ever had. No. What's it called? No, it's the Mexican one. It's in Tulum. Not a Bloody Mary. Yeah, dude, no. What was, I think it's Trujillo or something like that. Carajillo. Yeah, there it is. Homie gave this to me. I went for breakfast. And then he was like, you like coffee? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, try this. And I was like, what? And then I liked it. It was actually good. He didn't tell me at first. He's like, you like it? And I was like, yeah. He's like, what's in it? And then he was like, vodka or something. He told me there's alcohol. And I was like, what? I was like, damn. Well, I like it. It was good. It was actually really weird. Because, like, I only had one of them, but, like, it gave you, like, a caffeine buzz with, like, a buzz. I didn't do it again, but that was definitely, I have done it before, yeah. It's liquor. It's flavoring for low ABV. How was your trading? It was on the weekend. So I did not. This was just breakfast in the morning, man, on the weekend. He drugged you? That's crazy. I mean, he just got the vibe. I was trying to, like, I'm a tourist. And I was trying to try new things. You know, he was the homie, actually. He was a really nice guy. I loved everybody in Tulum is so just beautiful, man. Like, I love Mexico. Like, usually they're, like, really, really nice. And, like, I don't know. They just vibe, bro. I'm a tourist, too. I think we generally like opportunities. Y'all, I love some of y'all. You know that? But, like, I'm not the same, like, astrological sign as you. I know a lot of us have similarities, and you're like, man, Josh, that's my boy. Damn, he was Taurus, Virgo, astronomer, Buzz Lightyear. You know, that's my dog right there. Him and, you know, he got it like, yeah, I know. Because he to infinity and beyond, too. So I'm to infinity and beyond. He definitely a Pisces, you know. Hey, number 3, hey, yo. Just saw 3 Apple calls. Check the chat facts, BB. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, we got it. We got it, baby. Good work. Go work, baby. I've been loving it, man. Y'all have matured greatly. You know that? Y'all have posted your plays. Y'all have realized why it's not good to not post your plays. I love it, baby. Jury finds Hunter Biden guilty on first count of lying about drug use when buying a firearm. Hunter is found guilty on all 3 federal gun charges. They're like, we'll trade you. Former president for his son. Both get a guilty verdict. Fucking America, dude. What are we doing? Ah! Hunter Biden found guilty. I just got the news, man. I just got the news. Who was it? Was it Kevin O'Leary? I hate him too. Man, Kevin O'Leary. I'm sorry. I don't really hate him, but like I do. I dislike him heavily. But you what is he saying? He said we're ruining the brand. We got to protect the brand. I kind of agreed with him there, but I don't know. He's a fucking snake. I used to like Mr. Wonderful. I'm not going to lie to you. I used to love fucking Shark Tank. I used to like him. I think Kevin knows a lot of things, you know, like Mr. Wonderful. He's a smart guy and like, you know, but he's just a snake. Like you could be smart and still be a snake. If anything, you would argue those are the same things. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of things he says, but I'm just like, and a lot of things he says are true, but at the same time, that's kind of the downside because he'll just rob you. I did honestly. I think it was like, it was a very it was one of the very Republican chads. They were like spamming me, and they're like, "Watch, Hunter got high. Watch it. Did you see it? Did you see it?" And I was like, no, man. And then one day I saw it. It came up on my For You page. And I watched it. And it was pretty hilarious. I was actually like, it was a funny song, man. It was a funny song. It's weird that it was actually Afro Man, too, who made that song. I mean, the Hunter thing, whether, you know, it's like, it's hard to get a not guilty verdict if you got in possession of guns, usually. Like, especially if there's like any wrongdoing, aka being on drugs and lying about it. But it all comes down to sentencing. If you're a normal human, that's like 5 to 15 years minimum. He might get probation, I feel like. Sadly. Again, gun crimes are very serious in terms of the punishment. Usually, there's high minimums, but I don't know if he will actually have that happen. You never liked Kevin O'Leary. You like Robert? Yeah, Robert's a good guy, I guess. I don't really hear about Robert outside of the tank. Yeah, they even put Lil Wayne. Exactly. That's crazy. You don't like Robert? Something off about it. I love we're just judging the Shark Tank characters. And then there's something about him not quite right. Yeah, screw you. No, you're not right. Deion Sanders. I mean, I like him as a football player back in the day. I haven't really caught. I don't follow along with like his coaching shit. I know he praises God a lot, but other than that, that's it. And then my mom told me he had a hairline transplant, so I should get one. I was like, "What, Mom? Why are you telling me this? Mom, how do you know that?" Dion blocked you on Instagram? Well, what did you say? But, like, I don't know. You've said some wild shit. I've almost banned you a couple times. So, I don't know. That's crazy. You're getting blocked by Dion. Y'all just harass people. It's like, y'all literally harass people on the internet. And you're like, oh, is it bad? Oh, man. It was innocent facts. Nah, you just like drama. Let's be real about it. You know what I'm saying? There's some people. It's like the Bible hellfire preach. Like there's like they just want. There's a difference between like wanting to save someone's soul versus like people just like the drama of the condemnation and other things. I think you like drama, bro. I mean that respectfully. Because like I said, I've almost banned you a couple times. And like you're like, oh, it's innocent facts. But usually it's like, you know, eventually, I don't know how old you are, but one day you'll enjoy the peace a little bit more. Or even if it is factual, you'll be like, I'll just sit this one out. I'll just be at peace, my brother. Well, drama and negativity is natural. I don't know if you remember that PHILO. Like, you don't, like, go look around. Like, weeds just grow up. Your natural disposition as a human, it's way easier to be negative and that drama. And then especially, bro, if, like, listen, if you want to distract yourself from certain things or you don't have that much occupying you, I mean, drama is really exciting. Like, I don't know how to describe it other than that, but like our natural disposition goes towards negative thoughts and all. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like that too. Like, it's, dude, like, even then you see it when it comes out of me, but also like even at earlier times in my life, like, dude, it's so like we are wired to be. Nobody taught us to be negative. Nobody taught us how to think negatively and all of this, but it's just like we are drawn to it. That's just human, man. So it is kind of wild, but I feel you're perfect. Yeah, right. I'm still on TOS. I haven't had a problem. Apple again? Yeah, dude, 5 point. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You had this conversation with your 8-year-old like 30 minutes ago. That's good. Hunt the good stuff. Amen. Amen. That's a lucky child right there. Because my mom just beat me and I still came out good. So that's good. You want the negativity. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then I learned through the rod. I'm able to, now I just know what to stay away from. The negativity works. That's why it's used against us. Well, yeah, but like, it's just nature. Like, we are all naturally pretty bad. And that's okay, you know, but like, and there's a lot of y'all, you're like, no, I'm not, I'm a good person. Okay, buddy. But naturally, we are drawn towards, it's easier. That's it. We like easy. It's easier to be negative. It's easier to be involved in that line of thinking and action rather than going the other route or trying to, figure out or work out a better, more positive line of thinking, response, whatever it may be. IWM is getting killed. It's not as bad. It was down 1-2 in the morning. But even then, the SPY's still lagging heavy behind the NAT. This is all Apple right now. You literally have 70, 80% of the market down, and then everything else is going up. And now it's push-up time. So, Chatadonia, it's also Euro close right now. So, like I was saying, Euro close should be big because we had a lot of volatility out there in France. Who's Francais? What are you talking about? Now you must do your push-up. So, Chad, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the no smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do a push-up and get the body moving. Can't do 10, do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything, but get your body moving. Actually, do you guys want a new one? I got a new one. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Stare away from the screen. Blink a couple of times. Blink, 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 blink. Relax the eyeballs, okay? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? I'm going to give you a challenge right now. I'm going to give you a challenge. I don't know if you can handle this. Are you ready? Are you ready? You should all get up and move, but I'm going to try this right now. This might give you a sad realization. You know, it was last week I told you guys about the, what's it called? The nerve flossing. Remember I told you the eyeball thing? The glasses, the hand glasses. And some of you were shocked that you couldn't even do it. Are you ready for this one? This one's kind of crazy. I didn't realize. You have to do it correctly. So make sure your arms go above your head, straight up while you do it. I want you to do arm circles backwards for a minute. And if you can't do it for a minute, you got a problem with your shoulders. If it hurts after a minute, you got weak shoulders. So yes, for 1 minute. Are you ready? Dude, it's insane. But arms have to go, both of them at the same time. But both of them have to go above your head. Arms straight up. No half-ass arm circles. Even if you have weak shoulders, though, this will help you. It will help you a lot. I've been doing it, but like it's crazy how difficult it is. All right, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 minute. 1 minute backwards. Let's go. Come on, above. Yeah, if it clicks, even the clicking, you'll see it, but dude, it's crazy. It's actually hard. But arms have to go straight up. Do not let the arms go like you need full extension. Well, that's the thing. If you have bad posture backwards, because you'll notice if you do it forwards, it's easier. That's because you're hunched over all day. Your shoulders are already in that formation. But start with the backwards ones if you want to. I'm doing them now, bro. It's hard. Like, I'm actually, like, low-key already getting tired. We got 30 more seconds or 15 more seconds. Yeah, if you have to stop there, it's okay. You do it every day, though. This will get a lot better. Okay, 5 seconds. Let's hold the apple cause. Let's go. Mark! There it is. 1 minute. That was it. Do you feel the burn? Isn't that crazy? So, yeah, that's a good, very, very good workup. Well, you just died? I know, bro. It's actually hard. You wouldn't think it would be that difficult, but it's a good one for you, bro. Yeah, you should feel a little looser afterwards, though. Like, definitely, like, it gives you, like, some immediate relief. But, yeah, you got to do that. Do that every day. Literally, start your morning well, I'll remind you. We'll do it every couple of hours, but you do want to, what's it called? You want to get that moving. It feels really good, though. Like, it's definitely going to help. The clicking, that's rotator cuff shit, bro. That's what I have, but mine doesn't click anymore on that one. It used to. And then, like, depending on the angle, it still will click, but it's helped a lot. So I would try. Mark that. 2 for 2, baby. And closing out the apples. Yeah, bro. Clicking. My man. The higher you go, the less it clicks, too. Yeah, that's the big deal with, like, it's hard to, like how you say, it's hard to get the full, like, range sometimes. Like, a lot of times we're doing the, like, half, it's like 3/4 of an arm circle. So it's pretty wild. All right. Let's see. Was that meeting? I want to play the Bloomberg, so I need to do another stretch. There's another one. I don't know if I could show you. It's a elbow, or it's like a shoulder back flossing. So like get on all fours, like knees and then hands, and then you take your left arm, hold it stable, and then slide your right arm underneath. So like your elbows kind of connect, and then you open up and then look towards the sky. I have to show you it. I don't know if I could explain it, but that one feels really good too. You have tight back. You have to do this every day. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, even then, like, because even with, I'm excited though, because I'm about to start getting back into the powerlifting now. Now that, like, I have a little bit more flexibility. I think I need a couple more weeks still, but it's like, it's crazy how much of the mobility, like, it really does make a thing, a big difference. Yeah, oil's moving. We're supposed to hear from OPEC, I believe, today. I'm not getting swole, no. I'm getting less swole. I'm losing my love handles, which is weird because I've always had them. But then I'm like, I have way better posture right now. And then, like, my shoulder doesn't hurt as much in certain positions. And now I'm really excited to build off of a stronger foundation. That's it, because I just didn't, like, I had decent posture and, like, I was lifting, but, like, I had too much muscle imbalance, and, like, it's there just from stretching. I mean, I've been doing it for, like, what, almost a month, and I'm doing it like an hour a day. Like, I'm doing it all throughout the day, streaming. I'm refusing to sit down, and then, like, I'm doing light weights and then resistance bands. Yeah. I'm doing, that's why, bro, half of the time I'm in here, bro, this morning, I have a resistance band on my legs, and I'm just doing, like, power drives for my hips. You guys don't hear it, but if you ever hear go, that's what I'm doing. So it's kind of funny, but yeah, bro, it's kind of nuts. It hurts though, bro. Like, it's been helping a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm changing how I walk. It's pretty much yoga and just mobility. I mean, here's the deal. Even if it doesn't, like, you can't be in it for gains. Like, it's not going to make you stronger, but it should help your core and mobility. Like, at the end of the day, it just should, like, you won't feel tight. Like, you'll be able to rotate your body and other things. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. Like, you still got to, like, weight lift and strength train if you want strength. I got a little bit of nerd neck still, for sure. We all do. It's hard, bro. It's hard to get it. But then, like, it, like, goes away very easily. It's weird. All right, let me finish these stretches. Oil's ripping.
I thought it was a very disappointing day, which is why the shares were down 2% as soon as they finished speaking. Today, they're up 6%, maybe because the developers are finding cool ways that they can integrate these functionality into their own individual apps.
Yeah.
But I thought it was too little too late. They continue to be way behind on generative AI, and they need to catch up.
And they seem to be trying to catch up with, for now, third-party relationships. What is the flow of money here, Laura? Because they're not going to be charging us for the joy of being suddenly able to use ChatGPT, should we wish to do. How much are they going to be paying in OpenAI? How much money are they going to be having to spend? Or is it good that they don't need, well, their own GPU haul to a certain extent?
Yeah, they say they're going to be using their own servers within to sort of hold on to the iOS data in their own servers in the cloud over at Microsoft. So I do think they are still continuing to focus on privacy. But I think the way the money works is that the way these deals typically work is that Apple will pay the Microsoft Cloud and ChatGPT probably a fixed fee per month, and then they'll put it into your iPhone price. So your iPhone price is going to go from $1,400 to $1,500, and you'll pay for it up front. If they find that there are heavy users, my guess is they add a monthly tier. You know, I pay $20 a month right now for ChatGPT 4. My guess is Apple gets that for a lower price, but they probably surcharge heavy users of that particular functionality. I think a lot of people, because of the privacy issue, will not use it, will not call out to the cloud to ChatGPT, and then Apple it's not costing Apple anymore for those users.
So maybe this key concern referenced by Elon Musk will be listened to by some in the crowd. Laura, the reason we love having you on the show is the breadth of analysis you do across so many of the tech peers and entertainment. I'm interested as to, who is winning the charge of any of the actual device makers or operating system providers? I mean, is Alphabet doing any better with the Google offering?
The only thing that's strategic position for Google Alphabet is better because they have cloud, so they get it cheaper because they own it. They have Android, which is the direct competitor to iOS.
Flushing.
They have an ad-driven business with
like
search, which means they have a lot of first-party data. They have YouTube, and the world's moving to video, as we know. YouTube is the #1 streamer and makes a lot of money. Now it's the largest subscription streaming service as well as the largest ad-driven service, which gives them first-party data. So it feels like their strategic position is a lot better, even if they're sort of inferior at every one of those things they do. The fact they do them all gives them really strong, better data on you, and also more ways to make money from you. And they don't feel like they're strategically in a box. Apple feels to me like it's strategically in a box. It can't participate in generative AI except for through its billion 5 users. And that isn't really true of Google. It feels like it's going to participate across the globe in its 3 billion users a day that come in for search.
Such great context. Laura Martin, thank you for joining us, Senior Entertainment and Internet Analyst over at Needham & Co. Didn't even get on to Paramount with her next time. Meanwhile, coming up, Masha Butcher's Day One Ventures announces its biggest fund yet, with backing from 9 female limited partners. We sit down with her. Meanwhile, let's just look at what's happening on the stock market elsewhere. Spotify up a percentage point. Now, we're understanding here at Bloomberg that the company will...
NVIDIA for LT? Nah, man. I buy NVIDIA at like $20 or maybe 30, which is still $300 pre-split, which is still another higher price pre the other split. So, nah, unfortunately. Intel's my only AI play now. Not necessarily the best, but maybe. I don't know, though. Let me ask you guys this. If you, I don't know if you could call it this, but tell me, where do you, Intel, what economic lesson could we, attach it to? There's something, we honestly just went over it yesterday. It was from yesterday. What is the concept, maybe, that we could apply to Intel? It's ironic. It actually is kind of contradicting. Not .com crash. ARM still going? No way. The infant industry protection. Hi. Your sliding GM, the EV side growth slightly diminished. Josh is taking tests now to check if we're paying attention to his words. Well, I think it's just not. We have two levels of people in here. You got passive listeners and then active listeners, but we've gone through almost 100 pages of a college textbook. So lately I've been trying to, even yesterday, I gave you some key questions that everybody needs to be looking at. U.S. weighs more limitations on China's access to chip needs. So literally, that's why I'm saying infant industry, because think about it. The U.S. state-centered, and now you are protecting this whole AI thing. If it's a new industry, and we're like, yeah, let's protect it now, protect our companies, so then later we can open it up and have more benefits than not. Kit tanking. A lot of things is tanked there. Again, it's like, what, 2-3 weeks ago? Remember I said that last time we got any of these headlines. It was very, very similar. It's just every once a month you get a headline on on this chip ban with the government and all of that. Kit, Nightbot got you for spamming, bro. This infant's like 55 years old. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say it. It's kind of contradicting because Intel is old, but it's the industry of AI is relatively new. Not new, but like this whole race everybody's doing. But yeah. Don't buy the lagger. I'm buying Intel. I already did. I only put in one deposit. We could buy a little bit more, but I'm not really like too against Intel, but I do think Intel is, it's a little bit aggressive. And then Edward, you weren't banned by Nightbot. I timed you out because you said to ban somebody. So if you go read the rules in the description, I believe subsection number 11, if you call them out, you will get clapped. Yeah, thank you. Would you sell AMD for Intel? Not if it was in my long term. I don't know, man. This is going to be, this is probably one of the hardest things because you guys clearly see how everybody has their own opinions on this. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody really, a lot of people disagree with me on this. A lot of you agree with me and you see the benefits of it. But at the end of the day, like you got to really, like a lot of us, we need to make our decision for Christ now. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to really get down with it and ask yourself, like, are you going to keep some names or not? Yeah, Baidu, bro, this is awful. I bought Intel like 2 weeks ago for the long term. I even posted it on the channel. No, people listen, but everybody just looks for a way out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I talk about Intel, and I like it. They're like, oh, so should I break a rule to get it? And it's like, no. Even if I loved it more than anything, it's just like kind of, that's been there. What if it's been tanking for 3 years? Don't buy it. Unless you really like it, then you buy it and average into it, and then you go from there. But it's just like, and here's the thing. I've had names go straight down, like Overstock. I guess even MPW, it hasn't been as long. But I think Overstock is a great example because alongside Overstock, Coinbase dropped as well as DraftKings. Years in a row. Got awful prices. They started flushing, doing all of that. And then 1 year later, one of them is still down. The other two are right back up there. So we'll see. You realize your mood fluctuates with the market. Cheer up, Charlie. Winky face. You're just a weirdo. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I don't think, I think a lot of people would disagree with you, but it's the winky face. And then your last message was yeah, you got some weird ass shit, dog. So I think your projection means that your mood has a real big effect on the market. Again, I come every single day right? Every day live, baby. So I feel you, but I'll pray for you. LT got smashed yesterday and then bounced. But yeah, pretty ugly day. No, I'm not in Sam. Sam was never a long term. I got clapped on that several years ago now. 3 or 4 almost. Sad day. LT reviews, maybe if we have time. So we still got to do a couple of things. It's only 9. But then we're going to do one quick earnings preview. And then that's it. Hella weird, and that's coming from me. Well, just, again, I mean, I don't know. I like genuine comments, like I've been saying. You know, if you're sincere, I'm down, but unfortunately, your Chad faxes, it does say a lot about your communication and, like, kind of how you feel. So, just like you guys hear me every day, I mean, in a weird way, I am able to see all of your communications, and it kind of paints a story. There is something. The petrodollar apparently is they don't have to renew it, the deal. So we may I don't think it'll happen, but then again, I don't know. I don't think this one's as like guaranteed or not, but the general idea is that you would fall away from the concept of being forced to use dollars to buy oil. Chad Fax isn't everything. I shoot off random comments. But it still shows what you say. Like, I don't know. It is everything. I could see if you're more negative or not, if you're sincere, do you actually care, or if you're just like, again, even to a certain level, it's kind of concerning, but it's like more or less like, dude, sometimes I'm like, you have a whole history of like communication. It's like, whoa, y'all should calm down. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It may not show who you are, but it shows how you treat this environment. Amen. What am I yapping about? How useless certain people's contribution is. I'm looking at you. I'll see you later, buddy. Have a good day. Thank you. Oil play, I like straight oil. Just get time. Like oil futures, you could go even USO, but I would just get time. Uninstall TOS. Yeah, a lot of people said that. I did the bird flu play for a day, and then I got out because I wanted to play GME. Target eliminated. I do remember when oil was negative. But so that chart I brought up the last couple of days, it's showing that like even when oil went negative, that was the only other comparable moment where like oil started to get cheap versus all the other risk premium. And that moment makes sense. Think about it. Everybody was freaking out during COVID. They're cutting rates, right? The yields go high to low. There's a big move in rates, and then gold rockets up because everybody's scared. But then oil dropped because of the economy. It just got shut down. That was one of the only instances. That was the worst instance in the last 40 years where the relative price of oil compared to gold was actually like, it was low. It was cheap. So that's why I've been saying, gold, people picked up on it. We're going to see. Oil might move huge today after this OPEC, and it's already back up. I mean, yesterday it moved 3. But either way, it's like it doesn't happen too often where you watch bond yields and gold and other things move in a risk fashion, but then oil's like, nah, I'm chilling. Low way, the first one, baby. Love what you do for the chat. Utmost respect, baby. Man, I appreciate y'all. I've learned so much. Been getting my faith back in my life and how you speak the word. Let's go. Amen, bro. God bless that. See, that is why we do it. I'm telling you. Y'all tripping. That's it. I clap 5, 10. We'll clap 100 people for one person who ends up with a long-term and a positive life. Stop it. Stop it. Amen, bro. I appreciate you. How do you play oil without futures? ETFs, unfortunately. Like USO, but does USO own the futures? I think there's USO, BNO. I think USO owns futures, but if you could find an ETF that owns oil futures, that would be your best bet. Because, again, the companies are different than the actual commodity. Yeah, if USO used to be companies, though. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they were always futures. So, yeah, but if it holds the futures, then there you go. The ETF is doing its thing. I think we're going to try to log in. You'll get locked out. Did you do the uninstall and then install? That's the real question, because that is what people have been giving it an update on. I thought it was ETF. It is an ETF, but I think back in the day, like I think in like 2015, USO was like all of the oil companies. I don't think it held futures. I could be mistaken though. Go to the login screen, hit the gear icon, clear the cache. Work for me. I think USO holds futures now. That's what they're saying. And I remember I looked at it like a year or two ago, and I remember seeing futures, but I don't know how much they changed the balance. A lot of you guys are getting back on Schwab. Is the Trump Hunter conviction trade-off similar to the Tucker Lemon layoff trade-off? All right, we'll trade you Hunter and Tucker for Lemon and Trump. No? No? Okay. Jordanian foreign minister says Gaza conference urges in opening crossings and obstacles put by Israel in violation of international law. You went on Schwab website and logged in there. TLS still wouldn't let you. Clear the cache. So get your TOS open and then hit the gear and clear that. Some of you have just been uninstalling it, so we'll see. Aspen dying? Oh yeah, that is on the low. Whew. Is this that one? No, wasn't there like another Aspen at the 80s? That's the other one we traded. You hit the gear and that worked. And again, we're still waiting on oil a little bit. We're going to get an update there. Why do you think NVIDIA flushed? Thoughts on the meeting? I think could be some of the Apple stuff, but in general, there was volatility this morning, and the volatility is coming from overseas. Not to mention getting ready for all of the data tomorrow, but that plus the whole shift here ever since they did the what's it called, the split. But I don't know if there's any specific thing. And then literally in the last 20 minutes, they gave another update on limited AI with China. Another one of those government updates. We've been getting those once every other week. Biden will respect judicial process as Hunter considers appeal. I accept the outcome of this case. Mm. 2020 when the market would go down and nobody could log in. Yeah, the only difference is that it's not that crazy. Like in 2020, it made sense, right? Like everybody is at home. You have millions of people trying to get in all at once. And then we switched to the online trading, you know what I'm saying? But this is just weird. This is just another week. Once again, another week later, you guys are waking up to a stock market issue of some sort, whether it's quotes. Remember, last week it was Holtz in Berkshire down to 180. This week it's now your Schwab hasn't worked for about 2 hours. Literally, even Colby just got here. He's like, good morning, my Schwab is not working. Yeah, so they've had an issue. You should refresh your cache or clear it, but some people it's up, some people it's not. But yeah, bro, it's just again, I don't think cyber attack. I think it's the what's it called? It's the T+1. Yeah, literally, bro. Ever since T+1, just one issue after the next. The glitch galore. You have no idea to clear my cache? Well, I don't know how to do it on a phone. The phone doesn't have cache, does it? If you're on the phone app, but if you go here, everybody look on the screen right now. I'll show you how to do it. Everybody look at the phone or look at the computer. The phone does. Mine hasn't gone out once. I just logged in and let it sit here. So this is it when you click your Thinkorswim. Are you guys with me? This is the login page. You might have this on the app. So right here, bottom left, there's this gearbox. You click that, and then you see here it says clear cache and restart. Also, these are good settings too if you have it. But clear cache and restart, and that's all you got to do. And then that a lot of people have said that has worked. So you do that. Let me know if that helped. If not, then you might have to uninstall it and reinstall it. Other people have said that has worked for them. Collapse in Java. I reinstalled and it worked. Clear cache worked. Nice. Yalla. We got a dub. We got at least one. That's good. Clear cache worked. There you go. All right. Nice. I'm glad. Oh, yeah, some people. I feel like it's crazy it's been this long, though. Because, people are giving this update Like every time, anybody who's just waking up now, they're like, yo, man, what's going on? You didn't miss much. I mean, there was just some chip news recently. Realistically, the big news was this morning. You had the French election problems again, and that caused some issues. U.S. EIA raises forecast for 25 oil demand by 80,000 barrels a day, now sees 1.5 million barrels per day. EIA raises forecast to 180 million barrels for 2024. Starbucks joins the value menu wars with a new discounted offer. No. I've not done the Oracle preview. I said around 11 Pacific time. So you got like 2 hours. There is a bond auction today in about an hour. You looked at the CPI yearly and we're screwed. Base case is going to be gnarly. It might be. People are worried. Again, JP Morgan said CPI could shock the market. I'm worried about the dot plot because I hope you guys realize the problem with the dot plot. We have a it's kind of weird because I don't know. It's something is technically priced in, but it's technically not. I don't. It's very, very difficult. But we have a big problem with the dot plot on Wednesday, tomorrow. There's a huge problem. Oh, no. Well, base case is going to help us. No. Base case is going to help you tomorrow. Because last May, it was 5.3. So that's a high number. So that's easier to beat. So again, like even March, like isn't that crazy? So like from April 23, you did 5.5. And then you did 3.6 on the last month. That's crazy. That means that's still like 8-9% low key. You add them up to cumulatively, but low key, it's going to be easier to beat because this is a higher number. It gets harder. So like August, September, October, this is where you're fucked because the number's already low. So now year over year, if you're going against the low number, it's easier to have a higher report. You see what I'm saying? So for you to go down year over year compared to 4, you got to be below that. But now it's here. The month over month, that's going to be a different story. Yeah, month over month, it was low. So that is interesting. And then the month, that's really weird. It's like they set this up. Look at what I just showed you, right? Year over year headline is going to be easier, but you're right. Month over month, it's going to be at a lower number. But then I was just telling you, August, September, that's where it'll be difficult. But then they have higher comps. Very weird. Google's Verily to offer GLP-1 drugs through LightPath, its retooled chronic care app. You can't get in. Did you try it? Did you try the cache thing? If the cache didn't work, you got to uninstall and reinstall. Unfortunately. Oh, shit. I think I crushed my computer. I put my desk down a little too low. You got in after 3 minutes of clearing my desktop app. The cache works for you. That's good. That's good. And then SPY's still holding just slightly above VWAP. Not bad at all. I mean, it's kind of chill. It's still a bad day. It looked a lot more aggressive in the morning, and then if Apple wasn't up 6%, I'm sure it would have been different. And Amazon on the low. I heard if you like the video, it clears the bug, not confirmed. Yeah, I heard that too. It's not confirmed though. I mean, best thing to do is try, but you know, that, and then like the video, then clear the cache, and then see. But if the problem persists, you'll probably have to. Yours didn't uninstall and reinstall, didn't work. Damn. I don't know what to do after that. That's it. I ran out of. I don't have any. I don't have any more options after that. It says earlier issues has been resolved. So the company just said it's resolved now. Canada shares more info with India case. Liars. They're like, we got to put out a statement. We got fucking YouTube streamers being our tech support. They're like, this is not a good look. We don't even pay this man. Your tech told me to manually type in my username and password. Oh, that's a good idea. So instead of if you already had it like pre-saved in there, that kind of makes sense. You seem bearish after the hard landing comment. I think if you know you heard me say that and then you jump to conclusions, yeah. Because like I said, I'm not expecting something like imminent, and it doesn't change my long-term plan, but it's like there is a possibility that things actually end up good. But I am more leaning towards a surprise negativity because of the yield curve. But when it's all said and done, I mean, it's not like I'm not selling my long-term. The tricky part about the last couple years is that if you believed in the hard landing and acted on it before it happened, you lost a lot of money. Not only in like bad trades, but like you probably would have not gotten to ride up one of the biggest rallies the world has ever seen. You guys know that, like literally since October till today, you know, this has been one of the fastest rallies we've ever had. So that's why I'm saying, like, you can think that I'm bearish off of it, but I'm not. But I'm keenly aware of the probabilities, the possibilities, how fast they can shift, and then quite frankly, I'm not making any big money moves in relation to it. So like I do believe there's going to be a hard landing eventually. But I'm not like selling out. I'm not buying houses. Like there's so many different things where it's like you could let that represent the view, but it's definitely, I don't think I could put a finger on when it's going to happen. We got 48 minutes until the auction. So wait and see approach. Kind of, but like it's diversification. You know, this is what I even said a couple of years ago. It's not like anything, whether you get inflation, stagflation, deflation, it's kind of clear that like the answer is a little bit of everything. You don't want to go too heavy. Like there's massive amounts of uncertainty. I think you guys know it better than you think. Because you've literally, you guys see it every day. You're like, what the fuck is happening? Why is it like, there's just mad uncertainty the last couple of years. So it's like, you can't really know what is going to happen. And if you go too hard in any direction, I mean, if it doesn't work in your favor, which a lot of times it hasn't, it will backfire. So hold cash? No. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're making a lot. Like, you got to listen to what I'm saying. I feel like you're hearing the one. Like, pretty much I'm saying I'm not changing anything of my style. Does that, like, you know? Like, my lifestyle doesn't change because I believe a hard landing is going to happen. I'm looking at history of the Fed, history of the yield curve, and I'm making my own assumptions. But the whole point is, just because you believe it's going to be a hard landing or a no landing, I wouldn't act on just that idea. I think you are better off employing a diversified strategy regardless of whatever, and then as we get to the policy shift, you should be able to determine it. And that's why I said earlier. So if you were here to hear my conversation on the on this topic, that's why you asked. I don't know if you recall today, but I said you don't even need to buy TLT. You just wait till that thing happens, and then you will be good to go. Check. So my good, yeah, Jake from State Farm, not Steak Farm. Oh yeah, there's different ones. Oh, God bless you, bro. Good morning, man. How you been? How you been, baby? Ooh. So yeah, like even to the thing, I wouldn't hold all cash. I wouldn't go all in on NVIDIA. Does that make sense? I would go diversified, and I would be ready. Once you see it, you'll know. Once that yield curve uninverts, once the curve steepens and does so rapidly, then you can make your move. But until then, anything premature, you're probably going to pay for it. In the sense that it's easy to miss out with a lot of uncertainty and a lot of these random waves starting and going. Yeah, bro. Horn Miz sent it. Shout out Jake, baby. I like the topic. So need to buy TLT at the money. Okay, I'm just banning you now for the rest of the day because you're not listening at all. Unless you, I will not. I'll hesitate before I do it because I don't know if you're like serious or not. Like that's what I'm saying. I really want to answer and help you out, but at this point, I don't know if you're fucking with me because I'm making it very like clear right now. But I feel like you're just trolling at this point. Actually, I'll just do this. Email me. I'm going to time you out for the rest of the day. But email me, like for real, write all your questions down. If you're actually, and I'll answer it on the watch list if you're actually serious about it. But at this point, again, when it boils down to I've made it very clear that is not the answer. And I just don't think you're listening. And I don't want it. Sadly, I think you might hurt people. Because I don't want it to, like, if that's not the answer at all, at all. And like I'm saying, just any of my thoughts, you can have these thoughts without having to make extreme investment moves. And like I'm saying, all in TLT, all in on cash, those are extreme. Although I think a hard landing is extreme, I'm not ready to react to that, and you shouldn't either, I don't think. So it's kind of more or less you have to you got to be aware of why we're talking hard landing. And like I said, the probability of a hard landing is like 0 right now, or like less than 10%. But where does the whole hard landing come from? Is quite simple. The Fed usually messes up. Once rates are high enough, it starts to constrain on the economy, and they don't lower the pressure until it has already hit the economy. So this time around, even though that's happened 9 of the last 10 times, this time around people think it's not going to happen again. And I just disagree. But in the meantime, it's very dangerous, and you can lose a lot trying to predict that because it's been already 2 years. I've never been this tired. I feel like this is a setup for you to talk about hard mints, bro. Is this an ad? He's like, I've never been this tired in my life until I try. No, not today. All right, that's good then. Either way, bro. Drink some water. Maybe that laugh could wake you up. Move around, bro. Do you realize I'm like on the floor right now doing stretches and like crawling around? Get your fucking ass up, bro. Let's go. Move around. Is it 9:30? No, but still, just move around, bro. Move around. You're at the office? Stand. Will they like fire you if you stood up? Like, I don't know. Like, that's it. Like, walk to the cafeteria and breathe too, bro. And I don't know. Did you drink water? This was a phrase that changed my life. Somebody said, you're not tired. You're just thirsty. Speaking of which, toast to that. Two waters, two coffees. Drink more water. Because coffee can do that to you sometimes. Coffee is like Adderall, if you think about it. You know how like people with ADD, they take Adderall? They don't have the same effect as somebody who doesn't. But if you already have like a certain amount of energy and then you drink multiple coffees, it like might backfire on you. So drink water. I'm telling you. I think that'll just some quality H2O. And my mama said that the water is good for you. No, I know, bro. I want to switch to glass bottles. I've been seeing way too many TikToks on microplastics, but I've known about microplastics for a long time. I kind of just chalked it up to a more fati. But yeah, we'll see. I know. Have you seen it too? All right, so it's not just me? That's good to know. I'm glad. Is it like a viral trend again? This was viral like 5 years ago. But literally, like, I've been seeing so many videos about, oh, microplastic. Look it in the water. Microplastic. Okay. Cattle on the high. CADL popping a little bit. Candel Therapeutics. Every platform, every day. That's crazy. No way. That's good to know. That makes me feel like I'm glad. I thought it was because I'm just a psycho. And now they just be showing me shit. They're like, okay, we think he's extreme. Let's start pitching him this content. You know that, right? You guys know like modern day algorithms like radicalize you. So I don't know if that's a fact, but definitely you give them an inch, bro. That's it. They're like, oh yeah, you had it, because it is political advertising. But do you know that? So do you know that like if you all have a profile. So every single one of you, based on like your cookies, your ads, your social media, you all have a profile, and some of you are either more influenceable or less influenceable. And then as it pertains to your political background, some of you will change your mind and some of you will not. So that's kind of the whole logic there. Like, they don't waste money on, or they only show certain ads to the people who will not be swayed. So, but if you are more influenceable and like you kind of have a certain level of open-mindedness, you are a great advertising candidate for certain things. So yeah, you should look into it. It's kind of crazy how it all works. But yeah, so it's like if you are, I think the word is impressionable. But like if you are if you're already radical, like in a way, or like you have a firm belief, they ain't gonna fucking waste $1 on you. You know what I'm saying? They're not. They're like, yeah, this guy, he already has his beliefs. We are not going to try to advertise you with a political ad. But like, if you're kind of like on both sides of the fence, oh yeah, you're going to see a lot of ads this year. TOS, they said they fixed it, but so far, Amazon, Uber flushing. Hold on, low ticker is kind of picking up right now. Yeah, Airbnb's even down. It's only 1%, but it's kind of big. It's kind of crazy that the NASDAQ is only down 0.3, and now the Russell was down more, but the Dow is catching up. Dow might kind of be the worst on the day. And then SPY has only gone down 0.1%. So remember last time NASDAQ was green up here, SPY was down like 0.17 or 0.2. So it's honestly, I mean, the low ticker looks pretty active, but we're not really moving that much. Again, even then, it's been like, what, an hour after Euro close? GM will make a $850 million cash infusion in a cruise. I work in cybersecurity. Absolutely true. Two people may see entirely different comments on the same post. Yeah. It's crazy. But even then, even without like just if you ever wanted to look at, advertising in terms of like, and then your profile that you have, I mean, it's just like where, like, think about it like from a economic point of view. Like, who would you spend money on? You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine you have a product or you wanted to run for a political place, why would you spend millions of dollars on people who aren't really open or receptive to your message, let alone don't even have a history of like changing their mind or views? So it's like you have a better rate of return on the people who are more impressionable and more willing to change their thoughts and views. It's quite phenomenal. The deposit on the small account, Colt Sister, is 200. The YouTube account is 300. And then the big account is 3,000. FTNT bleeping computer. Excuse me. And then STX on the high again. Remember, that was running. It's kind of clapped. Fortinet, didn't know. That was, I want to say one of these got a breach recently. Tesla on the low too, man. Interesting. FTNT much larger than previously known. Yeah, so wait, this is from the past, huh? It's saying Chinese hackers breached 20,000 FortiGate systems worldwide. Much larger than previously known. So it was. I forgot. I was like, this sounds familiar. I don't know. I don't think they got separate ones, but this could be in relation to an older breach, and then them finding out it's worse than they expected. Hunter Biden lawyer, we will continue to vigorously pursue all the legal challenges available. We are naturally disappointed in today's verdict. Bro, you had a gun. We're disappointed that the court found us in fault of but apparently he could face up to 25 years. I got over under 2.5. I take the under. You tell me. You tell me, man. You tell me. Eli Lilly, I mean, I got to check where it's at now. Let me get my desk up, but I do think he like gapped up a lot and then came down. NVO went down too, but it could just be some of the natural tension here of the market. But I think after the gain this morning and yesterday, it's still like up. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, it's still high from yesterday. It was higher in the morning. But that's why Eli sucks. I was saying it doesn't suck. It's a hard company to trade because it's a really, really slow mover. And then all of a sudden, it's been starting to move. Starbucks, Fortinet, Starbucks just got news on a cheap that they're going to try to make a value menu. Other than that, it's been giving up after several days of rallying there from the bottom. Ooh, I'll parlay Hunter probation only with Trump 2-year sentence for $500. I'd pay out big. That's an interesting parlay. I see you. I see you. Got Fortinet early. Amen, baby. I don't know. I don't know if this one's gonna hit, but then again, the last time, that's the issue when we get it early is that it's kind of hard to, unless you like know. The problem is this one kind of is older. Which one was that yesterday? Was the Uber news? The Uber news, that one read bad. We had it early and then it popped and then it died. This one, I don't know. It's kind of hard. These breaches are very hit or miss. A breach is either going to be a home run or it's going to just dance around and then clap. We got 4 Ulta shares. Oh, you know, I need to take a look at that. Because I remember it was coming down. Yeah, I kind of like Ulta a lot. I'm just disappointed where it's up so much from where we first bought it. But I don't know. That could be a name. That's like a weird, we average up. It's not at all-time highs. It's not as low as where we bought it, but that could be an interesting average up. Your lawyer got you out was similar with 2 years probation. You bought a gun while lying you were on drugs. I'm just trying to clarify. or was it like a gun possession? Like, what are you talking about? Because I don't know. It's not too many people, just like, Trump, not too many people get charged for the crimes that he did. I mean, not too many people, even for the Hunter stuff. It's not like, I think some of the stuff Hunter did was pretty uncommon, more or less. Like, you don't really see that too often. Mostly just natural possession, but it's pretty hard to get clapped on lying about being on drugs while in the process of purchasing a firearm. Just possession, yeah. I think that's an easier one to plead down, or if you want to, like, do anything and, like, make an agreement, but still. Yeah, and then was it unregistered? That's even worse. Yeah, just like it's hard to prove that. That's the thing. Like, how do you prove that 3 years ago you bought a gun on drugs and lied about it? That's very hard to prove. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why I was like, is that what you did? How did you get caught? You don't think he lied about it? No, he did, because you have to. Like, I don't know what state he bought it. And some states are more strict, but they do give you a questionnaire that says, like, have you been convicted of a felony? Are you drug use? Your mental stability? Like, they ask you these questions when you purchase a gun. Just jumped in. What are your thoughts on Apple? So, I had a lot of thoughts on it this morning, man. And thank you for the dono, my brother. I hope you're having a good morning. But I was shitting on Apple all morning, and people thought I had a short on it, and I don't. So I don't have any position. But I'm surprised. I'm genuinely shocked by its reaction. I think some people do like it, but I was very let down by yesterday's AI. But they got an upgrade this morning. Some people even kind of gave it, like, not really a downgrade, but they, some analysts shaded it. They said it's not going to lead to sales, but for the most part, it's kind of, I think it was an oversold move that led to this oversold and heavily shorted on how shitty it was, but then that's what led to a almost 6% day. I have Apple in my OG long term, a very, very small amount, nothing like life-changing. I mean, it has grown, but I never bought it in our long terms on YouTube because it was up at the time and it never came down. So, at one point we never owned Meta or Netflix either, but when those came down, I bought them for the YouTube accounts. But other than that, we haven't really had the opportunity to get it. I like Apple, don't get it twisted. Like I'm saying, I think they're falling behind in the AI, and I was not impressed by yesterday, but that's it. This is Roaring Kitty's tweet. Has his $80 million option position fluctuates from break even to positive. You got in trouble with the ATF when you were under 21. I doctored my license to read that I was 21 by my birthday. The gun store sold me the gun 2 weeks later. ATF showed up at my door. I got probation. Dude, that's insane. Some of y'all have balls, bro. That's crazy. That's it, man. I was just scared of getting beaten by my mom. So I was like, nah, let me dock. The worst I did, I got a shrink. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. In the honor of GameStop, I hustled GameStop when I was like 15 years old or 14. I hustled them. I bought a shrink wrap bag. And I would rewrap my games and take them in. And then I would just return them after I shrink wrapped them myself. They were catching on, though. I only did it twice. It was the block was hot, bro. I couldn't. But that's as far as I went with my counterfeits, bro. Who hasn't? I don't know, bro. I'm not. I didn't doctor my license for a GAT. That's crazy. And a week later, I bought an 8K at a flea market. Man, what the fuck is happening in South Carolina? Yo, that's wild, bro. That's wild, man. And now you buying cribs, baby. Amen, amen. Man, I kind of want to go to South Carolina. Bro, South Carolina goes hard, though. That's it, man. I've been seeing... Honestly, I feel bad. I got caught up in the drama. I don't like watching it, but, like, there was, like, a South Carolina pastor who, like, allegedly killed his wife, and it's, like, shady as hell. And then ever since I've watched that video, I keep getting South Carolina videos. And, like, I've been seeing y'all cars. I've been seeing the trucks. Y'all got the motorcycles, too, bro. Yeah, like, I don't know. Charleston looks pretty cool, man. It looks like there's a lot of culture out there, man. It looks like there's a lot of culture in Carolina. Dude, there's a lot of stuff, bro. There's a lot of South Carolina. You're from South Carolina, too? No way. We have a lot of South Carolina people, then. I'm not sure I understand. I think Kitty's just making fun of, like, him with that big of a position and, like, what everyone's probably thinking. You been in Charleston 20? Dude, we got a lot of South Carolina. That's dope. I'll come out then. Because we got a lot of people in North Carolina, too. That's dope, man. No way. And he said North Carolina better. North Carolina, come on and stand up. Take your shirt off. Wave it around your head like a helicopter. You're in Africa? Okay, quick. What time is it? 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut the fuck up. There you go. Awesome. Good joke. Good joke, man. Good joke. It's like, quick. Chat GPT. What time is it in Africa? Hurry. You know who goes to Africa a lot? My dad. My dad loves Africa, bro. It's actually kind of funny. My dad's favorite place is Sudan. He loves it there. Besides Egypt, because Egypt's in Africa. But yeah, you're in Tanzania? Yeah, he's a big fan, bro. I think I have a Tanzania soccer jersey. My dad said, great team. Here you go. If you consider Egypt Africa, I mean, listen, man, nowadays when it benefits me, I do, of course. If it doesn't, I don't. I'm whatever you need me to be, man. Welcome to the 2024 identity politics, son. So I got you. What? You don't get it? So, like, there's actually a huge debate about it. Believe it or not, it's like a big-ass debate of whether or not Egypt, like, how do you define yourself if you are Egyptian? So, like, literally, Egypt is in the continent of Africa, but it's also, like, the Middle East. But then, like, over the last, like, 40 years, the back and forth, like, you know how they have, like, he, she, they, them, all that stuff? figuring it out for like Egyptians has been weird. They go between, some people have defined it as Caucasian, some people have defined it as African American, people have said North African. So it's like it's a big debate over the last like 40 years, believe it or not. So that's why it's like there's no real answer. I think even recently some people did say it is considered Caucasian, but then again a lot of people have rejected that too. So Armenians are Armenians. That one's just, again, Egypt is it's in that weird spot because, again, it is Middle East, but it's like literally right next to Nigeria. Like, it's in Africa. So it's kind of crazy. Or am I thinking Kenya? I might be tripping. No, Morocco is more, I think Morocco is not in Africa. I have to get me a map up here. Well, no, that's the thing. Do you realize... do you know people get mad at me when I say Arab? My mom even gets mad. We're not Arab. It's my mom gets pissed. I'm like, Mom, we're all Arabs. Calm down. Why are you tripping? But yeah, like Turkey, Morocco, they're not in Africa. So like, let me see if I could. I'm trying to zoom in. I wish I could zoom in more, but like this is the issue. Like, look at Egypt is right next to Libya and then right below Sudan. It's like literally in Africa. I guess this is where the Middle East, all the Middle Eastern countries, they're like right here. So you're Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq, Turkey, all of that. That's where you are at. But then Egypt is surrounded by Libya, Chad, Sudan, and Ethiopia. So, yeah. That's where Sudan, Sudan is right below Egypt. That's probably why my dad likes it. With all respect, you are detached from the geographic. Oh, yeah, I know, 100%. I'm whitewashed. I was born and raised in this country, even though I don't really identify with white culture as much. And we have a lot of, you should see how we were raised, but that's the term that my Arab brothers have used, and I've adopted it. We call it being whitewashed. Because it's, again, I'm not, even all of my Middle Eastern friends, they don't even believe my name. Like, y'all like, your name's not Josh Answers. I tell them any American-sounding name. They're like, no. What is your Muslim name, Habibi? Your real name. And I'm like, I'm not. And I'm like, I'm not even Muslim. And they're like, come on. I'm like, no, man, seriously. But then, even then, people, I told you, like, it happens once every couple of years, bro. I did it the other time, and this was like a couple years ago. Homies were on a plane just talking shit. They were just talking mad shit in Arabic the whole time. They didn't shade me, so I was glad. But then by the end of the flight, I started speaking Arabic to them, and they were tripping out. Because, again, I told you guys this the other day. Like, when I go to L.A., people, like, a lot of people insist on my ethnicity. I don't look Middle Eastern at all. It's funny because, like, if you took me and lending tips and we walk into a meeting, it looked like a geopolitical conflict. LT looks very, very Middle Eastern, and LT has that look, the beard, the size, everything. And then you got me, and you're like, yo, shit, aren't they supposed to not be getting along? What the fuck? And they trip out, bro. They trip out. So, yeah. I can speak Arabic, yeah. Not good. And the kalam Arabi. Shwaya, habibi. Ifham kwayis. Ya walad. And the ifham katir. Have I done 23andMe? Nah, man. I don't really care that much. My family is Jesus and God. That's it, man. There is I don't know, man. My mom insists I'm not, but there is a chance I think I'm adopted. Because I'm very, very different from a lot of people. But I have my heavenly family, my brother. I don't know. I'm big on that. No, bro, it is weird. I don't really I'm very, very different than a lot of people in my family. It's like kind of crazy. Even then, like, everybody in my family tall except for my mom. It's bullshit. They fed me too many GMOs growing up. Now I'm trading GME. Coincidence? No. I'm just kidding. I don't have a position on GME. But that is going up. Do you know why Egypt is not helping Gaza and letting them inside? There's a really bad history between Israelis, Egyptians, and Palestinians. It's a shit show. Remember, at one point, Egypt got fucked up by Israel. A lot of people don't know this. We got fucked up by Israel. So in the 70s war, literally we ended up losing. Egypt ended up, what was it? I forgot was it Gaza? Or no, there's somewhere else. Sinai. We ended up losing Sinai, to Israel because of the last time there was a conflict. But I don't know if you realize this. Not one Middle Eastern country wants to help, sadly. So that's kind of the, like you have a lot of Westerners and they're like, oh, we got to do this and do that. And then they're like, all this, but you gave back Sinai. Well, not all of it, but yeah. But bad history. But like literally not one Middle Eastern country is helping out there. They don't want to. Everybody wants to stay away from this. If you think people just want to stay away from it to not get canceled, go look at the Middle East, bro. It's like they are all trying to avoid it more than anything, bro. I don't know how to explain it other than nobody wants to get involved. Josh Brown buys Geo. Wait, GOW, that's not the short report one, is it? No, Corning. Oh, didn't he buy this last time? I swear he did it. Come on, man. Why aren't you talking about Pfizer no more? All of the fighting because of religion. I mean, you could trace a lot, like the origins. Fuck yeah. But I mean, at some point, like right now, I don't think they're fighting over religion, my brother. It's more so a lot of it's politics. Like that's what I'm saying. Like why is there so much aid back and forth, but not one single neighbor is getting involved? It's too tied into too much conflict and other things. But there is the religious backing of all of this. Jewish, Muslim, Islam, even Christianity, that in that region, it runs deep. But it's definitely, I don't think today is as religious as, like, again, I mean, you have very, very interesting takes on it, but I think it's more political than religious nowadays.
Josh mentions he buys. You want to look at a longer term chart, but we can see the intraday move, and there you see it, pretty explicit on your screen. All right, up next, should we buy the pullback in software, or is that trade dead? Gerson's got thoughts. We'll share them with you next.
Damn, I thought I was going to be able to go pee. The bid, that's just all market makers in E-Trade. That's it, bro. E-Trade, that's these market makers. Sadly, they got an unchecked power. That E-Trade, bro, that little exercise thing pissed me off because that's just not what happened. You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's trades and, like, that's not what happened. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes it's a glitch. Otherwise, they're filling another trade or basing it off of something predefined. France's snap election heightens fiscal and reform uncertainty. Fitch. Oh, yeah, bond auction in 12 minutes. Oh, there's a president meeting? Oh, they ended it. Press secretary at 11:30. Oh, I missed her. I feel like we haven't had it in a while. All right, let me go pee. We got a bond auction in 12 minutes. I got to go to the bathroom, I'll see you in a little bit, baby. Follow me on Instagram at the Trade Infanternare.
Being. And so you do see a number of things happening on the buy side of private activity, where you're seeing private equity firms buy public companies. Just in the last 2 months, we've seen 16 public to private deals happen over $1 billion. And so you're seeing activity. It's just not what we're used to seeing. And so over the last couple of years.
So what matters the most here? Is it the fact that we're still in that higher interest rate environment, or is it valuations? Where is the disconnect still remaining compared to the last couple of years?
I'd say there's three aspects. You've got definitely rates. So rates are higher for longer. If you recall, when we talked about in early 24, this expected boom of private equity, it was based on rates coming down. Rates have not come down. So cost of capital is higher, and that makes it harder for buyers to afford what the sellers want. Second thing is the business performance. The visibility on earnings and outlook is tougher to get buyers and sellers to agree. You've got inflation, you've got COVID era issues in companies, and you've got supply chain issues. So getting buyer and seller to agree has been difficult. And then finally, and we don't talk about this as much, but in 21 and the first half of 22, we saw probably 2.5 years of activity in less than a year and a half. And so you have, if you had a company that was going to be sold, that sort of pulled forward the activity. And so there was a lot of transactions that happened in 21 and 22 that probably would have normally happened in 23 and 24. And so you've got a big inventory of companies that are owned by private equity that are only 2.5 years old into their investment. So you're going to see those come in 25, 26, and 27 for sure. And so from a market perspective, while we would all love it to happen right now, we expect the activity to be strong, durably strong over 25 and 26 and 27, if not right this moment from a seller perspective.
So you're kind of waiting a while to see those deals come to fruition, and it really raises the question too. We're at halftime. We're almost halfway through the year, and you're only seeing deals really above 10 billion, nothing above 35 billion, really. So what's going to define deal making for the rest of this year?
Well, I think deal making for the rest of this year I think it's actually quite healthy, right? So you talk about nothing over 35 billion. There's, I think, 16 deals year to date over 10 billion, which is as good as any other year has been. So M&A from a large company perspective is still a really important strategy. They're deploying the capital into M&A. They're going to keep doing that. And so whether it's 10 billion or 12 billion or 14 or 20 billion, that's going to define the rest of the year, which is corporate activity continuing to put capital to work in M&A across the globe.
Tom, how much are Biden's antitrust cops keeping away that large-scale deal making?
The regulatory environment is unfriendly from an M&A perspective, and they've made that is intentional from that perspective. I'd say companies, boards, bankers, lawyers, we've generally adjusted to it, because if you look at it, and it's not that the rate of deal blockage has happened.
Generally adjusted. Cops. Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. No, me. I have no idea what the words are. Cops filmed live on location with the police officers of America. I grew up on that show too, That shit was awesome. That was the only place you could go to see crackhead activity. Nowadays, it's all over TikTok. You got that on YouTube Shorts, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. But like that back in the early 2000s, bro, you wanted to see some crackhead PCP shit, you had to be watching live on location. Yeah, so bond auction, we got 7 minutes, a little bit more. We'll talk about it. But I saw a good question in there. I hope you're still here. Somebody said, can you explain the Elon Musk pay package? And it's actually a pretty interesting thing. So, like, you guys know these public companies, for, like, your executives, you vote on how much they get paid, believe it or not. But here's the irony. Usually, you need shareholder approval to approve a certain pay package, right? But why is it contradicting? Does anybody know? Think about it. You vote as a public company. You're voting on how much these guys get paid. But it's very contradictory or ironic. Why? Not the courts. Not really the stock price. Yeah, there you go. The irony is that most of these executives, they own a lot of the company. So most of the time, they're just voting for themselves. You see what I'm saying? Every single one of us could vote against Disney, but one executive or one old holder, one of the people on the board, but their board doesn't, all it takes is one person who owns a lot to vote for it. And now usually, if you're getting paid out in shares, and these guys who founded the company and all of that, they're voting on their pay package. They're like, we just need a 51% majority. They could have 49% of the vote sometimes. You see what I'm saying? All of these insiders, they vote collectively. So that's why it's interesting for Elon. Well, he's saying he won't vote, but you got to think about it. At the end of the day, Elon and Tesla has grown a lot, but as Tesla got bigger and bigger and bigger, your boy Elon has sold more and more and more. So little by little, he has lost the same weighting, and then even if he's refusing to vote or not, the point is now everybody, the big shareholders, the companies, the individuals, they got to vote on it now. BSGM halted due to volatility. Yeah, his brother too. But that's usually why it's not usually a problem. Like they usually just, boom, they vote for themselves, and that's it. I think in this case, because I think it's unusual, it's a very large pay package. They want him to get paid in shares, or that's his plan, I think. Elon bringing all of his ideas to other companies. I don't know, man. I feel like there's a huge elephant in the room when it comes to Elon and AI. It's a huge elephant. You already know about it. That's why it's an elephant. But it's there, and nobody talks about it as much. Does anybody know? Not Neuralink. Yeah, bro. OpenAI. Like, bro, he was OpenAI with Sam. Like, they had a fallout. You get what I'm saying? Like, straight up. Like, everyone's like, oh, why doesn't Tesla and AI, like, you would think, because, like, bro, Elon's been a leader in this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of that went to OpenAI and then the fallout and everything else. But it's just like, dude, that is so wild that the biggest company, it's like, bro, Elon was co-founding that and was a part of it. But then they had their falling out, and then that's it. And now you see where everything's at, and it's weird that Elon's not a leader in this space. But, I mean, you could argue he should have been. But I think he is. I mean, I'm surprised that, because, again, they have a lot of data at Tesla. It was a negotiated, it was an all or nothing contract deal. City's on the low. I've been seeing Amazon dump all day. It's like one something. We have talked about the Saudi thing a couple of times today. I mean, TLT's still in the green. Only thing else in the green is the NASDAQ, so it's not that bad. I know, I've XAI, but, like, it's weird. How many of you have used Grok? Because Elon has a chat bot on Twitter. It's called Grok. I've just never used it. It just doesn't seem as, how you say, popular? Is that the one? How you say, popular? Is that me? How you say, popular? Is that me? Oh. The Roaring Kitty tweet. We had the one with the options. Options 101, or is there a new one? Yeah, I reached out to bro. I'm really mad at them, bro. They changed even my support thing. It wasn't like this, bro. My whole career with them, but I did reach out to them, but we'll see what the response is. They're effed. Yeah, there isn't a new tweet on Roaring, is there? I don't see it. Yeah, so bond auction in 2 seconds. It's actually going to take 2 minutes, so be prepared. We're looking for the when issued. So here's the deal. The bond auction, sometimes they have an effect, sometimes they don't. The question is bond supply. Right now, everybody is kind of sensitive with everything, but unless it's a big miss, it probably won't move us too much. But we are looking for something now. So what we're looking for is the when issued. And then once you get that, if it comes in higher, the when issued right now, 4.458. So that's the number, 4.458. Anything higher is bad. Anything lower is good. So let's see, 39 billion. So it'll take a couple minutes. We'll get the results. And just quite simply, anything higher than that number means that there's less bond demand. And that 4.458, not 4.58, 4.458. So right below 4.5. So sadly, that's a big difference in bond land. So here it is. I already typed it out. I don't know why banks are down. I'm kind of assuming it's kind of shaky, but I think it is Microsoft pop. I think it has to do with the France stuff. Yeah, Microsoft moving. Check news on that. Good call, Coyote. Yeah, you got to pop on Microsoftian. No news yet. I'm checking. Microsoft considering big new software bundle as it works out how to charge for AI sources. Every time they come out with pricing, shit is really good, but I don't know if that one reads too well, but it is getting a reaction. They're investing 3.2 in Sweden, and boom, 4.438. Wow. Bullish bond auction. Yeah, so bond auction even came in good too. So literally now Russell might outperform Dow off of that. No, it's not the Microsoft. It came in lower. So again, the when issued was 4.458, and it came in at 4.438. So almost just under a quarter lower. That's kind of crazy. And that's on $39 billion, and that's after a very large offering the last time. So yeah, and then I don't know what kind of coupon is it. These are 4.37 notes, so it's still higher than the coupon. So that's the thing. This is good news, bad news, or bad news, good news. You guys realize that? Every single one of these bond auctions, that's good that it came in lower, but that coupon, the Fed or the Treasury, whoever, they're still offering a concession to get that sold. Do you guys get that? It's a 4.375 bond. So the bond's fixed return is 4.375. But they're saying, hey, we'll give it to you at 4.4. They're giving you a slight discount just to get it sold. Is it lower than the 4.5? Yes, but that's still a concession. But it is lower than where it was at ahead of the auction, which is good. But by base level, all of these bond auctions, we're spending, we're trying to incentivize all of these auctions. Most of the time, the yields are higher than the actual coupon that is offered. So the bond pays out a certain rate, but based on these treasury auctions, they're willing to sell them slightly cheaper so you could get slightly more yield. So today's reaction, that bond auction was good. This is good right now, but I'm just saying in a broader scale, It's not like this is a healthy bond market, or it's not like mother effers are lining up to buy these bonds. If that was the case, the yield would be lower than the coupon, right? You would actually, the actual yield would be at the coupon or a little bit lower, because then it's showing you, hey, like this is what we're offering and this is what we're selling, and people are willing to buy it there. But in this case, to sell 39 billion of a 4.375, you still got to give it to them for 4.4 or a little bit higher versus, but then again, it was lower than versus what we came into ahead of the auction. Dollar. It's good. It's good for now. I mean, maybe this eases you up a little bit leading into tomorrow, but like I'm saying, it's like these auctions, unless it's a big story, I mean, or there's like a real big bond volatility, and little by little, every bond auction, it's lost a little bit of its potency. It may not seduce the market, but it could ease some of the pressure. Again, today has a lot of pressure. All you have going up is Apple. Well, like, you see what I'm saying? That gap down, maybe we get back up to those highs. Just like yesterday, gap down and go up. Gold has been going up all day. I don't know how to describe it. I did come down for a little bit, actually. I think gold is just reacting to everything overseas. That bond or that election volatility affected gold positively. What should happen to gold based off the bonds? Maybe go down a little bit if yields go lower. But then again, gold is very detached from a lot of things. So I wouldn't like hold to that too strictly. Because again, the weird part about this is what I'm trying to say here, because you got to think about it. Was that a good bond auction? No. But could it have been worse? Yes. And that's kind of where you got to think about it with gold, because like I'm saying, if the yields really go down, gold shouldn't really rocket like that. Lower risk, gold should calm down unless yields are going down because of an emergency cut or something. But the fact is, it was a better auction than expected, but you're still offering a concession to sell these bonds from the Treasury. So they're not, like, they're giving discounts. The whole entire government is giving discounts on the debt that they're issuing. So not only are they issuing and saying, hey, I'll pay you 4.375, fuck it, I'll pay you 4.45 if you buy it today, because they need that demand. Otherwise, it wouldn't sell. If it would have sold, you would have had that demand. New York Attorney General files lawsuit against J&J. Blink on the high. Yeah, TBT, TMV on the low. Hey, bonds like it, man. So primary dealers take 11.5.9 at the auction. Direct 13.8, indirect 74.6. Primary dealers accepted 8.3 and 9 years. Dude, that sounds like a really good auction. Am I tripping? Bid to cover 2.67. That could be. There's a lot of covering, but that was a lot of indirect buyers. It's usually a little lower, I think. So I think that's why. I think all of the metrics of that auction were good too. Yeah, no, that was like low key. I think it's not dealers. So again, the more dealers, that's like the banks, like they're low key the market maker, the backstop to it. But I think that was like a strong auction on every metric, both a mix of covering, people buying the cover, as well as people just like actually putting in these bids, and it wasn't just the banks taking it all. Interesting. Yeah, that was a pretty high demand. But like I'm saying, I don't know why they can't sell this shit for the coupon. Very interesting. Maybe it was China. Freddie Mac will delist its last remaining NYSE security for a bond called debt security due 2025. Interesting. Can they not sell it because the market has been so strong? No, the issue right now is like it's hard to sell bonds because we have gone on a fucking debt binge since 2020. So that includes Donald Trump too. But Donald and Biden together, the amount of fiscal stimulus, it's not feasible. So that's why it's like we are dumping a lot. And then especially even in the last 2 years, the Treasury and what they've been trying to raise, it has been a lot. Like, again, this amount of money, it's not light. Like and then even in Europe too. So again, we're talking about France bonds and how clapped it is even today after the election. But same thing with them. Like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, they literally, it's been the most amount of debt sales ever. J&J's popping off that headline. So it is crazy. China selling bonds and buying gold. That may not make sense. So I feel you on the logic, but here's the deal. Gold went down on Friday because there was a report that China did not buy gold the entire month. They were buying gold, but then they completely stopped, or at least there's no record of it. But now, I'm telling you, this bond auction came in quite strong. Definitely not strong historically, but in recent times, that's a good auction. And then now, we're like, who's buying that? I mean, maybe it is them. China has very weird gold disclosure. I don't think you could trust it. I don't even know. At one point, they never even updated their gold for like 6 to 7 years. And then they gave an update, but I wouldn't trust China's numbers at all. Bro, Microsoft going too. Again, you had that pricing news. Apple's insane, dog. Apple is insane. So with Saudi Arabia not renewing Petro, if Trump wins and we start pumping Alaska, could we theoretically set the standard if we have the oil there that they say we do? No. It's not as much about oil as it is other trade. I think we have a lesson on the petrodollar once we get further into the book, but it's more about like settling of trades and forcing the transaction in dollars. It just so happened to be we did this with oil back in the day because, oil was very important for energy and moving things, but it's not necessarily to say like nowadays, I don't know, even if we pumped to the shit storm and have all this oil, it's not necessarily like we could demand that we could, like you have to deal with us in dollars. If we have the agreement with it, and, other people have a demand to want the dollar for not only energy but other reasons, then that's where we could do it. Right now, we're already the standard, So I like your question because you're not just asking me a repeat. You gave me something and we're talking with it now. But it's like it's not just like right now we are the standard. So this issue of Saudi Arabia, if they don't renew it, the issue isn't who becomes the standard. The issue is what everybody has been worried about for the last couple of years with the BRICS. It is that we would lose that dollar dominance. The dollar hegemony would decline. We are already the standard, but now if there's one more thing that makes it where you don't have to use dollars, then we could lose that. But now you got to think about it. On the reverse, what could also happen? You can literally have, what if we get rid of this standard with Saudis and we just don't do it, but then everybody still, like the dollar hegemony doesn't decline. The dollar reserve status doesn't take a hit and get stronger. Now your dollar just got that much more pervasive without having to have any sort of regional agreement or national agreement with anybody. You think CPI and Fed will skew Oracle? Not immediately. You'll have till tomorrow morning. It'll place a floor and a ceiling on it, but at least today after hours when Oracle comes out, it should be pretty clear cut. So yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not always bad, but you got to think about it. It's kind of like infant industry, right? Because in the early days when we forced these, we wanted the dollar, just like we were reading in chapter 3, right, or chapter 2. We were trying to get the dollar out there, and then as a result of all of our plans and everything else, it led to everybody using the dollar. And if you transact in dollars, you're going to want the dollar and hold it anyways. We had the unknowing consequence of becoming the reserve currency, and then all of the things that it created. So nowadays, everybody is already addicted to the dollar, no matter what America's presence. And then think about our relations. Think our relations with Europe. Bro, we got Europe doing whatever we want, and we do whatever they like. It's kind of crazy when you actually look at how the last couple of years have played out. So it's like people already have the dollar. People already like it. They're using it. So if we do get off this standard, we may not need it anymore. But then if it doesn't change anything, the dollar just becomes that much stronger then. Because now, even without being forced to conduct oil transactions in dollars, then there it goes. If anything, here's the funny part. Who can lose off of this? I've said this years ago. I explained one of the craziest dollar oil effects in conflict. There's a weird winner or a weird loser. If you get rid of the dollar standard, there's somebody who loses. It's not America. It's not the Saudis. There it is. Russia. Vegan fake meats linked to heart disease and early death. Oh, no, I'm not eating vegan again. No. Beyond dropping, not too bad yet, but that sounds like a damning study if it's like, actually, if that hits, it'll be really bad. But if not, could just be one of those articles, Damn, 410 billion Fed reverse repo. Mr. Gates, do you have any comments? No comment. Drink Soylent. What the fuck? Isn't real meat also linked to heart disease? Yeah. But like I said, Russia would be, no, they wouldn't win off of it. And then you hate your life? Well, you could email me, bro. Otherwise, I don't think, just go for a walk, dog. Thank you. But Russia, they would be a loser. Why? Because now they sell all of their oil in dollars right now. Do you guys not realize the irony? This happened in 2014, even today. Not only was Russia able to skirt all of the sanctions by dumping in India and China, you see what I'm saying? Not only have they been able to get that oil revenue, they even reported their oil revenue went up 75%. It's all in dollars. So even that's what happened back in. This is where Russia they finessed it low key. I'm not talking about recently. They've always done this, because now if your number one selling thing of your economy, your whole entire budget is based on oil, they are collecting in U.S. dollars. So yeah, their currency weakens, it gets sanctioned, all of this stuff. It doesn't matter, because now your oil revenue is in dollars. So that right there is where you're able to balance it out. instantly. I think some people might, but they didn't, because Putin did this back in 2014 when they tried to clap oil and he collected all of these dollars, and then the currency weakened, and then he converted it when it weakened, and then he found a way to strengthen it. He got a double dip off of both oil and off of the currency, and it pretty much allowed him to balance his budget. So that's why, in a weird way, if you get rid of the dollar link to oil, it could hurt Russia. It could hurt Nigeria, anybody in OPEC, and anybody who is, has a weak domestic currency, but then their primary export is oil. Does that make sense? Why? So, like, literally, if the number one thing you sell is oil and your domestic currency is dog shit, it doesn't matter because you're technically based on the dollar. But now, if you're telling me you don't have this forced, Russia might even ask for dollars, but now if it's not forced, it's going to be a little bit, those countries will have to, it's going to be much more volatile. Try to price fucking oil in Nigerian naira or rubles. I mean, that's going to fluctuate every day in a wild way if you think about it. Saudi will probably lose more money, yeah. I think, you guys, we already talked about it. I don't think it's going to go through. I just think Saudi Arabia is trying to get bargaining power. That's it. Push it to the end. Because Saudi wants shit right now. They're trying to, and then they also want to stay out of shit. But for the most part, I just think they're trying to get bargaining power because they can lose off of it. It doesn't, in a weird way, a lot more people, especially these like other oil exporting nations, they've benefited greatly off of the dollar, especially when the dollar's insane right now. So especially when literally they say the U.S. is the envy of the world. Yeah. But it's like it's the dollar, and that's what could help them out a lot. So I don't think they want to get out of it. I just think they're trying to get bargaining power. Say you'll back out, say, oh, we could do this, and then once they get another offer, they could use that offer to get a better deal. Damn, it's already 10:22. Oh my gosh. Without dollars, Saudi can get yuan for oil and shop in China. That's about it. And I mean, they could probably. You got to think about it though. The benefit. We should make a flow chart. If I was Kamala Harris, I'd make a Venn diagram. But you could kind of you could figure it out. They would just have more freedom in the future. So imagine, you could trade with anybody, and you don't have to. And now the U.S. can't do shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really wanted to go rogue and if you wanted more autonomy, and that's what they would get. They get pure autonomy now because now you own the commodity. They are the one who has the source of it all. And now you could sell wherever, however, with no limitation or restriction. So I think the autonomy, it could lead to China or not, but there's a lot of benefits in the future that could have them. Yeah, honestly, I will tell you, I still think the BRICS shit is utter nonsense. But if they did get away from the petrodollar, this does bring more validity to the whole BRICS idea. And then all these countries working together, creating this and doing all that. This is if it actually occurred, this would be the closest y'all have been to that in a minute. Because nothing else has really been of that nature. Like I'm saying, that you have that autonomy now if you actually got away from it. Now, if you're not backed by the dollar, you could go make an agreement with 5 other people and say, hey, this is now what we're going to trade on. It is. Everybody wants our missiles. And they want that deal with Israel. They don't want it. Israel wants it, but then they want it. That's going to, if they get that deal, bro, oh my goodness. It'll help Israel out, but then the Saudis are going to get a very cozy relationship even more with us, and then that's going to kind of push it more. And again, don't underestimate it, because you guys are even asking when we were talking about the region earlier, I was showing you the map of Egypt and all of that, but like, you got to realize, and like a lot of you were saying religion, and there is a lot of religion that started these things and all of that, but like some people might get mad at what I'm about to say, even though Saudi is an Islamic nation, the religion there is money. They like money. Like it's not, like believe me, it's not, that's the irony. That's why I say it's kind of more politics nowadays. But it's money. So like if they could get a better deal with the US or with the BRICS even, who knows, but it's all about money. If they are trying to monetize that shit and get a powerhouse deal to become the powerhouse even more so than what they are right now. But money is the religion out there when it's all said and done. I mean, there's a lot of going through the motions, and you know, they have certain principles, but it's all money, man. We sold off, remember, equities don't have to do what bonds do. Bonds were already green all day. Equities struggled no matter what, and GE's dumping right now. But as long as those equities hold up, I mean, you might have to take it one step at a time. I kind of need to go pee. I can't believe it's already 10:30. Hunter Biden convicted of gun charges.
Publicly here, if we're looking at what appears to be a benign reading on the campaign trail now, what would an action like that mean?
Very, very tough for Joe Biden, because of course he has publicly said he won't pardon. He would have to go back on his word, and that never sort of sits well with people because it's considered a lie. Now, he could try to explain it away. This is my son. But that would play right into the hands of this two-tier justice system that the Republicans keep talking about. And of course, if we go further down the line, imagine if Donald Trump wins and Joe Biden is a lame duck. Does, legacy reasons he may care, but otherwise he may say, I am going to make a really tough sort of Sophie's choice, if you will, between my duties as a parent and my love for my son and my duties as the president of the United States. Now that I'm a lame duck, I'm going to think about seriously pardoning or commuting. There's no good option here. Again, I think most of us would empathize that this is a tough decision, but how he manages that, I think, is going to be fascinating to watch. And of course, we've got the tax trial coming up in LA, and people are going to be a lot less forgiving, I think, on that than they are on this gun issue. So that is going to complicate things further for the president.
Yeah, especially considering the timing with that scheduled for September, where we are much closer to the vote on November 5th. I also want to talk about how this reflects not just on Hunter Biden and the Biden family, but the Department of Justice. We heard Special Counsel David Weiss in his remarks just moments ago, specifically calling out Attorney General Merrick Garland, thanking him for providing them the resources and the independence to bring this prosecution forward. But Merrick Garland also, as soon as this week, could be held in contempt of Congress, at least on the floor of the House. That's something that they are pursuing, and has been last week before testifying before a chamber in the House, and in a Washington Post op-ed today defending the Justice Department. The op-ed published said, in recent weeks, we have seen an escalation of attacks that go far beyond public scrutiny, criticism, and legitimate and necessary oversight of our work. They are baseless, personal, and dangerous. Rick, how do you think Hunter Biden now being convicted may alter the way in which Congress pursues these questions around the Justice Department? Can you hold Merrick Garland in contempt over her audio tapes if he did just allow all of this to happen to an unpopular president's son?
Unpopular president's son. Completion day is 11:05, baby. Let's go. And now, smells wonderful in here, doesn't it? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited about today's PHILO. Oh, I'm excited. It's PHILO time. I know some of y'all are ready for it, man, and I'm glad, bro. That's so dope, bro. You have no idea, man. I don't know. I've been loving it, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. It kind of relates, man. Some of this stuff we're gonna talk about today. It relates to my thank yous, for real, man. Like I've told a lot of y'all. And again, I said the freedom, man. I really hope y'all get that freedom. And again, by supporting each other the way that we do, you know, don't try to like fuck with people. Don't try to be a witch and force your will on people. But like, again, man, just like love and support. And we are different. We are going to be different. We are going to have disagreements. We all don't believe the same thing, and that's okay. You know, I really, really hope like you understand that. Like, you know, there may be some tension, but it's like when it's all said and done, for real, you know, when we come together, bro, the fact that we have communion every single day, that we could talk about certain things and share it all with each other, and the fact, like, we got it, man. It's, like, crazy to think about. Like, it's just, like, this is truly a blessing. So, I don't know if it's going to help you all or not. I really hope PHILO does, alongside a lot of other things. But, like, when it's all said and done, man, just, like, for real, these PHILOs, sometimes it'll be amazing. Sometimes it has nothing to do with you. And that's just something, I said it yesterday, and I want to make sure I remind everybody, you know, like, these aren't about you. And you want to ask for discernment, you know, like I'm saying, like, most of the time I'm just talking to myself. I'm sitting in my room, bro. Even like I could do a PHILO, turn the check. I'm just talking, bro. I'm sharing with you, you know, a lot of stuff that I go through, and like, you know, some of the journey in many aspects. So at the same time, I hope you pray for discernment. You know what I'm saying? And someone even asked me, they're like, "What's discernment?" You know, like, what do you mean by discernment? It's like, have you ever seen like a blatant scam? And it's like, right, like a blatant total scam. You know what I'm saying? And discernment is the difference between seeing it and being like, oh, yeah, I should run away from that. That's shady, versus kind of, oh, wow, what's that? Oh, it's like sometimes, again, even people and other things, like, you know, it's like it's being able to see when people talk. It's like, are they really genuine with what they're saying or not? You know, we all have this. You all have to discern things in life. That's what, sadly, if you think about it, like a lot of the failures in life is like is a lack of discernment. You know, we got into things and we saw it, right? That's why when you look back and they say hindsight is 20/20, a lot of times that's kind of related to discernment. You know what I'm saying? Because you see it. You could actually like, oh, that's what that is. Oh, now I know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes, like, this may not be for you. Not everything is going to be for you. And, like, you guys got to understand this. I don't say this to, like, I'm not, like, giving you this, like, a PHILO disclaimer, like, not a recommendation, don't trade. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I say it in the sense that you're right, bro. This is a very undervalued skill. And it's a skill in life. You know what I'm saying? You got to be really discerning and seeing and taking in info and being able to know, is this good for me? Is it bad? Is it what it says it is? Is there another motive? Is it there? Does this, wow, this is right? Because, like, you got to be careful, man. You know, like, it's been great because I've even been having ideas, and then I sit on it and I pray for a little bit, and then a couple days later I keep praying for it, and then I realized, I was like, nah, that wasn't, that idea wasn't from God. That wasn't from a good place. That idea was fueled more by greed. That idea, like, you know what I'm saying? So it goes a long, long way, man. But that being said, I do think today's PHILO, everybody could get something out of it. But like I'm saying, I really hope that you got to think on this yourself. And that's like kind of the point, man. If you want discernment, you need to take the PHILO, and you got to take it privately. And you got to really think about it. Like I'm telling you, bro. Honestly, for some of y'all, if you want to work, next time you get a crazy idea, not even crazy. And I'm not talking like a trade because like it's weird because a trade, you're doing that in real time as it happens. We're like, oh, wow, maybe I should do this. Maybe I should start this company. Maybe I should take a vacation. Maybe I should do that. Whatever it is. Like constantly reflect on it and pray about it and ask for discernment and you'll be surprised. Because let the answer come to you. Let do your digestion of the situation and let it be revealed to you. Again, revelation, baby. So, that being said, all of this aside now, I love this one, man. I love this PHILO because I'm not giving you a new PHILO. I'm giving you an old PHILO today. Probably one of my favorites. And I don't know, I've just been thinking about it lately. You see what I'm saying? Like, I tell you, got to take these PHILOs, bro, outside of here. Because, man, this one keeps getting me. And I can't shake it. And I had to go back. I went back to my notes. I found the PHILO. I think, what day was it? I gave you this PHILO. Wow, no way. What? Wow, I'm blown away. Never mind. Damn, that's crazy. So some of you, this is going to be new for you. Holy crap. I gave you this PHILO August 18th, or maybe August 19th, 2021. Wow. So almost 3 years ago. Kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm reading. That's what my notes say. So the last time I touched this note, and usually when I write it, I give it to you within the same day or the same week, you know? No, this wasn't when we first started. We had a couple years under our belt already. He said, back when I hated PHILO. Yeah, right? Isn't it crazy, man? It's like, that's a long time ago, man. I'm glad to see the growth from a lot of y'all. Wow, I'm blown away, man. Is that Jackson Hole? No fucking way. Man, excuse me. Well, here it is. Today's PHILO is FUP it up. FUP. Today we're talking about the heart. And I gave this PHILO to you almost 3 years ago. 2 P's. FUP. That's why I never forgot it. I told y'all, FUP it up. It's hard to forget. But I'm telling you, it's amazing. You remember it, right? What does it stand for? What does FUP stand for then, if you know what it is? Let's see. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't forget this one, man. Full, undivided, pure, and peaceful. I don't know what y'all struggling with. And I don't know if you've had to deal with a hardened heart. Some of y'all have to deal with a broken heart. Some of you have to deal with a very wild heart, right? One that is all over the place. One day you're here, one day you're there, one day you're this, one day you're that. Well, this is the answer to it. You want to be in the place that you need to be. You want to be at peace, my brother? The answer is a full heart, an undivided heart, a pure heart, and a peaceful heart. All of our problems stem from here, if you really don't realize it. And I'll explain it to you. Your heart is the reservoir. That is where all the water is stored. Right? Take this example in with me. It's crazy, bro. I remember I said this back then. It's crazy. Some of you, I remember saying this, and you were like, damn, that's heat. Because many people, they think that changing the principles that they live by will change their life. Not going to lie to you. I believe that for a lot of my life, especially when I got into a lot of personal development, because y'all know I wasn't always like this. I don't think y'all realize, man, because you could even kind of tell some of this shit that comes out of my mouth. some of my more immediate reactions. But like, dude, I was never always like this. It's kind of wild to think about. But it did start with this idea like, oh, wow, good principles. You change the principles. You live by them. Your life is going to change. Nowadays, do you know what people say? Nowadays, we don't even like the principles as much. Nowadays, we say, let's change society. Let's alter society to offer less temptation. Let's do this. Let's do that. We'll all live better and treat nice, right? That sound familiar? So I'm not against, listen, man, I'm not against loving people and treating them nice. But do you see the problem? Whether you change your principles or change society, it doesn't matter if you have a contaminated reservoir. That's like saying, let me change the pipes, but the reservoir is still contaminated. So if the water is dirty from the source, it'll still be dirty even if you have clean pipes. No? Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, this is big. It's true. Unless your heart is right. I don't care what you believe in, dog. Because y'all got to really think. I know this applies to everybody. Everybody. Because y'all have been there. If your heart isn't right, bro, even in the most precise plan, I'm going to do it's the most thought out plan, whatever it is, it will still fail usually. You can't relate to this? I can. You don't know how people are like, oh, I did this, but my heart wasn't in the right place. That really does happen. You could be thinking about all this. I got the perfect plan. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get the long term. I'm going to do all that. I'm going to work. I'm going to make that. I'm going to get all of this. And it's all thought out. Boom, 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 boom. Again, all it takes is one emotional wave, bro. All it takes is one failure, and you're like, oh, my heart not in it anymore. It was never in it to begin with. So this is no condemnation, man. I think we've all been there. I think this is one of the passages of life. And you've heard this, too. You've heard people say, my heart not in it. So, like I'm saying, man, the principles in a lot of things will take you a long, long way, bro. But if you are not caring about the source, you get what I'm saying? What is the state of your heart? If you don't care about the source, like all these other things are going to be left vulnerable. Again, what about education? Bro, you could show somebody everything. You could all learn everything to make your life amazing. Yeah, you could get the water, try to clean it up, right? You could go get the most educated, most qualified, smartest person in the world to operate that reservoir and the switches and direct the water here and there. But if the well is still poisoned, it doesn't matter. So, Chad, that's what I want to talk about. The first thing you got to do, if you want to know the state of your heart, you got to ask yourself a couple of things. It's FUP. Full, undivided, pure, and peaceful. You want to work on your heart? You want to know where it's at? Let me ask you this. Is your heart full? And this is the thing I realized recently. Because I found in some ways my heart was not full. Because full is a very interesting meaning. There's two parts to it. One, you're not everything's not there. Like you're not, you know what I'm saying? You know when you're filled with something. Right? You love something, you're involved. A lot of y'all, you know this feeling. It is the first time you got into the stock market. That's why the stock market is crazy, bro. For real. Because the first time you learn about it, woo! That's all you're thinking about. That's all you're talking about. You're like, oh, wow, oh, man, oh, this, and boom, boom, the news, and then the TV, and then look at what's going on in the world and the economy, and then you're full. I mean, bro, think about it, man. This is why all the things you've been let down on, too, though. It starts with getting full. And then it fades. Again, some of you say, yeah, I am heartbroken. Well, guess what, bro? You don't remember the first time you met that girl? You don't remember how, oh, my gosh, it's so exciting. I love her. I'm loved. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, I want family. Oh, you're full. Think about it. But then, again, what happens? It's so easy to let our hearts not be full. Once the excitement wears off, once everything, or better yet, man, once you start doubting things, you start filling it up with other things, or you might leave it half empty. That's what I realized with me in certain ways. And I'll tell you the other way where my heart was not full. But I was filled with a lot. You know, honestly, like my love for the market, even streaming, and y'all see where I'm at, you know? But it's like, and the thing is, every day, doing something every day, 7 hours a day, bro, like you have to have a certain element of fullness. That's what gets me here. But I did notice there was parts that were just empty. I wasn't filling it up 100%. It was part stocks, part God, but there was still space of air that was being occupied. It wasn't filled. I could tell when it's filled. I have a different fire when it's filled. Y'all probably notice it. But I realized it was just empty. But the other part of being full, bro, are you ready? I'm going to blow your mind. Because y'all got to realize this is what leads to the empty. Or this is what leads you down very vicious roads, man. A full heart, it means having your own. I don't know if you feel me, man. I don't know how to feel it. I'm going to tell you right now. This is how you feel it. This is exactly how you feel your heart. By having your own. And what do I mean by that? Having your own desire, your own opinion, your own truth. Why do you think I've been telling y'all, man? I'm like, bro, freedom. Go ahead, kill Isaac. I don't care. Go ahead. I have my belief, whatever. Go. That's it. I'm sorry. I can't react to certain things anymore. You know why? I have a full heart. I have my own opinion. I have my own desire. My own truth. This is what it means to be full. It's not, that's why you feel weird. You don't realize it? Because you have an opinion, but is it your own? That's why I was like, who taught you that? You have this desire, but is it yours or is it your parents? Or is it your significant other? Or is it because you saw mother effers on Instagram and you're like, oh, I need this. Oh, I need to get money. Yo. Yeah, your truth. For real. That's why I said PHILO's discernment. My truth is not yours. It's mine. My experience with God has been mine. Like, for real. That's why people are like, oh, you're God this. Oh, I believe. No. I have my own. Yes, I think we have the same Father. I do agree. But you have to have your own truth of it. your experience isn't, oh, I saw, like, no, you'll know in your heart. You don't get convicted because I got convicted. It's because you did, and you felt it. But you want to fill up your heart, man? What are you putting in it that is not yours? Because that's what happens. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was like, I don't know. It was hard to describe this, like, emptiness. But it was just little by little, out of both fear and then trying to, like, fit in to make advancements. I realized I wasn't, little by little, I was putting in opinions that weren't mine. I was putting in desires that weren't mine. It wasn't me. It's not what I believed. So, Chad, I'll just tell you this. You could have a small head and a full heart, and you'll do a lot better in life. I don't know if y'all feel me. You're not going to know everything. You're going to get things wrong. You may not be the smartest. But my brother, I hope you aim to be the fullest. You don't need a lot. I'm telling you, this step number 1, full, can take you a long, long way in life. By living on your own. You could be with people. You could be around people. But literally, do you know what you really believe? Your desire. Like, is it yours? Like, for real, that motivation. And ask yourself some of these questions. But you get full off of that, man. That's the crazy part. The irony is that all the other stuff, it doesn't really get us full. You could take it in, but it doesn't fill you. That's why everyone always talk about emptiness, right? So, the next one, undivided. This one was hard as well. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, lately, this is why this PHILO kept coming back to me. Because I was telling y'all, man, all these different things. And I mean, like I said, man, there's a different level of freedom lately. But it's like, I realized these areas where I'm like, damn, I did let the reservoir get contaminated. Like, it didn't matter, again, who was operating it. Didn't matter my plan, how smart I was, how much money I had. Didn't matter. There was something at the source. And now the next one is undivided. This is one, I'll tell you, it's easy in principle because it's so straightforward. But you got to really, this is something I'm even praying on and I'm trying to figure out because I'm like, damn, the pull is real. It is easy once you make a commitment and you start really getting on it, but undivided, man. A lot of our hearts, man, and this is why the world will chew us up and spit us out. It is, our hearts are like a bunch of lakes branching off into many places that all lead into the ocean. You get what I'm saying? So that's literally kind of the, I guess, subtle negative effect of our heart little by little getting divided. It may seem small. It may seem one way. But every time you are dividing, it's just all these lakes combining to make the ocean. But like I said, it's very simple, straightforward. Is your heart divided? What do you want? Right? What your main goal? What is this life? This is hard. I'm telling you, it's hard. It's very difficult. This is what I keep telling you. It's like, how do you, like, y'all don't realize it? It's like, oh, I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to be good. I want to change my life and this and that. Why do I want to go and party? Why do I want to not have discipline? How come? Oh, I feel bad. Why do I even have these desires? Do you feel me? That's the undividedness. But it's not so much having the thought as much as we give into it. As much as we carve out these little lakes in our heart that lead into all of it. So you got to ask yourself, man, what are the lakes of your heart? Because it's hard to have one way. That's the thing. We need it to be undivided and focused. The ocean that it is. But you got to really start looking at the things that are dividing your heart. Some of them you may need to get rid of, but you got to really start asking yourself, again, I hope your heart is full. What is it? What's the undivided? What is the one you want? The next one is pure. Full, undivided, pure. This is the main thing. I mean, I don't think I need to go too crazy on it. It's the reservoir. And this is something y'all got to watch out, man. You know that? Because, like, purity, bro, to a degree, there's a reason why I believe in what I believe. Finger to the sky. Because I don't think I'm pure. And let alone a lot of people aren't. But we should still aspire to it. And at the same time, have purity in your heart. An undivided route. A full route of your own. That's all pure. It's crazy how it relates. Because if your heart isn't full, those ain't your thoughts. Those ain't your opinions. It's not really yours. That's not pure. It's diluted. Even more so, man. This is the thing. This is why I've been saying, like, I've been telling y'all, just pray, bro. You got to disconnect a little bit. You better watch out before the consuming consume you. But what do you take delight in? That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to call anybody out. This literally just came to my mind because it happened today. Right? And we're saying, like, dude, your Chad facts is not you, but it shows how you are in this environment. But it kind of shows your purity. Because I could go look at it and see what you're saying about it. It's like, what do you take delight in? What do you get joy in? You really get entertainment off of shitting on people? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in a chat room, going out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you getting enjoyment out of? What makes your heart excited? These are the things that have to do with your purity, my man. We're not all perfect. Like, I hate to break it to you. Some of y'all, I mean, this is the question that usually shines a light. And sometimes you got to start, some of you will be more real with yourself or not. What do you take delight in? Because that's it, bro. I told you, this is another problem I have. I like certain movies. Yeah, I like movies that are really not pure. Again, the music I listen to. There's so many things. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, right now I'm still praying. I'm getting my, I got my secret place still. But also little by little, man, some things I have slowly wandered away from. But then there is stuff. This is the part that I hate, honestly. Because I said, this is the life that I have lived, unfortunately. Oh, man, I've been corrupted at too many points. Maybe not corrupt in the sense of a Nancy, but more corrupt in the sense of, like, dude, I got exposed to a lot of things. I was doing stuff at a very young age. It is insane. No, and then again, too, maybe I'll remind, I already banned 2 people, but I don't take the jokes during PHILO. I don't play with that, y'all. So I appreciate you. And no, that's not me admitting to OnlyFans, but some of y'all got to admit to the porn problem that you have. Let's be real. I'm glad you said that. My problem is I like girls, bro. I'm in a relationship, but even then I know how I am with. That's why I stay away from certain things. But even before my relationship, after any relationship, oh my gosh, women, I love them, bro. I love them. I hate to break it to you. That's all. Like, honestly, if anything, you know, this whole time too, if I be telling y'all, I'm like, I don't live up to the word, because I don't. If y'all ever gonna find out anything about me and be like, oh man, I looked up to him, it's like, no, bro. Like, my thing was women, bro. You know how many girls I've dated? Again, I have a girlfriend. I'm not even in a marriage. And I'm having certain things, you know? That's not right. But I used to try to justify it, but lately I've realized it. That's all. That's why I'm saying I confess it. You can't hold it against me. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about finger to the sky. But for real, bro, that's why I'm saying that's the things in me that are not pure. I know it. But like, do you get what I'm trying to tell y'all? Y'all can run away from this your whole life if you want to. Go ahead. But y'all, like, I'm telling you as an example of me, bro, and I'm not a good example. But if you want to take something, is that, like, y'all have heard me for years justify shit. Not all the things. I think I've been good in many areas, and I don't try to, you know, I take it like a man. I'll take it straight up what it is. Like, but there's so many things we just start drawing gray areas in. But sadly, the things that we get joy off of that are not pure, bro, like that is having an effect on your heart. It's hard to stay full and undivided, again, when the source. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on this, man. And let me tell you one more. I don't know if this is too hard hitting for you. But like I've told you, man, like this is all connected. You know what I'm saying? This is all connected. And it's all about, again, the source. Because we could change our principles. We could change our environment. But if we don't really take the time to fill our hearts, point it in a unified direction, focus on keeping it pure, what good is all of the effort? So the final one is peaceful. This one's funny, to be honest with you. You know why? Because peaceful is both a fruit, but it's also something you need to focus on in your heart. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, usually the first three will lead you to peace. But again, there's a reason why peace is listed as shoes in the armor. Like, you got to think, bro, okay, go ahead. You want to know what peace is, bro? Maybe this will change your thoughts on things. Go right now. Go take off your shoes and go walk outside. Go walk all day with no shoes on. And then go walk out with then now tell me how it feels when you get your shoes on. Peace is always about moving. It's hard to move forward if you don't have peace. It's raining. It don't matter. That's the whole point. That's why peace is so important to the movement of our lives. You'd be surprised. But you got to keep your heart peaceful. I hope this is a goal. I hope you're looking towards it. And just think about it, man. You could have the storm all around you, but the reservoir's inside. You have a full heart, undivided. You keep it pure. The general idea is keep it peaceful. That it doesn't matter what happens on the outside. You can still be at peace. This is the amor fati. This is the control which you can control. The real stoics out of you guys. In a weird way, you could work backwards, and this is something you could get. But it is saying that what is outside of you does not get inside of you. That's it. And sadly, I think some of y'all gotta answer to this one. That's what I'm saying, man. I had a real deep look at myself. And that's what I'm saying, man. Where did I not get full? Where did I get divided from? You know what I'm saying? Did you let what was outside get on the inside? And I say that especially for all you tough guys out there. Did you hear me? Did you hear me, tough guy? It's funny. Some of you think I'm talking to you. You're like, oh, yeah, that's me. No. I'm talking about, oh, yeah. You could put me around all of this. Oh, no, I'm good. I know God got me. Oh, yeah, I could go to the club. Oh, yeah, I could be there. That's fine. It's not going to be there. No, bro. Stop falling for that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen. You can't, you put me around certain things. Too much of it, no. There is always the risk of the outside getting on the inside. That's what the peace is, man. Guess what? Y'all getting bothered by the world. You're letting the outside get on the inside. So I don't know, man. Maybe peace is too hard to define. Peace is too hard to hit on the head. But maybe you could simplify it, bro. Are you letting what's on the outside get on the inside? It doesn't matter if there's a storm everywhere. That reservoir nothing will get in it. It doesn't matter. That reservoir is your heart. But are you letting the outside get on the inside? You know, that's why I'm saying peace. You could work this one backwards. You could go to the other ones and get it. It's a really weird one, bro. Because it's just like rich, poor, accomplishment, failure, whatever it is. If the heart remains at peace, that's usually where your life will follow. Again, the shoes. Bro, you let the outside get on the inside. That reservoir, you're going to go where it flows, man. Even, bro, I like to think I'm a pretty strong person mentally. I let enough of this world get in on my heart, bro. Even it'll take me out. I've given into it. We got to stop playing with it, man. Your peace. The market makers. This, that. The peace, bro. The peace. So, Chattadonia. I hope you feel me. I gave this one to you years ago, man. And I love it. But like I've said, I don't know, with everything and all of the PHILOs, like I can't shake this one. And I mean it in a good way. You know, like I'm telling you, bro, like some, like, even then you're like, wow, man, props for saying these things. And it's just like, I don't see a burden in sharing these with you. None of this. I don't at all. I see a lot of joy. I really, truly do. And I hope some of y'all can break the chains and get the freedom as well. And also be careful, because I feel like I'm in the business of breaking chains and then wrapping myself right back into them down the road. No? You tell me. But this is what I'm saying, like in this process, bro, let's go. There is revelation and there is growth to be had. And like all of this stuff, I'm telling you, man, everything in this whole like conviction, bro, if you ain't forgiving yourself, that has to do with your heart too. This isn't going to help you. It's going to hurt you. You're not taking it all in. And again, if you're not really thinking about where your heart, why Why do I act like this? Why did I give into this? Why did I do that? Why do I feel this way? And I know the world will offer you a lot of answers, and there's people 100 an hour, they'll tell you to, or they'll listen. But y'all need to really start reflecting on the source, man. And there's two sources, I guess. There's the spiritual one you can't see, but great. Some of y'all will get there eventually. But what about you, bro? Where is your heart? What is it filled with? Where is it divided into? Go, draw a heart out and draw every single thing you spend your time and effort and life on, and you'll see all those lakes. The purity. Why do you get enjoyment for those things? Because I told y'all. Bro, mine was how I grew up in the shit. I got exposed to things early. I was doing all these different things from day one. But it's been years, bro. What is causing that thing now? Why is it lacking? Why can't you find that peace? Literally, like I'm telling y'all, some of y'all need to ask yourself the simple question. Did you let what was on the outside inside? That's what I'm saying, because even though I give you this PHILO and I gave it to you years ago, it's funny that I look back and I'm like, whoa. I think I failed on all of them. Like, I hate to break it to you. But now it's very exciting. And it's funny that even my own PHILO could have a different meaning. But again, these are the areas. Because anytime you let the reservoir get threatened, it doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter the plan. It doesn't matter if you change the pipes. Oh. So, Chattadonia. Let's go, man. I pray for all of your hearts. And, like, I hope you care about it, too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you could hear this PHILO today, gone tomorrow. Like, if you don't actually care about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't actually care about it, it is going to be useless. Like, for real. You're not acting how you act for no reason. Like, we didn't just get here for no reason. Do you get what I'm saying? It starts with our heart. It's funny that we even had this talk earlier today, and we were talking about, this and the natural desires and all of that. You see what I'm saying? It's coming from somewhere, bro. These little jokes you think are where's it coming from? The answer is the heart. Until you take it seriously, I mean, then there's going to be a lot of question marks. So, Chad, take that one to the bank. Watch your heart. And that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. That's it, man. That's it, man. Amen. I love that PHILO, bro. You know, I love it, man. I hope you enjoyed it, man.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think. Watch the movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
So come, baby. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep. You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a cow.
It's a cow. Ooh. Equity markets mixed as Fed meeting gets underway. You guys know that? Fun fact, Jerome Powell and the boys and gals, they're making their decision right now. Technically, they still hold the right to change it till tomorrow. You know that? So they're in there right now. They're making their decision. And then tomorrow after the CPI, they're going to either be like, okay, we made the right decision, a.k.a., well, they already know, but you know what I'm saying? Technically, they reserve the right. Do you have a grocery outlet in your area? What's it called? I don't think they call it that anymore. Do you know what Pick and Save is? What's the new name for Pick and Save? They gave it a new modern name, I think. Pick and Save was a little too ratchet, I think, for them. I love that name. BSGM. Yeah, I sold that one out. I think I got either that was a loss or a slight one. I think I had a random pop. No, not Big Lots. No, what is it? They have a new one, man. Came for the stock, stay for the PHILO. Been following the watch list and recently started tuning into the live, baby. Wow. And your first super chat on YouTube. Thank you, man. Horn. Amen. It's not called Whole Foods, bro. Stop it. But, dude, that's awesome, man. Honestly, like most people, they come from the stream and then they get into the watch list. So I'm very glad to hear, man. That's what's up, bro. As you got long term or what? That's the next one, man. That's the next one. No, what do they call it, bro? It's not, or Smart and Final, I think. Smart and Final is like another one of those grocery outlets, I think. But yeah, those are the only ones we have. Unless you consider Sam's Club or Costco. Back in March, he did say he sees the CPI ahead of the release. Yeah, but remember, there was one, though, where, like, it was a huge data thing, and then, like, right before the event, they made a change. No, I'm not getting any TLT calls. Again, you might see, like, people try to front-run it and all of that, but I got a question. Someone made a big sacrifice, so we'll talk about that on the watch list tonight. But, no, I honestly think you could just wait until the blow-off top actually happens or the event. But I'm more focusing very broadly on TLT in the sense of it's all about the curve steepener. And a rapid steepening of the curve will lead to many types of plays and reactions. Yeah, Smart and Final. Smart and Final is still dope. Wait, what? Are you serious? It's called Mac Frugals? I thought you were trolling me, dude. I thought like you were trying to make a McDonald's joke. Holy shit. So apparently, no, yeah, Pick and Save, later Mac Frugals, was at one time the second largest closeout retail chain in the United States. What? Oh, dude, that's crazy. I did not know. I thought that was a joke. Mac Frugal. I did not know they called it that. Wow. That's a Mac Frugals. What a name. That's hilarious. And then GME again and PHILO, man. PHILO, we're back in green now on the SPY. Nazi up 0.5. Let's go, baby. Knowledge learned on this channel are priceless. And I honestly believe the lessons learned here will put you ahead of a lot of people. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, man. Oh, another first-timer. I listened to Let's Go by Uncle on repeat yesterday. Saw him feel bangs. Feels like Meek Mill coming in when Uncle drops his verse, man. That whole song is crazy, bro. I love it all. We're going to hear that one after hours now. Hey, man, baby. Nah, man. And, like, for real, though, I appreciate y'all. You have no idea, man. Even the PHILO, even some of y'all even shout it. Like, because y'all don't, like, do y'all realize how insane it is that we talk about what we talk about? And the fact that there's even thousands of people, and yeah, we've suffered for it, and we've gotten our bans and all of this shit, whatever it is. But, like, dude, it's insane. It is insane in this world that we actually come together with this many people and talk about some of this stuff, bro. It's insane. Absolutely insane. So, for real, man, and it's like the fact that y'all show love and appreciation and support it like that, that's the reason why, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is. We have some like minds, and we're able to come together, bro. It's a trip. So, amen, bro. I appreciate it, and I think we all in it together. At least 6 Palestinians killed by Israeli army gunfire in West Bank. Palestinian Red Crescent. Sanofi on potential Dupixent patent loss. Looking at other cases like Humira, it's clear it's rather a soft landing rather than a hard landing overnight. I appreciate you too, man. That's why it's mutual. That's why if it's not there, it's like it's different a little bit. But nah, man, we holding it down for each other, bro. So I don't know. I hope I motivate you like you motivate me, and I hope you motivate me, and I hope that gets more motivation out. You know, we in it, baby. SPY's ripping now. I mean, again, ever since bond auction, we've been up, and we're still going. Big Lots boss most of Mac Frugals. I just learned something. Oh, there it is. There it is, Chattadonia. About 1 hour and a half before the bell. As we go from gap down to green, I have my first CPI got leaked comment. There it is. There it is. Not until there. An hour and a half before the bell. It took that long, but there it is. We got our first CPI leaked comment. That's amazing. No, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, though. That's kind of impressive. It took that long. We were down by like 40 points. Ain't nobody, no leak. If we went down 100 points, they would have said it got leaked. It was too awkwardly in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like you were a little lower than yesterday briefly. But then, like, you were just in the middle. But now we're like, okay, we're higher than yesterday. It got leaked. Yeah. SPY might go to 540. Live from the 504. Either way, this is just going to give you a little bit of a easing into, what's it called? Easing into just the tomorrow morning. That's where it all happens. Yeah, you guys, that the Roaring Kitty Masterclass thing is fake. LT fell for it too. So it's kind of wild, but I don't know how Facebook's allowing it, but there is like, it's fake. They run ads on Instagram and Facebook, and it's like Roaring Kitty Masterclass, but then like you do it, they're going to fucking hit you with WhatsApp. And they're like, WhatsApp me for the event. It's crazy because it looks hella legit. Like when you see it, it looks legit, and then you go through it, but then yeah, it's like it's sketchy. Then it says, "Do you want more ads like this?" So this is what it is. But like it looks like, I don't know, it looks like legit at first, and then like there's like a legit website to it, and then you like do the sign up, and then you're asked for your WhatsApp. Bump, 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 bump. Disney lose. Well, yeah, Disney has a little bit lower to go. I was looking at it yesterday. It's crazy because it's not giving it all up. So 98 to like 97, that's where it gives up the earnings moves, but it's like weirdly in the middle. But yeah, man, I can't believe it. We should have let Nelson Peltz. Damn shame. Oh, yes. We got a press briefing in like 5 minutes. And then, is there any other earnings today? Let me go pull up Oracle right now. I think she's back. I feel like we haven't watched one in like a week and a half, no? Bro, when was the last time we watched the press briefing? It feels like it's been such a long time. The Schwab problem, clear your cache. So go open up TD, hit that gearbox, and then it'll say clear cache and reset. Type in your username individually and type in your password. Don't let it be that. And then if all else fails, uninstall the app and then reinstall it. Good 3 weeks? No way. I guess time has flown by. Maybe 2 weeks. That's crazy. Bump, 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 bump. When I went to court? No. Yeah, cash, not cash. That's a good point. He's like, Josh, I withdrew all of my money. The problem is not working. I cleared all my cash. I don't own no more bill or anything. I don't know why. This is still an issue. Honestly, it's a bad advice you've given me. I have a video on TOS. Fucking shout out Tim Whitman, baby. Go find the video. I got a comment on this video a week or two ago. I'm glad it showed up for somebody, but you guys should all watch this. Yeah, right here. It's called How to Fix TOS Lagging. I promise you. 6-minute video. Tim showed this to me. Tim, very tech savvy. I'm pretty boomerish / tech savvy, but like all you got to, like, it's just a little change, bro, and I'm telling you. And then the settings too. This is what I was trying to show you guys earlier, because there is certain settings that like even if you have a lot of RAM, because I have my computer is like an overkill, but even then my shit was getting murdered because you have to set it up a certain way. But if you go and like if you do this, you will notice a very, very big change. So yeah, I would look up Fix TOS Lagging, the trading fraternity. I didn't even like my own video. I have a lot of RAM, dude. I think I have 128 gigabytes. It's 128 or 68, but even then I was lagging out, and I have a dual 2080 NVIDIA graphics card set up and a Threadripper, and my shit was still lagging. It doesn't matter. Like, even if I was streaming, like, my shit shouldn't lag. But there's, like, it's a Java issue with TOS. That's why, like, at one point, I don't know what happened. One day, my TOS just started, like, it was awful. Like, it was awful. But then, once I figured that Tim figured it out, and then I was able to do it because it really wasn't that hard. It looked hella hard, but it was easy. And then once I did that, that's it. I was ready to go, man. I was ready to go. I've not had one issue ever since. I have not had one TOS issue all day. I have dual 2080s, yeah. So for no damn reason, because last time I played a game on this computer, it fucked up my OBS. All that in dial-up? No, man. I have 2 dual fiber connections from 2 different service providers. So if we go down on one, the other one should kick back in. And then, even then, I could do uploads and downloads. Kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm ready to go. I shouldn't be taken off the air. I'm with you, or the internet. Prandan. It's a nice setup, but it's old now. I know that sounds weird, but, like, this computer is, like, 5 years old now. Remember, I heard, like, 4 years old. Hamas, Palestinian, Islamic Jihad express readiness to reach a deal to end the war in Gaza. Joint statement. It isn't old in the tech sense. It's still near. I think it is. All of it is top of the line. That's why, like, I spent a shit ton when I bought it. But it is, like, there's just, like, a couple of more advancements. But that's what I mean, computers get dated pretty quick. But, I mean, I could probably stream on this thing for another 5 years. I know, it is true. Back in the day, you would get these computers top of the line. It would just become a rock very soon after, but, like, low key nowadays, you do get some good shit. You get an i9, or excuse me, a Threadripper, or even like an i9. It could hold up pretty well. You get a solid graphic. The graphics cards are kind of weird, but that's what kind of sucks. Do you guys not realize it? Because, like, think about all this AI stuff. If there really is, like, a AI computer cycle, we're fucked. All of our shit will start to get outdated again, because now it's going to take so much to run the AI stuff. So now it'll be like that. That'll be a huge change, but that'll still take a couple of years. Hearing GME Ryan Cohen won his. I think people were saying that's why GME went up. And I bet you Ryan Cohen won his lawsuit because he offered shares on Friday. Tinfoil. This SPY pump, just like yesterday, but crazier. Because today's gap down was a little bit more aggressive, but we did the same shit. And then again, both days, French volatility. And like we said, Euro close. We didn't go as nutty from Euro close. We stayed there, but again, we started off of volatility. And then bond auction turned the tides around. And then again, the setup for tomorrow, I'm sure there's a lot of fuel out there, bro. Both shorts and longs, and then all the people positioning ahead of the event. It's nuts. We get to listen to price action at 5,400. It's weird. I don't the people are getting hyped on tomorrow, but on the CPI. But I think it's the SEP, but it's confusing. So this is what I was telling you guys yesterday. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it on the watch list, and I already brought it up. But the problem is that the market, everybody is expecting now 2 rate cuts instead of 3. But there's also there's like a kind of some friction between 2 and 1. But that's like a problem. Do you guys not realize how odd that is? That's really awkward because we're near all-time highs. Everybody is expecting a very hawkish dot plot. But even if it gets hawkish at 1, I don't know how much that will upset people because of how we've operated. So it's really weird because everybody is expecting a hawkish Fed tomorrow. It's like actually priced in, but now with the CPI and everything else, it's gonna get weird. If there's a surprise cut, I would buy all of the bonds. I would tell you buy TLT because a surprise cut means we have a problem. You see what I'm saying? If it's a normal fucking just well telegraphed cut, be careful. That doesn't mean TLT. Surprise cut, the economy is going to crater, in my opinion. Yeah, honestly, for real, the dot plot, it's like reverse psychology. Yes. Thank you. That's the best way to put it. That's why I'm like, dude, this is going to be a shit show because we're up, but then everybody's like, oh, well, we're expecting it to be hawkish and then even really hawkish. But then if it does come in hawkish, really like hawkish, and then that's like a real step down, then like, wait, but is it priced in or, but then we're already at all-time highs? I don't know. The last jobs report does not warrant a surprise cut, no. But that's why I'm saying if they did do it, if they choose to ignore everything and do that, then I would say something's really off. There's a dead body somewhere, you know what I'm saying? But then again, you got to think about it. Here's the deal. The ECB, they came in and they did it early, but we do not operate like the ECB. The ECB sadly has a history of cutting or raising at very random times compared to the United States. So yeah, everybody's moving the puck, but if we did the same thing that the ECB did, ours would have a way bigger implication. I did see the Russian warships. We talked about that, I think, like 2 days ago. Or on Friday or Monday. Yeah, the ECB does. They're pretty shitty when it comes down to their timing. It's not as indicative of the Fed. You know, I guess because they don't hold as much weight, they probably ride off of us. But you know, it's not like it's something you should pay attention to because they moved, but it's not necessarily like their timing doesn't necessarily show, you know, the hand unless the U.S. has already moved. An article on Bloomberg about smaller regional banks continuing to fail. I sort of wonder if something is brewing. Yeah, that's what we brought up last week. It's one of the possibilities. You know, if everybody around the world's starting to cut and all of a sudden the market prices in cuts, and then even if the Fed, we'll see what they do tomorrow, but if you have, again, like regional banks, any bank right now, that whole unrealized bond losses with rates still staying elevated, it's a problem. What's even bigger of a problem, what happens if the economy deteriorates rapidly while these banks are still carrying those unrealized losses and then policy does not help them out? Ta-da! Yeah, Spy got crazy out of nowhere. Yeah, Biden live on gun control. It's simple. You don't have guns. You give me your gun and we'll give it to Ukraine. Fuck off. It's simple. Stop. You don't need that shit. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna make a gun control thing after my son got arrested for fucking guns. Fuck you. Stupid. You look at Donald's a fraud. Felon. Shut up. Shh.
Teacher, I get it.
I get it. Fuck yeah.
As well as violent intervention teams. Folks, look. Third, the act invests over $1 billion, the largest one-time investment ever in youth mental health in our schools. Help them deal with grief and trauma resulting in gun violence. I've attended too many mass shootings. I've gone to too many schools across America and stood there and looked at the faces of those young children who made it, and look at all the families that lost somebody. It's tragic, but it needs help. They need help to get through it. It includes an additional 14,000 mental health professionals to be hired and trained in our schools, to work in our schools full time. That's 14,000 more. And over 170,000 Americans across the country have been trained to identify when someone is having a mental health crisis, to connect them to the help they need. By the way, one of the reasons I wrote the latest veterans bill was because more veterans and more active duty personnel are dying of suicide than any combat zone. It matters. And folks, this historic law is already saving lives, but there's still so much more to do to maximize the benefits of the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act. That's why last September, I established the first ever White House Office of Gun Violence Prevention.
What is this crowd?
I made it.
Bro, what is this crowd?
We got first-rate professionals there, and overseen by my incredible vice president.
Bro!
He's a pretty fierce prosecutor as well.
What?
To drive and coordinate government and nationwide effort to reduce gun violence in America. That's why we did it.
I've never heard it this loud.
A clear message about how important this issue is to me,
especially after Hunter today. This is wild.
Folks.
They thought they were going to get into another uproar. Wait, do we go loud?
Really
Holy shit.
You're changing the nation. It builds upon the dozen of executive actions my administration has taken to reduce gun violence.
Damn.
More than any of my predecessors.
That was loud, dude.
Combined. Everything from cracking down on ghost guns, gun trafficking, so much more. Folks,
you could crack down on ghost guns.
It's time once
and some
again
people just crack with guns. You know what I'm saying?
Ban assault weapons.
Bro, my ears are like reverberating.
Thank you.
I love it when they treat him like Kobe.
Needs a magazine.
He said, shut up. Fuck you.
Nobody, that's right. I remember when I was campaigning, when I was a senator, going through the wetlands of Delaware to read all the people who were the most upset.
MVP, 4 more years. I love the 4 more years chant. I love it.
You want to take my gun?
I love it, man.
And I looked at him. I said, "Yeah, I don't want to take your gun. You're allowed to have a gun, but I want to take away your ability to use an assault weapon." And no. Here, this is how the conversation
shut the
went.
fuck up. I got to finish it.
He said, "What do you mean I need that done?" I said, "Guess what? If you need 12 to 100 bullets in a gun and a magazine, you're the lousiest shot I've ever heard." I'm serious.
TikTok
to his
comes
credit,
for
he looked at me and
Google.
said, "You have a good point."
Yeah, check if it moves. Even
think
Amazon.
About it. They're weapons of war. And by the way, it's time we establish universal background checks.
Oh, loud.
And by the way,
this is. I gotta keep it full
the
volume.
safe storage
you
of
need
firearms.
the full experience.
We should hold families responsible if they don't provide those locks on those guns. If in fact, because 3 of these major crime scenes I've visited were ones where the mother or father left open, left the stuff out on the desk, left it out on the table, and the kid came and used it. And by the way,
but why does that have to do with the assault?
The only industry in America that has immunity.
Yeah, kids using fucking ARs. Fuck them.
We gotta end it. End it now. No, I mean it.
He got lost on the last one. It happened. They had fucking cheers. Shut up. Cheers. Clap.
Imagine if the game.
Are you trying to threaten democracy? Clap.
An exception, they could not be prosecuted. What would happen? We'd still 1,000 more people would be dying of cancer because of smoke inhalation. It's time to increase funding for the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives and other law enforcement agencies as well. To solve the crimes faster. Look, unfortunately, it's the only partisan thing I'm going to say. The congressional Republicans oppose all of these, every one of these. Instead of trying to stop our ban on ghost gun kits that contain these, that commit crimes, they're working like hell to stop it. They want to abolish the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms and Explosives, which is responsible for fighting gun crimes. You can't be pro-law enforcement and say you are pro-law enforcement and be pro-abolishing the AFT. You can't do it. It's outrageous. I disagree with some of my own party and on the other side about a lot of things, but at least there's some rational argument they have as part of their argument. What in God's name is the rationale for taking away the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms? After a school shooting in Iowa that killed a student and a teacher, my predecessor was asked about it. You remember what he said? He said, have to get over it. Hell no, we don't have to get over it. We got to stop it. We got to stop it and stop it now. More children are killed in America by guns than cancer and car accidents combined. My predecessor told the NRA convention recently, he's proud that, quote, I did nothing on guns when I was president. And by doing nothing, he made the situation considerably worse. That's why every town, why this summit, why all of you here today are so damn important.
We did fact check it last time. There is some truth to that statement.
Of the gun lobby,
no, you could look it up yourself, but I don't think it sounds crazy, but there is some truth to that statement. But it's like, it's kids 3 to 18, I think. So it even includes like 18 or 16-year-olds or 17-year-olds. So that's why. So it's like children 3 to 17 or like 6 months or something. It's something about but there. I remember last time I heard it, I was like, "Fuck no!" And then I looked it up, and I was like, "Ah."
I'm serious. Think about it. How many times have you heard this phrase? The blood of liberty.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Wash of those. Give me a break. No, I mean it. Seriously. And by the way, founding fathers. Fuck them. To take on government if we get out of line, which they're talking again about. Well, guess what?
You're a fucking we the people in order to form a fuck that shit. Fuck it, fuck that.
This is crazy what we're talking about. Because whether we're Democrats or Republicans, we want our families to be safe. We all want to drop them off at a house of worship, a mall, a movie theater, a school, without worrying it's the last time I'm going to get to see them. We all want. We all want our kids to have the freedom to learn how to read and write in schools instead of learn how to duck and cover, for God's sake. And above all, we all agree, we are not finished. Look, no single action can solve the entirety of the gun violence epidemic, but together, our efforts, your efforts, are saving lives. You can help rally a nation with a sense of urgency and seriousness of purpose. You're changing the culture. We've proven we can do more than just thoughts and prayers. Just more than thoughts and prayers. You're changing politics. You're proving that you're powerful and you're relentless, and I mean that. Let me close with this. I know many people here have been impacted by gun violence, and are tired and frustrated. I know. I've been to too many. I've literally spoken with well over 1,000 families at these events that I've attended, mass shootings. And look in their eyes. You can almost feel that black hole they feel in the center of their chest, like they're being sucked in. There's no way out. If they have remaining children, you look at the children and they wonder, Mommy, Daddy, how about me? And I know you may wonder, are we ever going to make full progress that we need to make?
It's good. We're serious now.
I'm here to tell you. We
Good
have
crowd
no choice.
control, bro.
We cannot give up trying.
Fucking public speaking right there.
All the lives lost and all those who are still there to save.
I'm hyped. I don't know why. That crowd got me going.
How difficult it may be, but I also have no illusions about the people in this room. You're changing the attitude of the public. I really mean, I'm going back to why I got here in the first place. That is to say thank you. I can come up with all these ideas about the laws we can change to make it easier. But you're changing people's lives. You're convincing your neighbors and people this is necessary. It's beginning to move. Look what we've already done around
Nah,
the
man, fuck you guys.
Look at the movement.
What do you mean? Is this what the crowd gets hyped?
officials
Y'all, I can't even get 1,000 likes. Biden could
Look at
get
all the
a
mothers'
fucking standing
organizations
ovation saying the same shit for 4 years. That's why y'all need to show some more love. Hit that like button, bro. See? Look at that. If I was like long term, I want that reaction. I don't get that. Can you like the video, please? You have 2,000 likes? How many people? That's 20,000 people. It sound like 20 million. Probably all of China is in there. Cheer is loud. I ain't got shit on
Listen to the
Biden.
young people who are speaking out. That's the power of the memory of your loved ones. That's the power of this movement. That's the power of America. We just have to keep going and keep the faith. Remember who we are. We are the United States of America, and there's nothing beyond our capacity when we act and do it together. So God bless you all, and may God protect your truth. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep it up.
I can't even hear the music. Yeah, they had to have mic'd up that crowd. That crowd is not that loud. There's no way. There's no way, dude. That's crazy. Hold on, we got the crowd shot. I don't think were they supposed to show that? I think that was the first. Bro, there's no way. They have to be mic'd up. I don't know, though. It kind of looked like an MLM event. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Tony Robbins is going to come out next. But that, I don't know. They got the purple and blue lights, you know? Gun Sense University, bro. What's up? But I don't know, man. That's loud. That was hype. Holy shit, bro. That was crazy. Wah! I'm sorry, my heart is beating fast. That was just, I don't know, the energy. Dude, that was crazy. Celsius moving, speaking somewhere. Again, I don't know if the Goldman conference was only financial. And then NVO on the high, too. My goodness, dude. My goodness. Wow. Making negative comments for the industry at Evercore conference. 4 more years. 4 more years. No, I did not close out of Vanny, even though none of those fucking headlines or events have hit. But any plays, I'll give an update on the watch list if you miss it live. So try to check through with those. If you really are curious and you ask like 10 times and I don't answer, best bet, go to the watch list, see any of the plays for that day. And usually I'll give an update, but I have not touched that one in weeks. Is it true Hitler established his version of gun control in 1938? You're going to have to go look that one up and fact check it yourself because there is some truth to it, but it also does get like misrepresented sometimes for some ways. But, you know, a little World War II history could go a long way. No more years? I don't. That's not how the MVP chant works, dog. I don't think I've ever seen that. And they like, no MVP, no MVP. It's just funny because in my mind, anytime I hear them do that, I just instantly picture Biden at the free throw line. I know I'm immature, but that's why I laugh so hard every single time. I just picture him just like, and just like sweat running down his face, you know. He's like, and then the crowd, and then there's like 2.2 seconds left on the clock. You know, down by 1. He hits the first one. Like, 4 more, yeah. Like, dude, I don't know. It's just something about it. Damn, nat gas futures are up 8%. Jeez. What the hell? We need an age cap for presidency. I don't know, man. It's funny. Because I was talking to my dad yesterday, and homie told me how old he was, and I was like, damn, really? So praise God, bro. Praise God. But I just realized my dad old as shit. And but even then, and we were like, nah, man, in America, though, that's like the new 20. I was like, bro, you could still, like, you got, like, mad years. You could run for president if you were born here, but you weren't, so it's too bad. But yeah, bro, like, low key, it's crazy because my dad pretty old, but like, he young if he became a politician. Like, that's mind blowing to me. Like my dad still got energy though. Like, low key, my dad's kind of crazy. I think that's where I get it from. Cause like my dad, bro, like he will. You know, my dad is driven across the United States. I was like, you're batshit, bro. I don't know, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know how. Like, dude, even then, like, I'm like, dude, I don't get it. Like, he has a lot of energy. He doesn't get sick off of, like, you know, anything. But, man, I don't want to, you know, God willing. God, it's all God, baby. God is good. But I'm like, nah, man. So, I don't know. Maybe he should get into politics. Run for Congress. We'll see. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't even think I'm eligible to run for president yet. But I don't know. I kind of want a Senate spot. But low key, maybe in like 10 more years. You need a couple of old fucks to move along. And then we'll have a shot. But that's it, man. But I got to get a bartending job first. It's the only way I could relate to the people. Your fondest memories with your pops are traveling across the country. Wow, so you've done it? I want to do it. My dad didn't. He did not take me with him. I was not down, but I do. Because again, I think I was streaming when he did it. But I want to. I really want to do that. I want to go. I want to drive from Cali to New York and just cut. It sucks because I don't know if I will go through everywhere, but I just want to cut down the middle of the U.S. I don't think the freeways work like that, but ideally, that's what I want to do. I'm glad you got the bartender joke. I think that was top tier if you're really into politics. You drove from San Francisco to Niagara Falls. Nice. How was that? Take the Rivian R1 with roof camper. That sound like a punishment. Like, if I got sentenced for doing coke with my guns or something, or lying about it, then they were like, I sentence you to driving cross-country in an electric vehicle. Oh, no. No. It's like, that's in between, like, probation and, like not having a full sentence. It's still, that'd be awful, bro. That'd be awful. He said, take the Rivian with double glove boxes. That's funny, bro. That's funny. With double glove boxes. For real, you need them. You need them, bro. They're like, yo, we know we didn't give you guys a glove box in the first generation, so now we got 2 of them. Now we got 2 of them. do it before it's too late. The Chads in the market will be here forever. Yeah, but like I'd rather go somewhere internationally. If I'm like I no way I swap out sitting in front of a computer for sitting in a car for fucking 20 something hours. Is it longer? How long would it take? Sounds like purgatory. New Zealand. Oklahoma to Fairbanks, Alaska. Yeah, that's almost there. That's crazy. You could drive to Alaska without a snowmobile. The more I learn. I want to go to El Salvador, bro. What's his name? Bukele? He's very interesting, bro. I saw his little interview. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw clips of him and Tucker Carlson, and I was very like surprised. Like honestly, I'm glad his Bitcoin is working out for him. But I was like, damn, homie's like, I don't know. I hope we see a politician like that in America. Like he's young, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like he's young. And like to just see like where he is at with everything and what he believes, bro. I was like, damn, that's kind of inspiring. Yeah, no, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy because like I feel like it's easy to look at him as like a Bitcoin nut job, but like nah, like I definitely think he is. What? What do you mean he's in his 50s? What, in the Pfizer? What? No way, that fool 50. Oh, fuck that, bro. Why do I look older than him? That's so not inspiring anymore. No, he's 40. 40, I'm down with. There's no way he's 50. $42 years old. Okay, yeah, he's young, bro. Holy. Yeah, bro, he still wears backwards hats. Like, you can't do that at 50. You know, his hairline's given up too, but not as much. You know, he still look presidential. Nah, but I fuck with him, though. He's dope, bro. And did you know he was a Palestinian Christian who immigrated to El Salvador from Jerusalem and Bethlehem in 1921? His parents left. Isn't that crazy? Mm-hmm. Wow. But yeah, he's young. He's young. I did not know that. I just read that. It popped up when I searched his age. That's the president of El Salvador. He was a Palestinian Christian. And his family left in 1921. And they went to El Salvador. Yeah, but I don't know. I like Bukele. Seems like a good guy. I'm excited to see what happens with that country. Like I wonder if they become a playing force, you know? Yeah, we could go over Oracle. I have the preview. We just played the Biden thing. RFK, no. RFK doesn't give me that vibe. I'm not like, wow, he's young. Paramount Special Committee meets to vote on Skydance deal. Oh, God. And then SPY coming up. J&J even went up too, man, even though they had that bad news. But Oracle. So here's the deal with Oracle. I think this thing moves a shit ton. Like earnings lately, I think over the last 2 years for Oracle, I want to say it's gapped every single earnings, except maybe this one. And even then, that was like a small gap, big move intraday. But like literally last like 2 years of Oracle, the gaps have been absolutely insane. So Oracle, Oracle for some of you, it is expected to bring in fourth quarter revenue of $14.58 billion, non-GAAP operating margin of 45.7, EPS of $1.65 versus guidance of $1.62, to 166. Cash from operations, $6.38 billion. Short-term deferred revenue, $9.48 billion. And shares repurchased, $388 million. And then next quarter, revenue expected to be $13.39 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin, 41.4%. Non-GAAP operating margin 41.4, EPS 132, cash from operations $7.55 billion, short-term deferred revenue $10.93 billion, share repurchases $447.5 million. Since last quarter, March 11th, Oracle is up by 10.4, SPY is up 4.4, and XLK is up 4.1. Near-term options imply 7.1% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 12, loss of 12, loss of 13, break even. Revenue has beaten 9 of the last 20 quarters with 8 in line, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 with 1 in line. I have one more. I have analyst comments. Did I just yawn? So recent outlook, Oracle up 18.5 year-to-date, reports for fiscal fourth quarter 24 results. After market close, the street expects revenue at the midpoint of guidance, EPS near the high end of the guidance. For first quarter 25, consensus currently expects revenue to be 13.39, 7.6% year-over-year growth, EPS 1.32, 10.9, and billings of 15.5 billion. Cloud revenue, excluding Cerner, all eyes will be on SaaS and latest SaaS ex Cerner, which was guided to 22 to 24 with consensus right at the midpoint. Some expect a strong cloud and OCI print on the new signings, and others noting a high bar and difficult year-over-year comps. Full year 25 CapEx, fourth quarter CapEx has been guided to be considerably higher, with total full-year CapEx guided to $7.0 billion, and investors will be looking for info on full-year 25 CapEx and cloud capacity build-out and spending guidance. Investors will be looking for updates on growth guidance, given management's recent forecast of at least 50% LAAS for full year 25. AI investors will be watching for details on AI and timing and recognition of deals backlog. For the latest updates on this story, please visit Technology Top News page. I yawned. Did I yawn? I yawned. I know. I don't know why I'm yawning. I need water. I'm yawning again. Stop it. No. Hey, stop it. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'm going to get a water, too. Follow me on Instagram. I'm yawning. I'm slurring. I'm full Bidenese right now. All right, I'll be right back.
Bears arguments of people who say that NVIDIA stock has rallied so much that how can you buy it here? It's actually not an expensive stock. It's actually somewhat cheap. And so, it's not sell Apple to buy NVIDIA. I think you actually want to own both and maybe sell other stocks in order to buy those.
When you look at sort of the backdrop of the rally that we've seen in NVIDIA and really the chip stocks overall, a 28% jump this year so far in the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index, and you look at the laggards in the tech space, which are the software companies that I thought would actually be benefiting from this AI boom. Sarah, is there any hope left for that trade, or are we just kind of abandoning that and just hoping that NVIDIA and Jensen Huang and that leather jacket rises to the future?
Well, I think it's interesting to pick through the carnage of software. It has underperformed semiconductors by a little over 45% year to date. There are quality software companies still out there, even given the underperformance that we've seen. So one is Snowflake. This is actually somewhat of an AI play because they clean up companies' data so they can prepare for incorporating artificial intelligence into their models. They had a strong first quarter, some of the best revenue growth we've seen in 2 years. Just hired a new CEO that came from Google's ad business. So these companies, I think is where you should be looking, because eventually software will start to have a catch-up trade, because it's pretty extreme for software to underperform semis by over 45%.
Sarah, always great to talk to you. Sarah Malik there, CIO over at Nuveen, helping us kick you off to the close on a day where we see NVIDIA on the back foot, Apple having a record day. It's going to be a big theme of the show today. We're going to talk to Rajiv Jain. He's chairman and CIO over at GQG Partners, a huge holder of NVIDIA shares. We're going to get his thoughts on the tech sector and some of the U.S. restrictions on the sale of AI chips to China.
Plus, staying with AI, we're going to talk with Simon Freakley, CEO of Alex Partners, his insight how it's affecting companies around the world and who is getting it right.
And a direct conversation with the C-suite. Cisco betting on Splunk to build its AI portfolio. The CEO of Cisco, Chuck Robbins, is going to be joining us, as is the head of Cisco Cisco's go-to-markets business, Gary Steele, the former head of Splunk. All that and more coming up in a bit. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Building a home for the people
Oh, yeah, I saw this ad earlier.
Stepping out, throwing
Real
in a line,
truck.
and dropping the tailgate for a picnic.
They make you like
and finding far off
tailgate tents
with the people.
I'm gonna click on it. I want to see it. Do any of you have this? Bring your truck to life. I saw this and I was like, "What is this ad?" I was like, "Is it a car company? Like, what is this?" All right, does anybody know what this is? Oh, yeah, and I forgot to price in Oracle. I mean, it told us what it was pricing in, but let's get to the option chain. Outdoor, yeah. Has anybody tried it? Does anybody have one of those? It seems like you could put a tent on any car. Your son has that. Not sure what brand, though. Yeah, because I've seen like trucks with like crazy campers on them. I always wondered. And I wonder if you know what it means to find long-term stocks. And I wonder. All right, Oracle, 124, 465 plus 460. I think that's 920, no? 925? Yeah, 925, 913. We'll go with 913. That's what the TD says. Divide that by 123.95. 7.3%. Not bad. It has moved again 10 to 13% every other earnings. So, and then it moves a lot afterwards. Like it kind of fluctuates. But I don't know. Oracle, believe it or not, I don't know if you guys hear me say this too often. But I would go near the money if you wanted to play this one. So I think if you're right on the direction and you're closer to the money, you could take advantage of the movements. Other than that, it might be a little difficult. So 2 standard deviations, you're looking at $18.26. $18.26. So 105 to like what, 142? Puts aren't bad, and the calls, honestly, too. But you need, like, that's like a 14% move. It's possible, honestly. I don't think that one's that bad. It's cheap. It's just a matter of if you get that level, you need a blowout or a fat miss. But they're cheap, $30 both ways on a $120 stock that has moved several times. SMLR, Semler Scientific, yeah, that's going up. You used to have a rooftop tent on your Jeep. It makes the gas mileage bad. Wow. I never thought about that. What is this? FDA has issued warning consumers and retailers not to eat, sell, or serve any flavors of diamond shrooms. Oh, dude. I think I saw those. Hold on. It's called it's shrooms, spelled SHRUUMZ. Yeah, the mushroom-infused chocolate bars are sending people to the hospital, prompting FDA investigation. But then FDA has came out with a warning. No, bro, I saw it. I was in downtown San Diego, and they had like a little farmer's market on 5th Avenue, and like it was hilarious because like I saw this tent, and it was like this old hippie lady with like a bunch of like neon lights, and it was like trippy, and she was just selling all of these mushroom things, and they like all the kids were going up to it, bro. It's so sad. I'm laughing because I'm like, come on, y'all. Y'all are insane, bro. All it is kids. All it is like young teenagers and college kids going up, and she's just selling it. And I was like, she's either selling like knockoff shrooms, or I'm like, dude, like low key, like this is kind of genius. Because like you could just say shroom anything and just sell them a different type of mushroom and package it up and just put trippy behind it, and motherfuckers will eat that shit up. But yeah, so I have seen this San Diego. I've seen this at a farmer's market. Just a lady selling like shroom gummies and chocolates and all of that. I didn't know if it was like psilocybin, but yeah, I don't know what it could have been. And then now FDA has issued that warning advisory. The TikToks where they ask simple questions to college kids and they don't know the answers. Yeah. It wasn't Little Italy. It was on Fifth Avenue. So I don't know. Like I was in downtown and I saw it, and me and my girl wanted to just walk through. We were looking for the plant dude actually. And there's a guy out there. He sells like plants. I told you my girl has been getting into these little like trees and shit. But it was we were walking by and I just saw it and I was like, no fucking way. And packed. It was just all young kids too, and I was like, damn. Got him. I tried one my little bro had. He's like, not bad. I had the lion's mane. Those are mushroom gummies, but like they are not marketed as like a trippy effect. People drink like not all mushrooms are bad. Like mushrooms are that's where like you got to realize where the perversion of the truth has occurred. You know what I'm saying? Like most mushrooms are good. Like there is mushrooms and parts of mushrooms that are great for you. And like it's not bad, but literally there's the trippy mushrooms. That's it. You're just messing with your fucking mind. But that's where like, again, a lot of the conversion of the truth and what everybody, says, oh, it's this, it's that. But yeah, there is like normal mushrooms, and there's many, many types of them that are actually like good. But then there's the ones that are a poisonous one that give you the hallucinogen effect. Got any portobellos? I ain't got no portobellos. I got lion's mane. I don't know. We got portobellos in stock. There's a drought of portobellos. What's WHLR? Huge pop. Wheeler Real Estate up 80%. Is this a REIT? Mm-hmm. It's a REIT? Why is it going up like that then? Interesting, because when REITs make pops like that, it's usually off of like a big fundamental driver. Only had the Hopi and Ponies main before. Some of the best. Investment resumed trading. It was halted. They had Perspective yesterday. What was it? Oh, they issued convertible stock? Or they had stock redeemed? The 9th monthly holder redemption occurred. They received no redemption request. Interesting. There's a lot going on with this thing. I wish I could tell you why it's going up. They have like redemptions, people redeeming and not. DJT, man. So remember, they filed to dump shares. Where is the volume today? Low. Can we get low, 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 low? Apple AI with the Microsoft star, with the star at the ChatGPT partner. It hit the floor, it hit the floor. They bought some more, they bought some more. Now it's up 6. Apple, no? Okay. I see Hunter's or Trump's statement on Hunter. I did not, but I looked over at my phone and I had a text from Lending Tips, and he said maybe Hunter and Biden should run for president together, and he should make Hunter his vice president, and then they could both run from prison. I said, that's a great idea. Then he started sending me some other crude stuff that I cannot repeat on stream. He said, what if one of them grabs the other by the... And I said, dude, what are you saying to me right now? Actually, I didn't respond. But, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, LT goes crazy. Breaking news. Juvenile got a plaque. It's official back that ass up day. I told you I got beat for that song because I learned that song as a kid and I would go around saying that to people. And then I said it once and my mom heard me and then I got my ass whooped. Because I would go up to people. I say, you a big fat woman, what you bet that? And I was, yeah. I was just singing the song. It was a good song, man. Mm-hmm. I would sing it at church. I know. GME, there's a couple of things. I mean, you had Roaring Kitty tweets. People, I mean, it was around here. You had Ryan Cohen lawsuit update. And then it's kind of been running. You think Elon gets his $50 billion? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people that don't want him to have it, and there's already momentum of stopping him. But then it's kind of like, I don't know where this delusional idea comes that people think there is a Tesla without Elon. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when it's all said and done, I just don't. That's why I'm like, you kind of have to give the man what he wants, but then again, they totally cannot give him anything right now, and it's a very interesting spot. The play for tomorrow, well, it depends on CPI and then the dot plot. You know, the beauty about tomorrow's plays, we could have a lot of ideas, but if you have been here on a SCP day, simply interpreting it within the first 10 seconds can go a long way. So I'm just waiting for the dot plot, to be honest with you, because that right there, you know, we're pretty good at interpreting it pretty quickly. But once we get the dot plot, it'll give a lot of context to the CPI, as well as then we'll get the full reaction from whatever the dot plot says. Apple just went insane, man. I think it was a mix of oversold and then a lot of doubt. I'm one of those doubters. And then it went crazy. And then, bro, Chatadonia. You guys realize there's only 38 minutes left? Wow. Y'all don't feel me. That's crazy. Bro, that's nuts. Mm-hmm. They did rebrand. They're trying to hijack it. I mean, it's actually, I don't know. Did you see it? I saw that one too. I mean, we were there. We just only watched so much of it. But did you see that the new iOS 18 update, you could let people remote take over your, is it iPad? I don't know if it works on the cell phone. But essentially, you could let people remote access your phone. Oh, man. Uh-huh. Is it iPad? No, not remote viewing, like team viewer, like to the point where like they could go through your photos. They could go through your text messages, aka some of y'all are about to break up with your girlfriends and boyfriends, or that will be the reason why. Yep. It's just whoever you FaceTime. If you FaceTime your mom, you could use their phone. I'm investing in every call center in India right now. Oh, no. Either broken up or identity stolen. Either way. We'll pass out walkie-talkies. I had a phase where all I wanted was a walkie-talkie, and all I got was those shitty ones from Toys R Us. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I really wanted a real walkie-talkie one day. Like, I want, like, a legit one that can, like, communicate from ultra-long distances. That would be nice. And then, I don't know, how do you guys feel about arm circles right now? My back is I kind of need some. Yeah, like a ham radio. I also want one of those radios like the truckers have, like a CB radio. And then when I had kids, yeah, for real, that's good. If I ever have kids, I will be getting them real walkie-talkies. Oh, I'm getting my arm circles in, bro. I mean, GME looks good today, especially considering he went negative on the options today and then right back up. You need a license for the CB radio or for the walkie-talkies? What? Can we get the inflation wave was crazy like today? The people were fed up. Administration shifted Johnson-Nixon. Oh, how do you know that? Wait, what? Wait, how do you even... I don't think that song will ever get finished, actually. I told Uncle doesn't really like... I think Uncle had... There's a lot of songs that Uncle just does not like as much. How do you know about that? What the fuck? That's crazy. I feel like you're Nardwar. There's no, like, I don't even think anybody knows what you're talking. I don't even think, did I play that? How do you know that? I'm really, like, mind boggled right now. It's fucking Nardwar pixelated. I will be live early tomorrow, unfortunately. But yeah. Every CPI day. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm doing my defensive slides right now. I stepped up the level of resistance bands. Oh, you and Uncle chill like that? Yeah, that's crazy that he even told you. I'm surprised. But yeah, Uncle does not. I don't know. He might finish it, but he started moving on other one. If RK exercises won't drop the price because it's lower, well, it would be shares. It was somebody would have to, give him. It'd be like what? 120,000 contracts times a. Is that 11 million shares? I think. There's little to no coverage on the Russian frigate. Well, yeah, remember, again, somebody asked me about this, like, beginning of the week, last week. And if you remember, it was like 2015. This stuff happens more often than you think, but nobody usually says shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, because I remember there was one time I was in my tinfoil era, and I was like, oh, my God. It's like, so something's happening. And it was literally like Russian, like, subs just going up and down the coast of New York to Florida. And I was like, oh my gosh. So I don't think someone was on my device because it's not even mine. It's my uncle's phone. But, someone in the chat, they knew about a song that's never been released, and they just quoted one of the lines from it, which is really, really weird. So, yeah. It happens. How bizarre. You work for Motorola as a radio? I was just, do you need a license for certain walkie-talkies? It would be nice if he says how he knows instead of being creepy. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that helps him out is that I have met Pixelated face to face. I've given him a hug before. Believe it or not. So Pixelated has seen my face, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's friends with Uncle. That just like some of you guys know Uncle way. Uncle likes some of y'all, but I don't. Uncle just doesn't like me. Man, these resistant band like hip driver things are terrible. They like hurt. Oh, the Costco walkie-talkies are legit. Walkie-talkies you get at like Best Buy, no. Any commercial series radio with UHF, VHF band, you do need a license? No way. How hard is it to get a license? TLT's going higher. I just saw a little burst on the low ticker, but we'll see. You need a license for ham radio. I have mine to go overlanding. That's crazy. Costs like $10. You gotta know all the 10. Really? 10-4. Over and out. Got 10-60 in progress. Burp. Oh, okay. I mean, today, there's both days. We woke up with weird overseas volatility. A lot of names were down. Again, even Apple was down if you think about it. And then that draws in a lot of fuel. We had a big flush in the morning, and then that's it. We just went back up like we did. Did you talk CPI? My thoughts, Will, we did talk about it earlier. The odd part, and shout out to Chad for bringing it up, because like the weird part about I think it was a Waz who brought it up. The weird part about the CPI is that the year-over-year print is going to be super easy to beat. So like low-key, I wouldn't be surprised if the year-over-year, and I'm not saying this is what I think, but like I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, GME on the high. I wouldn't be surprised if the year-over-year came down, because last year you were going against a 5. Sherry Redstone, NAA, decides to stop discussion with Skydance. Why is Disney dropping on that? So Para clapped off of that. This thing ain't even go up, bro. It's already dead. So be careful trying to short that. The stock's already dead. Again, GME breaking out. But you got an update there. Sherry Redstone deciding to stop negotiations. No play on Oracle, but 2 standard deviations is cheap. It's cheaper. You need a 14% move, which is possible, and you could play it for like $50 both ways. I believe 105 to the downside and like 142, 143 to the upside. That's 2 standard deviations, not a recommendation. Like the video because I did all the work for you and told you. Amen, amen. Thank you. But like I was saying about the CPI, you can have an easy year-over-year comp because last year it was about 5%. But then the month-over-month comp is super low. It's super weird, man. So low key, I think, and that will kill us. If the month over month goes up, I think people will freak out if it really surges, but then the year over year will help calm it down. But no, sadly though, I don't think the year over year matters tomorrow. The year over year only matters if it's going to give you one good thing to look at. But when it's all said and done, it's that month over month print. Because remember what I was telling you guys about 2-3 months ago. Let me see if I can find the chart. It's probably in my other folder by now. But do you guys remember what we talked about of what happens if you get 0.3, 0.4? Do you guys recall that? From now until November, both the election and the November meeting. Buyer 490,000 worth of July 19th GME 35s. Hey, listen, last time mother effers were spamming that, I was like, man, but then last time it ended up being kitty. So, I don't know. I think you need a little bit more, though. 450K is not that much. I know that sounds very gross, but in context of if he has that money in his account, and then the other position was $80 million, you know what I'm saying? But the other one was the June. But someone said July 19th, GME 35 calls. Take a look at it if you guys are into that. I don't know if we consolidate tomorrow. And if we do consolidate tomorrow, then we have a shitstorm coming up in next week, if that makes any sense. You know, if you get a small reaction, that means there's going to be a huge digestion, but there's a lot on the table from CPI to the other one that could get us to move. But let me see. I'm trying to find it, but the month over month I think is the key. Because if we go higher, if we stay at 0.3, 0.4 month over month, by the end of the year, you're going to be at 4 something. It's not a good pace. But if we could go to 0.2, 0.1, then soft landing makes sense. Like, that's the whole idea. We're talking soft landing, hard landing. But if you are looking at the month over month, that's like your velocity in a weird way, or like your altitude. If it's not dropping month over month, then you're not making progress towards a landing. If it goes up 0.3, 0.4, 6, 7, 8 months in a row, you're going to, again, 12 times 0.4, you'll be at like 4.8 when it's all said and done. And that's a very high number. It's still lower than last year, but it's still almost double of where people think we would be. Yeah, Paramount, it dropped another 5%. It's crazy because it's already near the lows, too. I gotta go to my screenshot folder. You guys know I have every screenshot. So every time I clear my desktop, I don't delete anything. I've kept every single screenshot, even all the weird accounts and everything for the last, bro, it's insane. I got a crazy database in here. So yeah, I have to, the picture I want to show you, I got to go through it because I already moved it. I am a digital hoarder. But then, like, I talk about so much shit that it's like, you know, like, in times we have these, there's a lot of cool data points I have over the years. So it's good to, like, bring them back up. Where is that? 0.3, 0.4. But it is hard to find things. Oh, there it is. So this isn't even, this is out of date. So when is this from? This is from April 14th. So yeah, it's been 2 months. That's what I was saying. I told you this about 2 months ago. So, but like if you go 0.3, 0.4, that's hot. Even though the year over year is not moving a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like this isn't good. You know what I'm saying? With all respect, we've been talking about soft landing for 2 years now. I mean, I feel you. I mean, I spent all day today explaining why I believe in a hard landing still. But in the same, but there is a possibility of a soft landing. However, 9 of the last 10 major recessions, that has not happened. And 10 out of 10 of them, everybody thought there would be a soft landing. So, and this is where I'm saying here, just like there's nothing soft or landing about 0.3 month over month or 0.4 month over month. So even I think now the number's a little bit lower. I got to get you the updated one. But for the most part, this is the general. That's why I'm like, year over year tomorrow doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just not like year over year plays out a little bit differently because that is going to show up favorably because you're comparing it to a really, really high number. But the month over month, that is the real answer because anything hotter than 0.3, 0.4, you're in a very hot economy at that point. Or again, the year over year will add up to a very high amount by the time you have both election and everything else. So quite wild. April. Well, you only have 20 minutes. I don't know if you're worried about selling or anything else that happens from here. We are almost there, my brethren. Year over year mattered since we started. Yeah, low key. I mean, it matters when people want it to matter, right? When it goes a little lower and you could justify it, then that's why I'm saying it's going to happen tomorrow. If year over year gives you a print that you could use to defend any sort of narrative, mother effers will use it. But if there is going to be a knee-jerk reaction, it is going to be the what's it called? It is going to be the month over month, and then all the other factors. You know what I'm saying? I got to take a seat now today. What today, my friend? Every play you called went up. But go keep chasing GME. I don't know. You did good. You had good plays, but now you kind of sound like a bitch, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Like, relax, man. The meekness, call the plays, do good and not, I'll let you run stream one day, bro, and you'll see, and I'll put you in my shoes. Motherfuckers don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what, they're only going to call out what you don't do good. You can hit all of them and then everybody. But that's why you had good, very good plays, bro. I've given you a lot of credit for them too. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't let the meekness, the lack thereof get to you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You'll be good. Everything for the long term. Amen, bro. But you've had good call outs, bro. For real. But that's why in a weird way sometimes, you can't let all the other shit get to you, or like the lack of acknowledgement for it sometimes. Because, man, I mean, Wall Street's a fucking dirty game, bro. You're like two, and that's good. I do have baby photos, screenshots of his birth. You guys want to see it? I can find it in here. Yeah. They left me at a 7-Eleven. There's me and my mom in front of the first house they bought in America. They got scammed on it too. Yeah, bro, I was fly, bro. I was fly. I was a cute kid. Look at that face. Bro, we had told you we had the bars on the windows. They don't know about that, man. They don't know about that. You could kind of see my curly ass hair even from little. Yeah, man. I got swag. Palm Springs date shakes, bro, and the camel. I really thought this was a very racial appropriated photo. My parents, they were just taking pictures with camels and shit. I'm like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all didn't know they would judge us? The banana date shakes, bro. Tell them. They don't know. They don't know. Redstone to likely pursue sale of just national amusements. Redstone unlikely to try merging Paramount into another. Hadley's, yeah, bro. They have a Hadley's and they put one by Cabazon and it's fire, bro. Hadley's goes hard. I told you I had one a couple months ago. I was in Palm Springs. Disney dumped off the Paramount news. Yeah, it was weird. And then we only have, 15 minutes left? I saw MRC on the high, but wasn't that kind of like a low-key, like a liquid one? MRC Global. I got another play for the Chaz, baby. IWM above 200, full transparency. IWM is my largest position currently. TNA, 45 call, 1018. Let's get it, baby. And whether they toast to you or not, I'm proud of you. See what I'm saying, baby? Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Amen. Amen. Media talks designs ARM-based chip for Microsoft, sources said. Is that MRC? Hold up. Is that MRC? Because it's saying MediaTek and designing ARM, but I don't know if that's it. Interesting. And, bro, they had a press briefing scheduled, and now I can't. It's not on yet. I'm sad. I thought we were going to get to listen. I thought we were going to get to listen to our girl. That sucks, man. I don't know if that MedTech is MRC. No, MRC is pipes and valves. Then nah. Then there you go. I don't know. You could look at ARM. Cisco to invest one. Wait. Is the thing happening in Vegas? Is there E3 or whatever? Or is that the video game shit? What am I thinking of? CES? No, Citi, all the banks are getting clobbered today. I saw Citi on the low ticker a couple of times. Yeah, E3's video games. That was weird. Cisco's announcing something. They're out in Vegas. Do they not do E3 anymore? I remember E3. When I was young and like a real video game nerd, I wanted to go. I was like, oh, E3. Wow. A lot of people's thinkorswims have been fixed, but a couple of people have reported issues still. So clear your cache. Reset it with the gear on the login page. Type in your login manually and your password. Don't use an autosave. And then if that doesn't work, you delete and reinstall. You just got back from Vegas. A lot of you guys just got back from Vegas. JJ was even saying he took his son there and all of that. You went the first E3? Oh, that's hype. Back in the day, E3 was really, really cool. Like, I remember that. That was like nerd heaven. Surprised you didn't go since you live in Cali. I mean, when I was young, I wasn't allowed to go anywhere. Trying to come to your wedding, October 12th. Where is it? I got another wedding in I got another Chad wedding in September. I was in Vegas. Where, Danny? He'd be like, you in Miami, and then Vegas. Dang, son. What's up? Where are we going next, man? Oh, man. I kind of want to go to Texas. I want to go to Texas. West Virginia. Oh, man. If it was just in Virginia, I would have been down, but West Virginia is a little too west for me. Nah, man, I ain't going out of Cali, bro. I'm sorry. The other Chad wedding is like 10 minutes away from me. So I'm going. It's the least I could do. But I'm scared. I'm scared of Boeing planes, bro. I'm sorry. So I can't. I don't think I can make it there. I want to go to South Carolina. So maybe if I'm there. You're going to Greece next year? Oh, man. That sounds exciting. I want to go to Greece. Greece looks amazing. You know what place I want to go to? My girlfriend showed me a TikTok on Vermont. I want to go to Vermont. Vermont seems like a really weird, cool place. They turned a Macy's into a school. They have they don't have any McDonald's in their capital. They banned it, I think. And it's kind of cool, bro. I was like, damn, I'm kind of down with Vermont. Well, 10-minute rigged in 5 seconds. You're already starting to point down. The origins of this great country. Yeah, I want to go to Vermont, bro. I'm telling you. I saw a TikTok and I was like, yeah, Vermont. I want to go to Vermont. I want to go there for like a month because it seems very cool small town shit, but with real culture and shit. I want to go. I want to live there for a little and see how it is. It feels that, yeah, but I'm talking about short-term mini vacation. If I go to Vermont, I'll go to your wedding, but I don't think I'll make it there in time, man. That's it. Unless you want to move the wedding to California, but then your wife might get mad. She's like, you want to move the wedding so the YouTuber who doesn't even show his face comes? Are you serious? She might get mad. So no, but I'm down if you move the wedding. I don't know I'm not really suggesting that, but shit. North Carolina, no, man. Vegas tops. And even then, I kind of made a commitment to not going back to Vegas. But even then, I don't know. You own a sushi joint? What? I remember you said you were a chef, but you have your own spot now? No. Well, be careful though, too, though. Oh, okay. You don't work there? Then that's fine. I was like, because some of y'all got to watch out, for real. It's not just me, but there is weird people out there, bro. So if you say where you work and shit, mother effers will try to. If you said one wrong thing, bro. Welcome to the internet, baby. Tattoo chef down 9. I thought they delisted, honestly. You're retired? No way. Good for you, man. That's good, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, baby. I still want to learn how to make sushi. You're on a hot streak on blackjack. Okay. I had to read the whole thing. Try my luck on roulette. Easy, you just eat the fish. No, man, to roll it. It's like rolling a joint, but with fish and bamboo wrap. You're watching stream while you finish 100 laptops? Please tell me you're in America, because otherwise I just picture one of those fucking TikTok live videos of people working on an assembly line. And I've been scarred for life, so I hope you're okay. I hope this is out of America and then your own pure enjoyment and labor. I hope you're not trapped in a factory. Certified refurbished, paying $15,000, baby. Let's go. That's hype. I said you might need to help me out if my computer craps out. sushi is only good if you deep fry it. I don't. So, so like, apparently, like I don't know. My brother and his wife, they were kind of like roasting me because remember I told you I babysat last weekend. Well, like halfway, like right before they went home, I left the kids with my girlfriend to go pick up sushi. And first they were like, bro, we don't like, what are you doing, bro? Like, we still don't know if she's even a spy or not. But I'm like, nah, she's better than me. Like, you good. But then, like, the little kids, they were like, oh, you didn't get me food? I'm like, you could have some. And I'm offering them, like, sushi and shit. And they're like, bro, you can't feed kids sushi. I'm like, why not? Like, it's fish. They're like, no, it's raw food. Like I guess. I'm like, all right. So apparently, though, kids don't eat sushi. I didn't try sushi till I was like 18 or something. Or I did it. I tried the Costco one when I was young, but I didn't have it till it was like later. Or no, I was like, I think sophomore in high school. I was like 16. Mm-hmm. Do I give little kids peanuts? I don't know. I don't have enough experience with children to like. I think you could just feed them anything, but thank God I'm not in charge of that. I usually just steal their food. It's so good, bro. Like those Honest juice boxes go hard. Not gonna lie to you. Hold up and thumbs up. Well, Chattadonia, another day of election volatility from other countries. And then we go up. And after going a little lower, it's going to be even wilder tomorrow. I will be live, so that's the good part. We will be going live about 30 minutes an hour earlier than usual. So if you want to be there, I'll see you there tomorrow. But, Chad, we got to bring today to a close. So as my thank you for you not getting banned or timeout today, that means you have shown mutual respect towards me and the community who have all chosen to be here under their own accord, not motivated by anything else, which is awesome. So as a thank you for that respect, I'm telling you, when I say earmuffs, it is going to get extremely loud in here, okay? That's all I'm here to tell you. It's going to get really loud. If loud, unexpected noises bring out the worst in you, if it brings back dormant BBB or any other mental or physical issues, then you should mute your speakers. So the key word will be earmuffs, and hopefully this can help you out. Amen? Amen. Louder than the Biden. Actually, I don't know. That was pretty loud, dude. That shit was loud, man. So I don't know, but let's find out. We'll do a case study, okay? So you tell me. Are you ready? Earmuffs. 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 It's going to get really loud. Earmuffs, okay? I don't know why I'm whispering now, but earmuffs, okay? Earmuffs. That's it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off around 5:30 a.m. Pacific time out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make our final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 70 degrees and sunny. I'm just eyeballing this shit, so hopefully you got a jacket or a tank top. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down the flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. Fed tomorrow. CPI to start the day. You've already gone through today. And now you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, it doesn't matter. You got to finalize it, especially with the options. You'll have more flexibility on the data. You're going to get a lot of movements before the bell. And then 2 p.m. tomorrow, it's going to go crazy because you get the SEP. You don't even have to wait for Powell. So, Chatadonia, bring it home. Wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personalities. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of the community. Way to show that respect. Way to clean up. You know, no littering, baby. That's it. You didn't get banned. You didn't get timed out. You showed respect. Did I blow out my speakers? Bro, I think that Biden shit blew out my KRKs. Oh no. Good game, baby. It's not even with the blown out speakers. Oh man, I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alert. You threw in a dono today. You didn't have to, but you did. You held it down. You supported, baby. Good game, and you showed love. That's what matters. You know what I'm saying, man? Thank you all. God bless you. Good game, G. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Good game. Good game. GG, GG, GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk.
2020, baby.
Hey. Got the color, got the pull that can make the money both ways. Always. I could buy the whole chain. Go.
Got a lot of love and throw it on.
No. We need the other one, man. We need the other one. We need the other one, and we need it. We need it on Spotify. It sound good, baby. That's it, man. I'll be up early. We'll have all the data live.
But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about IV and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for?
GG, what's that stand for?
I am not a drug dealer. I'm a landlord. Tennessee the roof. That Mercedes-Benz don't need one. Okay. I went from Bailey to Bel Air. From the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without parking pass. I'm just trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast bar, hopping like the trash. Watching me lose like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the women in church. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cult, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty.
You ready?
I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty.
Bro, Google, I don't have the report. The 8K is out.
Fold, you know it.
I don't have
that's
the easy
right
numbers.
It's coke,
oh yeah, hold on. Different. Level. It's level. Please hold. You have Google Cloud will offer Oracle Cloud infrastructure, database, and services. So Google Oracle partnership, that's what's driving it up right now. It's the OpenAI selects Oracle. Wow, Oracle. But they're dancing around. This one's going to be interesting because like I told you, those 2 standard deviations were kind of cheap. You needed like a blowout number. You know what I'm saying? So if they got OpenAI partnership, I don't have the earnings. I thought there was the other one out, but no. Then this is all literally you just popped 3 without even the data. That's kind of crazy. Continuing.
They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding. I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. While I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, might bury in a way. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You like to say, I ain't trying to make you stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad, the news is fast while it's motivated. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the plays, then we send it in the jets. Don't be shy, you can send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
I know they getting mad. The news is fast while it's motivating. There it is, Oracle. I keep pausing it on level, baby. Oracle, cloud services and licensing. Let me get you the estimates here. I don't have the comparisons. They'll come out in like a minute or two, but that's why we have this. So revenue, 14.5. Where did they go? They did 14.29, so they missed on that. I don't have the guidance yet. Oracle Cloud Service and License, 10.3. They beat on that. License on cloud, 1.8. They missed on that one by $200 million. Hardware revenue, they beat. And then EPS, $1.11. I don't know. That could be adjusted. 163. So they were right in the middle of guide point. And then I don't know when the next quarter comes out. So yeah, they missed in a weird way, but I don't know if they missed enough to bring it down 14. You see, so this one, unfortunately, those two standards were cheap, but it's not there. But wait till you get that guidance number. That's what really matters. Yeah, we'll have to wait. Autodesk came out. They 5 regulation FD. Alrighty. Well, I think that might be it. Chatadonia. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again for being here. For real, man. I'm going to keep thanking y'all. It's, the words that come out are what's on my heart, bro. The same goes for you as well, actually. So keep that in mind. But amen, bro. I appreciate y'all. For real, man. Y'all made it to the end. Day in, day out, man. It's a blessing to have this opportunity to be surrounded by so many awesome people. Thousands. And we deal with people who ain't really about that life. But that's why I'm saying I'm very appreciative to y'all, man. It is my pleasure to share everything with you, man. Whatever it may be. So God bless you all. Thank you for the time, my friend. Did they guide up? I don't know. Oracle Q3, Q4, signed largest sales contract in history. I could find the guidance. I just got to go through this shit. I think Q4. Actually, I don't think it's on their 8K. Maybe it's hidden within a lot of words. But I don't see it, actually. So we might need to wait till their conference call. Oh, they said throughout full year 25, expect continued strong AI demand to push Oracle sales and RPA even higher. Again, Autodesk coming out. Robinhood May funded customers, 24.1 plus 4. Really? No. That sounds low. Is it going down on that? Interesting. It's not react. But then again, they gave an update after the GME stuff. Board of Directors declares dividend. Throughout full year, expect that each successive quarter should grow faster than the previous quarter. So they're kind of giving a strong guide there. I don't have any numbers behind it, but the wording and language behind that could get some people optimistic a little bit. Interesting. GME, are you okay? Jimmy. So yeah, I feel you, man. Wild day for GMA today. GMA. All right, man. I'll give you one more. And that might be it.
Dippo on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance growth and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me
There's a Rackle again. I think the word guidance, not the numbers, is driving it.
I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody give it 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite till they ask me for a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love the spin. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I called that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
I love that line, bro. I don't know if, like, it don't make sense unless you, like, understand. Dude, long-term Luka Doncic. I love it, bro. I love it. I love it. Too bad they fucking suck, man. Come on. That's what happens when you go against the Jesus coach, man. That's it, man, but still. Long-term Luka Doncic. Doncic. I think it's Doncic. Yeah, right? Bro, have you seen the video? There's a video of Luka playing Call of Duty. Like, it's the funniest thing ever. He's like talking with a kid, and he's like, "What's your name?" He's like, "Luka." He's like, "What do you?" He's like, "I play basketball." And the kid's like, "What?" He's like, "What? Who are you?" He's like, "Luka." He's like, "I play for the Mavericks." He's like, "The Dallas Mavericks?" Wait, what? Liar. He is not top 500 in Overwatch. Liar. No way. He's ill? Shut up. Shut up. That makes so much sense now. That hand-eye coordination is crazy then. Like, you know what I'm saying? To be pulling up from the logo. And it makes sense why he kind of got out of shape a little bit, but could still run all them video games. No way. No way. Doncic. Long-term Luka Doncic. No way. I'm looking this up. Screw you guys. Fact check. Luka Doncic is coming for your crowns. The Dallas Mavericks guard revealed he had reached the top 500 ranking on the tank roll in Overwatch 2. He posts story of him hitting... What? What? That's insane. That's so dope. Wow. I don't know if this is anything. I feel like I don't know. I just, recently on 2K, I'm like I scored top 2,000 on the rec thing. When they had that little challenge. I don't know if that qualifies, but that's insane, bro. But it's crazy because like I see all these like NFL players on 2K, and some of them got mad games. But like low key, dude, some of these athletes be gaming like that. But that's insane. That's insane. No way. I knew he played video games. I saw that clip, but I didn't know he was like, dude, to get top 500 in any video game when you have an army of like 13-year-old sweats out there, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? That's it. There's no way. Like, there's no way, bro. Like, I got people on my 2K friends list that I just met by playing the game, bro. Like, there's one homie. And, like, this dude, I haven't played with, I haven't been running squads in a minute, bro. But, like, last time I played with this dude, though, and, like, I see him on the leaderboards, homie has, like, literally 10 times the amount of games that I've played. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, man, if I could do that, that'd be insane, bro. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. He needs to work. He do need to hit them free throws, man. But shit, man, I don't know. Top 500? That's crazy. You guys just blew my mind. I'm top 500 Halo too. Fuck you. I could stand by that. I think I'm maybe even top 100 at Halo 2. Stop it. Stop it. I already showed y'all, though. That's it. I retired the battle rifle. I retired it. Y'all didn't want that smoke. That's it. It brought out a different side of me, bro. That's it. I was just shitting on y'all too heavily, man. Nope, not debatable. No, if you've seen it, you know. That's it. If you've seen it, you know. You already know. I've already showed it, man. Y'all don't remember I played all of you at one time. We played like what? Wasn't it like one verse how many? Oh no, that was free for all. No. I just whooped y'all ass in free for all every single time. They don't feel me, man. I do remember the energy sword used to be OP, bro. The buyback blackout period is actually going to be beginning after tomorrow. It's like 20%, 30% enter tomorrow, and then by the end of next week, you'll have about like 99% in there. Yeah, Yosh Wick is real. If you've seen it, bro, it's not. Y'all didn't seen that coming. I think I have a clip somewhere. I'll never forget it. I think Tim got me the clip on the Twitch. I'll just show you one of them, I think. How do you find your clips? That's weird. Somebody clipped my video and they put a bunch of Hebrew. That's sketchy. Okay. What's going on here? No, I'm gonna find it. I have it somewhere, bro. I'm finding it. No. There's so many. Damn, y'all have made a lot of clips. Call of Duty Warzone. No. Category was Halo. Oh, they didn't have a Halo thing. There's too many of these. Oh, there they are. Yeah, bro, I already got them. I have my clips, bro. Yeah, y'all don't remember. This is what? This is July 2020. Middle of COVID, bro. I said, fuck it, let's break out the Halo. I haven't seen all of these. Oh! D9! Oh, he got me. That was just me dying. Y'all clipped. You clipped me getting clapped. I didn't even know where you fucking shot me from. It was that nice. Stop it! Oh, that was dirty. Stop it.
That one was good too.
That one was not even that
you
good.
Got me fucked up. Oh, that found it.
Look
catch that, baby! Oh, catch that! Another one.
I'm really
Catch
annoying.
it.
I don't know how y'all deal with me.
See that?
I hate
Tom
listening to
fucking
myself.
Brady.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I hate.
Good try. Good effort, man.
Look at y'all suck.
Oh, you're nervous now. I'm just making you nervous. That's what happened on that one, bro. It's okay. It's all good. My bad. See, I got in your head. I won't. See, I'll just chill. I'm chill now at this point. Dude, you're not gonna get me. You try it. See, you're not gonna get me. It's okay.
These are all old clips.
Oh! Yo, you just Tom Brady the fuck out of me. Oh my God, baby.
No, where's the other one, bro?
It's all good. My bad. See, I got in your head. I won't. See.
All right. No, this one. This one, bro. Look, let me get one chat out. I think it was. And then look at this. Stop it.
Oh, look at the no scope.
Was that you mad? Oh, man. Did I clap you mad? Yeah, this one was. I think this. They don't understand, bro.
Oh, look at the no scope.
Bro, that's after years of not playing, bro. I miss Halo. Isn't this game was really fun, bro. I could play this forever. I love this game, these maps, bro. That was like peak gaming, bro. Mm-hmm. That was 4 years ago now almost. That's crazy. Uh-huh, bro. They don't know, man. They don't know. I told y'all. I've been trying to tell y'all. It's not coming to PS5. That'd be insane. Halo 2, bro, is the best. It was the best, bro. Well, I don't know. I think they got rid of the matchmaking servers. You can't. I don't even know if you could play it anymore. Like, I don't know how it operates. But my goodness, Chatadonia. Well, on that note, now that I've showed you how epic I am at Halo, I love you. And that is the day, bro. I'm funny, but I'm annoying, bro. I hate listening to myself. I don't know how y'all. I see why people judge you if you listen to me too much. They're like, how do you listen to this guy all day? He is annoying. I know, but like, hey, there's some good info. I don't know. It's just what it is, what it is. Thanks for introducing me to the future. Shukran, Habibi, man. Shukran to you as well, bro. Thank you, man. The fifth one. Hey, man. Normal to hate your own voice. Yeah, but like, y'all aren't screaming all day. Like, why do I scream so much? Why do I have the Middle Eastern curse? And I'm like, all the time. I don't shut up, bro. I'm so like, wow. So that's why, like, I just get crazy, man. I got crazy. Like, I don't know. Maybe I need to be calm. I don't know. Maybe I should take a Ritalin, and then I'll be calm, and then I could be like this, and then, yeah, what's up, guys? All right, should I try it tomorrow? I'm going to try this tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to give you a calm live stream, like I'm on Bloomberg or anything. You know what I'm saying? I would say, hello and welcome. We have the live video today, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. And today we're going to be getting into the CPI. The expectation is 3.5%. The month over month expected to come in at 0.2. So we will see. First time listener, new first time listener, new subscriber. Thank you for your help in kind words. I'm glad. And thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And thanks a lot. Thank you. Horn. I even did the horn a little more quietly. So let us get into the plays now. Today we had a couple of plays. Actually, I only made a play on a firm because they had news in the morning of partnering with Apple, and they filed the 8K. And then after hours, Oracle, that may be one that we could watch because Oracle did announce some of the AI news as well. So thank you. I don't know why I said thank you, but I'm glad that I'm calm. This is what they wanted. They wanted society wanted to calm me down. New Josh unlocked. This is exactly how I sound. That's not bad, though. At least it's like less embarrassing. There's thousands of clips of me on the internet going, ah! Like, dude, I'm a crackhead, bro. Like, that's it. Like, you know, it's all built off water, too. That's water and sleep. But shit, man. Hey, Josh AI. I'm glad you summoned me. I haven't been around for a while. You guys replaced me quick. But hey, like the video. Anyways, I think Josh has to get going. So appreciate you guys. Read the book, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Those are some of the top books that Josh always recommends. Hopefully you have time to read them. They may change your life. But anyways, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. Why we bring the vibes, the love, baby. And why you got to watch out for your heart, baby. Fuck it up, full, undivided, pure, and peaceful, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And throw the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia, thank you again as always. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tonight. I'll be screaming too. Well, actually, we'll see. Maybe I won't ruin it. I might have a special watch list for you. Maybe it's live. Maybe it's not a watch list. Who knows? And then if all else fails, I'll have a normal watch list for you, okay? Sound good, but I love you all. Thank you again. Pray for me. I'm going to pray for you. Don't forget about that prayer request wall, baby. But that is all I have, and peace out. Yeah. Hey, listen. We're gonna control guns. Guns, shut up, Hunter. Fucking put it away. Fuck. I mean, we're gonna, cheer. Save democracy. I don't know. I think it's kind of ironic. I know. I got indicted 34 times. 34 guilty crimes. That's what they say. The fake news media. 34. I'm guilty. But so is Hunter now. Can you believe it? Can you imagine talking gun control after your son lied about doing crack? I can't. Gotta go, guy. Exactly. I don't know about you, but it's very hard to get convicted of doing crack while buying a firearm and lying about it, unless you posted it on the internet. That's a 1 in a million. Exactly. Did Peter Pan? Is Peter Pan the dealer? Did you lie about smoking the Peter Pan dust and then looking to buy a firearm? Why do you need a firearm? I don't understand. If you have Secret Service protection, why do you need a firearm, especially after doing crack and then buying a Porsche? Exactly. I'll reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.